alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything, I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything, I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome, yet every single time you got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
And hello, Emo Rat, Kimmy, Alex. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome. This will be fun. I've been looking forward to this all week. Not a bad song. Oh yeah, I really like it. It's why it's become my intro song for the most part. What's happening now is just the music itself, not the lyrics on it. Yes, Eve the Orphan is here, as is Morden and Ronafero. I'm looking forward to discussing them, so let me go ahead and jump into our chat again, and I will introduce everyone. As soon as I get my Discord to work properly, there we go. And here we are.
Get to work on
And
putting together some stuff to help out, ramble at some point. Because I've got
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Alright, so we have the mystical owl Eve sitting on the desk.
Yes,
Next to
my
me,
desk.
we have, yes, your desk now. We have the eldritch whore and absolute sweetheart of a gentleman, Moradin plays.
Hello there.
And we have fellow storyteller and master of games, Ronafero.
How's it going?
Let me put up some more chill background music, we will go with eerie, because, well, that's what we're all about here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Spoopy.
So, I believe 3 of you are going in pretty much blind to these rules. Maniacal laugh
100%.
already, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me get a sip of water
I
real
am
quick.
completely blind.
Well, soon we shall grant you sight. Alright,
Oh boy.
hydrated.
Is it sight beyond? Is it sight beyond sight, or is it like? True sight?
We will find out soon. So, I've been looking forward to this. Let's see how everyone reacts to the 44 infamous rules of D&D. Just as a quick reminder to the viewers, we're pretty sure that the person who wrote this is still basically a kid, young adult at the latest. High school graduate, early college years, and quite frankly, from everything I've read, fed up, poor bastard. But you can draw your own conclusions as we go through the rules.
I can't imagine why someone would get fed up with their players.
Can't imagine at all now.
Not,
See-
not like Ron and I may have like put fucking Dora the Explorer in the world or things like that.
Listen, there may or may not be a dirt man in my next one. If anybody gets that,
Oh shit, let me get some dirt on the pillow for the dirt man then.
exactly.
Mhm.
So, I say a college student who's really fed up with a few. So, yeah, exactly. I think I'll give my theories at the near the end of this, but I have theories about why these rules exist. It's a trip. So, without further ado, shall we get into it?
I don't see why not.
All right then. Rule
Of course.
1. I'm timing turns. I don't give a fuck if it's unfair in your opinion, because your spells are hard, or you don't know what square to move to. You get 1 minute to know all the actions you want to take, or I skip your turn. Off
As-
the gate aggressive.
As
I
someone
get it,
who,
though.
as someone
I
who has
get it.
played I have played a Blade Singer, and I constantly play Warlock. I get it.
I totally understand because I'm one of those players myself that I already have what I'm going to do planned, and I have a contingency plan in case someone messes up my earlier plan.
Same.
hmm
So I totally understand having a timer on there. Maybe a little less aggression.
Yeah, just,
Yeah.
just
Oh yes, a
little bit.
little less aggression. I mean, for me, I haven't had to pull out the egg timer in quite a long time. But you could just like it like a little sand timer that's still in theme, put up there, it's like you got that amount of time to take your turn, or are you skipping you? Which
Yep.
generally
exactly.
people are
one of
good about that.
Yeah.
If it's a new player in a
I've-
new system, then yes, take your time because everyone's still learning.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or if you're playing a spellcaster for the first time, because let's be real, spellcasters have the most options, and sometimes you got to mull it over and ask people for suggestions.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if someone is asking
But we-
questions legitimately, just trying to understand what they should do, then by all means, give them that time. Now,
But on the opposite side of that coin, we do have an experienced player, and no, Morty, it's not in the game that you're playing.
Oh, no.
Where they've played this class before, it's just a different flavor of the class. And I've played it before, but they keep asking me questions about it, which I don't mind answering the questions, but it's almost the same thing every week. So we might need to pull the egg timer out.
yeah, I understand that a bit. It's like, okay, how many times do I need to answer the same question for you?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
So-
this is why we have notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things that I get that it can be a little bit intimidating as a player to try to figure out what you need to do with everything going chaotic, but you have to remember that the GM has infinitely more stuff they have to keep track of than your one character.
Mhm.
So much.
Oh, absolutely.
The world.
I do not mind helping out a new player or helping someone try to figure out what's what on their sheet, but at the same time, you only have the one sheet. I have everything else. But generally, I only
Absolutely.
put like time limits on when I want tension to happen. Like, hey, something really big and bad's about to happen. You have this amount of time before shit goes down, and you like set up a timer that everyone's aware of, and it's adds good tension to it.
Mhm.
Oh yes, a crisis timer is fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
I love crisis.
crisis timers.
Yeah.
I need to do that
Yeah,
more
otherwise,
often.
yeah, because basically, if you don't do that for certain events, you're going to have people who are just going to discuss what to do for ages.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which, in most situations, by all means, discuss, plan out. I'll sit back and wait because, hey, it gives me plenty of times to counter your plan or come up with something like, oh shit, I didn't think of that. Let me think of something real quick that you're going to do because I didn't consider that.
Yeah.
But for like a good, tense, critical moment, like something's about to explode, you need to escape, etc., yeah, put down like a 15-minute timer.
Oh yeah, I will definitely give it to the DM on a lot of things like this because I recently was just listening to a player who literally decided they were just going to grapple a bone Medusa and shove her head into a bag of holding.
Nice.
So the DM's just like, I need to figure out what to do with this.
Yeah, I am not
My favorite
above
one is
going,
where-
okay, give me 5 minutes to go take a smoke and go, what the fuck am I doing now?
Yeah.
Yes. With the timing of the turns, the DM needs to be aware because one time in a campaign that I had, someone got on the back of a dragon that was flying away, and they were a barbarian. So they took an immovable rod and literally pierced the dragon with it and turned that bitch on.
Oh, ow.
Yeah.
Well, so you
And
go,
the DM was like,
okay,
I don't know what to do with it.
how do I calculate this damage that's about to happen? Because that's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Instead of how to train your dragon, how to skin your dragon.
Mm.
All in one go.
Yeah, I'm fully in agreement. Like, a time limit is absolutely fine. I'd go for like 3 minutes personally. And definitely not as aggressive as this guy's going like, fuck you.
Yeah,
I am already getting adversarial DM vibes from this
Yeah.
person.
Exactly. I'm not sure if he's just an aggressive dick or if his players have driven him to the brink of madness and he's fed up. We'll figure that out soon.
Yeah.
I'd say a little
Exactly,
column A, a
I'm
little
just-
column B.
Yeah, I'm just getting the red flags of an adversarial DM, and that's just because I've been subject to that a couple of times as a player.
Yeah.
And that's why, as a DM, I make sure that my party members are always. I'm rooting for them. I want them to win, basically.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. I don't ever intentionally try to kill my players. It just happens. But it's not me trying to screw you guys over. I'm giving you guys a challenge that I want you to succeed and be freaking awesome with. Now, there are some things that I find that absolutely irritates me, like how broken some spells are. That, like say in the D&D 5th edition, a lot of the spells are fucking
Silvery barbs.
broke.
May I say silvery
Mhm.
barbs?
Yeah. But at the same time, the other spells are broken in the exact opposite way, and I get just as annoyed by how broken that is. Like, Stone Skin has become completely and utterly useless.
Oh, and find trap.
Yeah.
Find trap's one of my favorite useless spells.
We don't talk about fine traps.
Oh,
They're-
I cast find trap. There's traps in this room. Where are they?
Oh,
Doesn't
even
tell
better.
you.
look,
Arcane
look,
Eye, and you forget to put doors in this dungeon because it's like a cavern area. It's like, yeah, this is going to be great. You're casting what now? Arcane Eye? Oh. Well, you see where everything fucking is. Great. It's almost my big reveal of this big bad. Damn it.
Someone did a nice rule of cool with fine traps at one point, when they were signing a contract with the devil.
That's smart. That I like that.
That was
I like
completely
that.
open
Yeah.
interpretation, and I'm for it, yeah.
I'm for buffing that spell and giving it a little bit more.
Don't you
power.
sure me, emo rat. Don't you sure me. I don't ever intentionally try to kill you.
I was over
Much.
here chuckling at that.
I heard that much there.
Well, they are about to play Tomb of Annihilation on Tuesdays now, so you get what you signed up for on that one. That's on you.
Oh. Hee-hee.
It is the spiritual successor
Oh,
to Tomb of Horrors for a reason.
I'm sorry that your Revivify no longer works.
Yeah. Oh, you're all for it? Yeah. Plenty of character ideas to go through. All right, so. Any other statements we want to make on rule number 1?
Yeah, 3 minutes is perfectly the
Yeah.
perfect timing on that for me, just because of the fact that there are some spells that require a little bit of reading.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And nothing
I
feels
would like
worse
to
than
say
casting a
5
spell and
minutes, but I think I'm just
realizing.
being too generous.
Depends on the size of the group, I think.
Mm.
Yeah.
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 I mean, if you get like a full party of 6 players plus the DM, 5 minutes might be a bit much because that's literally half hour for one turn. Granted, not everyone's going to take that full 5 minutes, but
Yeah.
No.
it's one of those things that it depends on the size of the group and how quick some people come up with their plans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen the kind of player that I feel like this is targeted at
Yeah.
before, so I can kind of understand.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to point out biggest D&D game on the internet, but they occasionally need that a little bit too.
True. At least they're
Yeah.
Sometimes
entertaining.
you just gotta herd the cat.
Yeah. Alright, rule number 2 then. If you want harder fights, bring a second character sheet and expect to twiddle your thumbs when you die. I'm not going to baby anyone. I'm a little confused by this. What do you mean twiddle your thumbs when you die? That's what they brought a second character sheet for, right? Or are you just waiting for them to have an excuse to bring this new character in?
I'm guessing
I think it's
have an excuse.
grammar.
Like, have it basically that... basically what I'm thinking is that character dies, then they're going to have to either finish up the fight and find this new character, or...
Yeah, that's my best guess
But-
too. I've read
Yeah,
this rule
same.
like 5 times in a row because I thought that maybe I'm misunderstanding it or maybe the sentence structure's broken, but I still don't fully understand what he's trying to say here.
I think it's grammar. I think they meant to say bring a second character sheet, and if not, expect to twiddle your thumbs when you die.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just trying to say
Hey,
I'm
can
not
I hit
going to
pets?
immediately introduce a new character.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, not the 44 rules on how to railroad. There's actually surprisingly not much railroading in these rules. Thank you for the headbets, by the way, Akira.
There's railroading into the mountain.
Into the
Rona Furrow just followed.
And thank you for the follow, Rodafero.
You're very welcome.
But yeah, I think Rodafero is correct on this. There's some sort of grammar mistakes in this rule.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah,
always
pretty much.
recommend people bring a second character sheet, a backup character for just in case anyway, because you never know what's going to happen.
Or at least a concept, bare minimum.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I leave it as a hard and fast rule that I always have a second character on backup, but it's not because I expect to die. It's because for some reason character creation is my favorite part of the game. I don't know why.
A lot of people are like
Look,
Yeah.
looks at my D&D Beyond account. Yeah.
that. Yeah. Yeah.
Railroading is fun in some
I
instances,
wasn't going
but
to call you out directly, Morty.
railroading is fun in some instances, but should never be the majority of the campaign. Yes, exactly. I mean, every now and then you have to railroad a little bit. Like, let's face it, let's be real. The beginning of every game, at the very start of the campaign, you have to railroad.
You need to let them know, hey, this is the direction you need to go to start, and then from there you can start branching out a little bit.
Exactly.
Once
You see, I'm actually quite the opposite of that. I end up opening up the game in a sandbox mode, and this is just philosophy differences. I'm sure your games are absolutely a blast to play, but I end up doing the opposite. I have an open sandbox at first, and then once they really get a hook that they want to follow, that's when it starts going a little bit of railroad while they follow that hook.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I kind of end up doing that too.
But even then, you have to railroad just a little bit just to go, okay, you're all together for reasons. Either you figured out yourself or we'll come up with it. You just happen to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's usually the join. Yeah.
I mean, I'm all
Oh,
for the sandbox.
I love narrator control.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I absolutely love letting people just go wherever the fuck they want on a world I've created. If I've got more of the world creative. It's just like this one section, then I'm sorry, we're going to confine it to this one section for the time being.
Look,
Yeah.
But by all means, still go wherever the hell you want in there. Do whatever the fuck makes you happy in this area. It's still this small sandbox, just not a grand scope. So
yeah, if I have an idea for the world, then yeah, explore the world. But I also would like to have at least a starting area so you guys can meet up and not just go out of your way to miss each other.
yeah. Well, I want to talk
Yeah,
to
that's why I will.
talk to a random NPC for the next 2 hours. Hey, Zebra, how you doing?
My philosophy is when I end up opening up a new campaign is I follow one character until I get to a point where I expect another character to meet, and then I switch to another character and guide them all slowly into the same event that is their cementing, establishing event.
Yeah, that's basically just baiting the party along and leaving a breadcrumb. That's nowhere near railroading at all.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no,
Absolutely. It's a lot of fun going that route.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I like that too.
Because then it's still basically the character's idea to go along, because they could just as easily say, "No, we want to do this instead," and a lot of times they fucking will.
One of my favorite ways was one time one character was supposed to be like a bounty hunter, so I literally put a bounty on a different character.
I'm not gonna.
I've
I'm
seen
not my proudest moment, but I scammed a 7-year-old gnome to help me move stuff from the tavern to my.
Crocky, thank you for the
boss's
raid.
place.
Crocodilio
Yeah,
_Azetooth
and
just
my
raided
and my
with 10
monk
views.
saw stranger danger and decided to follow them around just to make sure it was on the up and up.
Nani? What?
It was fine.
It was fine. Uh-huh.
It was
It's fine.
It was Morty's
perfectly fine.
Hey, doing, Crocky? Welcome
Oh.
in. How did your stream go? I was lurking in your channel. How did The Last of Us go for you?
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh, we're doing pretty good. We're on rule 2 of the 44 rules. We've spent an average of 10 minutes each.
Look,
We all have
There's
ADHD.
also-
We knew this is going to happen.
Oh yeah.
we got
To be fair,
deep
we have
dive
not
on
even
some of
fully
this.
discussed Rule 2 yet.
Yeah,
No.
that's say.
Yeah, we haven't really discussed rule 2 because we're not quite sure how to translate it.
All I'm going to point out is if they're planning on killing the players at low levels because of this sort of thing, you should just throw a bunch of kobolds at them inside the cave.
Oh yeah, and make it proper kobolds that love their traps.
Exactly.
Oh god,
Yes.
yes.
How
You-
many
you
of
ever heard
you
something-
have ever played
You ever heard-
that kobold game where you're an adventure, you go in there to a kobold cave and you're just getting absolutely rinsed, despite
Oh, yeah, I've
having.
heard of that.
I can't remember what it was called. Damn it!
Yeah.
I know of something called Tucker's kobolds, which are even crazier.
That might be something similar. To be fair, I
Maybe.
died at level 2 to
are you talking
decapitation. So that wasn't my fault. That was not my fault.
Are you the Kobold game? Are you talking about the one where your players have literally every class that is a Kobold at level 3 or something like that, and they have to do some ridiculous mission like kill an Elder Dragon or something?
No, it was a computer game single player where you were this overpowered
Oh.
warrior type. You had a really cool sword, you had a healing potion, you even had a magic wand, and you're just going into to kill these kobolds because that's what adventurers do. And no matter what
So-
you do, you get rinsed every fucking time.
Nice.
So this is Goblin Slayer if he decided that kobolds were his thing instead.
Only nowhere near
Fun
as
fact.
competent as Goblin Slayer was.
Oh no, that's what I'm
Fun
saying.
fact,
Is like,
Goblin in German is Kobold.
yeah,
Well, man, Crocodile, you go get yourself some rest. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community. You guys go get yourself something to eat, drink, stretch your legs, relax. And if you want to just chill and hang out, we'll still be here.
look. Before I learned about kobolds in D&D being little dragonoids, I legitimately was on the or I thought of them as the German ones. So,
Oh, yeah. They're still like that in
yeah.
the Japanese folklore, too.
Mhm.
Well, I wouldn't say folklore, but in their media. They're still
Yes.
represented as dog-like because that's how they used to be in first edition.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But if you want hard, I mean, I would say that all my fights are hard, but I try to make all the fights at least a little bit challenging. It doesn't help that I'm also a bit of a war gamer, which I do warn all my players that I'm a war gamer. I will use tactics against you. It just
Oh, yeah.
happens.
Absolutely. But like hard doesn't necessarily mean killing the characters.
Exactly.
Like, you can make something hard by, like you said, setting up catastrophe timers or
Mhm.
putting innocent civilians in the way and making them choose between saving somebody or getting the bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of time, we almost die in every fight. Yeah, I haven't killed you in a fight yet, have I? I've learned how to refrain from it.
Look, I'm
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Exactly.
and I will also say if you can have players who are willing to do stupid shit to within their character line, it makes it even more fun. I'm sorry to you and Gray and everybody who suffered a thunderstep because my character was terrified.
Hey,
The
that was
magic
awesome, and I
word,
loved the
yes.
character decision.
That's great.
Cut to all the fight scenes
like
you've
that.
shown on Saturdays. Yeah, but I mean, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
this rule is why I got a little bit of adversarial DM sniff to it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with just throwing a very easy encounter against your party. Because sometimes they like to feel like badasses.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Mhm.
Let them feel powerful. Yeah.
It
Absolutely.
also gives you room to grow and make your stuff harder as you get closer to the final boss.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
the Curse of Strahd game that I ran for the last group, it came to the point that they got strong enough that the simple random encounters were just like they were just stomping all over it, and I could tell they were clearly getting bored by this. So I was like, okay, let me update everything in here and throw in some more dangerous ones, like wraiths.
Oh, yeah.
Steal this bone juggernaut from another module entirely and bring it in here. And all of a sudden they're like, oh,
who's still
shit.
Charo sworn into?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they had a lot more fun with the fights again, because it's that or there's just a walking simulator if there's not a random encounter every now and then in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're not playing Death Stranding here.
Yeah.
So.
And quite frankly,
sorry.
if with Dungeons and Dragons, there's only so long you're going to be able to really, truly challenge your players once they get too strong, because, well, they basically become gods at that point. But if someone wants a challenge, well, that's what other game systems exist for.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
If you want something crunchy,
The
really
the
crunchy, you got
scroll.
something else.
Yeah.
If you want, and if you're willing to die a lot, Curse of Call of Cthulhu is one of those big ones where you're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
Oh
die.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Call of Cthulhu, Cult,
Mhm.
even Vampire the Masquerade and the other World of Darkness games, I wouldn't say death is easy to come by in there, but it can certainly happen if you do something stupid.
Vampires are not built for combat usually.
No, not
At least in the
really.
old
Listen.
systems.
I mean, they can hold their
I
own
had a
pretty
player.
good, but
Even
they
in
have
D&D,
fortitude.
though, you
Yeah.
can die from something stupid. I had somebody
Oh, yeah.
backmouthing in a adult copper dragon at level 1.
oh
no.
That was not a good idea. The copper dragon gave him a deal, said, hey, you're tiefling, your bones are a little, harder to chew through. Your friend's human. I'll just eat your friend and you can run away. And they continue to backmouth.
Oh, gee. At that point, they just elected suicide by dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, let me shut up Zebra real quick. I forgot to do that. There we go. Nothing wrong with harder fights. I mean, that's what makes it fun when you overcome those hard fights. In my opinion,
Make
anyway.
it something that's. The main thing is to make it challenging without making it something that's going to be just a straight up murder. And literally, sometimes it's just the roll of the dice that are going to get you killed.
How do
Well,
you?
death doesn't have to be the result either.
No.
There's
Yeah.
also being captured, being enslaved.
Oh yeah, which is always a fun bag of tricks to do. It's like losing a fight does not mean that that's the game's end.
Oh, yeah, no.
Sometimes
There's
you
some
wake up in a
dependent.
dungeon somewhere because hey, I'm not done playing with you yet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I've seen some people who have used deaths as an opportunity to move on to a different module, such as,
True.
oh, I killed you. Okay, now you're in Descent to Avernus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or you could just pull a Bond villain and put them in a trap that they can easily escape.
You're welcome, Zebra. How do you balance the physical fights with character development and moral conflicts? That's a little bit more tricky. That all depends on the group you're playing with. Some people will just say, fuck morals and throw them out the windows, but I will say this rule will come up again later in this very list. If someone's being like a dick to an NPC, the NPC is still part of a living world and is still a character in and of themselves. They will remember and they will respond.
Oh god, that reminds me of another game. I listen to a lot of games, but there was one that the Goblin group member got annoyed with a person who was supposed to be like the gatekeeper to this rich fancy pants person's house, and started going out of his way to annoy this character. And it got so bad for that NPC that at one point, much later on, it went from, oh, this guy was going to be a nice, friendly NPC towards you. He hired an entire assassin's guild to try and kill this goblin.
Yes.
My favorite, to kind of extrapolate on that a little bit, is when people are dicks to their familiars. They're technically fake creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't fuck
Yeah.
with them.
Yeah. You don't mess with
Yeah,
the Fae.
yeah,
You
really don't.
No, you don't mess with the Fae. The Fae mess with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And if one of the Fae like higher ups finds out that you're messing with one of their like friends, yeah, that's not good.
So that was rule 2.
Yay.
We're not sure what to make of that one. It's like, yeah, hard effects are good. Backup character, always a good idea. Twiddle your thumbs when you die, I don't like that one. Bring them in as soon as humanly
Yeah.
possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's a social
Like, I
game. It's no
understand
fun if someone's sitting out for too long unless there's a damn good reason for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
like I understand sometimes you have to sit around for like a game or two because you're not really going to encounter certain types of characters in certain situations.
Yeah,
But definitely want to come back as soon as you can.
yeah. The longest time I had someone sit out of a game and they had to twiddle their thumbs was unfortunately Akira himself. But that's because we came up with how his new character is going to come back. It was going to be basically a reborn from the Ravenloft setting. So his character's going to come back. So we had to wait for the appropriate time for him to come back to make it
Yeah.
epic and meaningful. It's like, oh shit, we just buried you. What the fuck? And of course, they had to escape the
One
house
fun way
that
that
killed him to begin with first, too. So, but it worked out pretty good in the end, I think. He was understanding. He knew exactly why he was having to wait. I just noticed the Gigantifying emote. Thank you for the 30 bits, Zebra. I just now noticed you did that.
One fun way to get around that: give that player an NPC slot, like
Yeah.
stat sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
If I had an
Because
NPC
you know
in
they're
play
going
at
to
that,
switch the characters out next fight.
yeah.
So if they die, it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
If there was an NPC with him, there's NPCs with them now in the journey. If I had one then, I absolutely would have done that. Unfortunately, they were in a haunted house that was literally angry and trying to murder them at the time. So
Was this Raven or was this
the Death House.
was this Murder House, right?
Yes, the Death House.
Death House, yeah.
Yeah. We've been through that. My party did. We're playing that on Wednesdays right now.
For a level 1
So
through
that-
3 adventure, that house is rough.
Yeah! I'm sorry. but-
nearly got out of it without killing anybody.
I've managed to get someone out of there most times without killing them. To this day, my players have no idea how often I kick the dice to make it happen.
Yeah, I've
Hey, merciful mercenary, how you
Right.
doing?
I've read through some Curse of Strahd, and it's just there are times where it's like, oh,
I mean, just the specter
how did I get to
alone.
survive that?
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
The specter alone, if it
We
gets a good
killed the
hit,
Spectre.
yeah, but it can one-shot any player and instantly kill them if they feel they're safe.
Mhm.
Yeah. But we were able to destroy the Spectre. It's just one player got sick of it during the altar, like the little ritual you have to do downstairs. Clearly, we're supposed to sacrifice the dog, and no one wanted to do that.
I have a
So
hilarious
we
story
never
about
heard-
that.
Oh no!
That
Oh, no.
fucking
They all
altar.
looked at me like I was a monster for suggesting the dog.
I know, right? It's like, no, we kill people
what
here. We
it's
don't
there
kill
for.
innocent fluffy critters. We kill people. I'm doing pretty good. Mercy, how you doing? But just before they get to that fight, they were exploring the empty tombs. I had just buried the children's bones in there. And the mother's tomb was, of course, empty, but there was a sarcophagus there. They said, open up, see what was in there. And yeah, yours is the story I'm telling, John. Yours is the story I'm telling. Yours was the best. There was a swarm of centipedes in there. They fight it with some great difficulty, setting themselves on fire because rolls were against them. And they had an Uncle's Flash that said they're going to drop on their feet. It's like, okay, you do you. Yep.
Tech Priest _ can just follow.
Thank you for the follow, Tech Priest. So, after they defeat this swarm, the emo rat, John, he grabs a couple of these centipedes and just stuffs them in the jar. He's like, hey, they got poison. I could probably use that later. He was playing a rogue at the time. So, they get to the altar, they hear the chanting of one must die, one must die. So despite them, he goes, you know what? Fine, fuck you, one will die. He pulls out a centipede from the jar, slaps it on the altar, and stabs it. And I'm looking over at what the text says, and it says, any creature counts, even a summoned one. Anything that dies counts. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Oh.
You just cheated me out of an epic boss fight, but it works. And they were able to leave the house completely unmolested thanks to that. No one else has ever thought to do that. And that was the first time I ran that game, but no one else has thought to do that yet.
Wow.
Speaking of that boss fight, the fact that they put a shambling mound down there is just like, really?
Yeah.
Dude, we fought the shambling mound and killed it too. The person threw fit after that.
I reskinned that shambling mound every time now. It's literally the stillborn child.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a great reskin.
Yeah.
Now I'm just.
They build
now
up to it so much. Why don't they do it? I mean, you have the portrait of the mother, father, and the mother looking disdain at this stillborn child in the painting. You got the baby bundle that the Spectre is protecting and just will kill anyone getting close to. That's empty. You have all this build up in the hints about this stillborn child, and it goes nowhere. Why not make it the beast at the end?
So, what you're saying is I need to go into this playing as Ethan Winters?
But the
Obviously.
amount of sheer horror that every player I've had, discovering that is a mutated, deformed jumble of bodies stitched together, and at the head is a shrieking baby, freaks them out all the time.
That's some Elden Ring shit right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I love my horror,
The
man.
grafted.
The grafted.
I am a big fan of her as well. The Sorrowsworn are my favorite monster blocks, so
Nice.
Yeah.
they're
Just-
so good. They're so
we just,
fun.
we just have to worry about them giving very nice hugs to our druid barbarian.
I nearly downed a
Shambling Mound in the
level
depth,
like
yeah.
8 rogue.
Yep.
With one shot. It was great.
Oh, yeah. Does Tech Priest stream?
Yes.
I thought so.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, they were just doing
There we go.
Dungeons and Dragons themselves. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, let's go ahead and move on to rule number 3. Unless anyone has something else to say about...
Chris's Strahd.
No, I think we've pretty much gone on as much as
we're
we
good.
can on that.
Yeah, we basically went off on a tangent of other things because that rule is just like, okay.
Yeah. It's still related to character depth. It's fine.
Yeah. Rule number 3. If you call me or my rolls unfair, I'll get up and go home. If you got to ride with me, you can find your own way back and suck it up.
Dude, that straight up is telling us that we're dealing with somebody who's under 25.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's a not fully formed brain right there, because that's not how you settle conflicts. That's how you isolate yourself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's how you draw a very firm
Especially
line in the
leaving
sand
somebody-
that makes sure you stay on that side. And no one ever tries to see your
Leaving
side.
somebody at the place, that's wild.
I know.
I would never strand
It gets so
somebody.
much better. I cannot wait till we reach that rule. Oh, God, it gets so much better.
Oh.
I'm trying not to read ahead because I want you to get my authentic reaction.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
All
I zoomed in
want
so I
from-
can't see below what we're on.
I did a rework
All I
of
want-
it, and it's a gibbering mother who was the mother of the family whose body was smashed together. Oh, that's good too. Of the other cultists and a baby. Oh, that's good too. Nice.
Tasty.
That's awesome. I like that.
I like that a
Hell
lot.
yeah.
Now I'm thinking about a living wall for this.
Mm, mm.
Oh, like the Terraria Wall of Flesh.
Oh, I love
Oh my
those.
god, the wall of flesh is
Yeah, they actually.
I'm not gonna lie.
I was so
Yeah,
sad
they
to see they
actually
removed it.
I
They removed
have,
it? Why?
oh no!
It's not in 5th edition.
what?
Listen, that I've ever seen.
I can show you lore. I found it
Oh.
before, so
Oh,
I
nice.
know that.
I know it was in 3rd edition. I loved having that, like, just to freak people out. It was great.
Luckily, converting 3rd edition to 5th edition isn't that hard.
True.
oh yeah,
Not
I've got
Probably
a
do it.
I've got a good guy who helps or does a lot of that themselves, and then I'm starting to work on my own conversions.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you don't have to be so secretive. Thank you, Morty. No, I'm kidding. It's not me.
Look, I can't tell you about even one of the monsters that I'm planning on using for that one shot because I don't know if you're actually going to be in there or not.
Oh, I'm 100% going to be in there. No, Morty and I will. I usually throw like custom prestige classes, level 3 classes over at him, subclasses, because I think it's a lot of fun and he's really good at balancing. So
That's good.
Nice.
Best
Yeah, I
of
love
all
the play
flesh,
test. A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
By the way, Laura, I sent it to you.
Yes.
Oh yes,
It's a
I will
fucking dirt,
absolutely
man.
watch that later. Shit, look at some dirt on here. No.
Because I love the fact that technically this thing is the living embodiment of the Telltale Heart.
Oh god, yes, I love that story.
Oh, yeah, same.
Ooh, taking the works of Poe and like just building a D&D campaign around him, that would be kind of cool.
Oh hell
Oh,
yes.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. He's a great inspiration even today.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, calling me someone's going to be butthurt about something and they're going to say that's not fair, either directed at you or just in general. To get up and go home and then leave whoever you got to ride with you there is kind of a power dick move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I understand being upset, but be like, you know what? You owe me pizza next time. That's it.
Yeah. Wait, how do you guys feel about dual classing instead of multi-classing? Explain.
Oh, you're talking about gestalting?
I was going to say,
Because I
That
have
sounds
like
like gestalting, where you.
3 different definitions in my head all of a sudden.
yeah, because
What
I
I'm
know
thinking
there's
they're saying
a
is like when you choose 2 character classes at the like level 1, you get 2 character classes. 2, you get.
there's a type of ruling. Yeah, I was going to say there's a name for that, and I can't remember, but it's something that I want to play
Gestalting.
around with at some point. Yeah, there we go.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's something I actually want to play around with at some point too, just to see what shenanigans people come up with. I've actually seen a couple
It's usually.
other. I found a couple of interesting rulings on that sort of thing too. Like if you want to play a fighter who dips in, who's like you're a battle master, but you want to dip a little bit into Echo Knight. But you basically
I haven't
have
seen it with that.
Okay, yeah.
this was something. This is something I've seen recently, where basically at the level that you would normally get an ASI, you can you can basically choose something from that other class.
Yeah, I've seen that
would be
too.
appropriate, but you wouldn't get the appropriate thing from the current fighter class that you're working with.
I think
we used that.
And if it requires
max level.
Yeah, and I was going to say if it requires something that you have to get previously, you have to get that previous option first.
The best way I've seen it done in modern systems would be in Pathfinder. You still level up your main body of a class, but you also get a shit ton of feats, and you can choose from those feats an archetype from another class.
Oh.
As long as you meet the prerequisites. And you can just like pick and choose from other classes while still being true to your main class. D&D has hilariously had a horrifyingly bad time balancing it that makes it worthwhile. Even in 5th edition, if you multi-class the wrong way, you shoot yourself in the foot every time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's not as bad as it used to
4th
be.
edition was atrociously bad with it. 4th edition.
I think 3.5 was worse.
Yeah, but you also had more. You could go up beyond 20, so you could sort of kind of make it work in the long run. With the levels.
Yeah, that level. Yeah, that level 30 going there.
But almost every time I tell anyone who wants to multi-class, I go, okay, here's what you do. You make a level 20 character and work backwards. It's the only way to do it without screwing yourself over. Because if you do it in the spread of them, oh, this is really cool, I want to do this. You just screwed your character over.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. In 5th edition, they did a really good job front-loading the classes. So, like, 1 through 3 is usually where you're going to get the most power out of the class.
That's true.
So, if you do... So, like, say if you do a druid and you want to mix it with a barbarian, go moon druid, then you're a bear that rages. How hilarious is that?
Yeah. That's how I made my fighter ranger build, is I basically started at, okay, we're supposed to get to this level, I'll make a level, that character of that level, and kind of figure out where I'm going to start on where, and plan from there.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of homework to do, and it's kind of annoying you got to do that much homework on it.
I've got a weird system where it's like, okay, is it thematically appropriate for me to go into this multi-class at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And should I explain to anybody what's going on either?
Nah,
Or should I
yes.
or should I just let you find out when I roll a 7 on the D100?
Oh,
I'll be asking for your advice if or when I choose multiclass. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm all for people multiclassing and building the character they want to build, but again, it's one of those things like be cautious as you do so you don't end up handicapping yourself. I've actually had to take a couple players to the side. My own father, actually, who plays my games, like, you need to rebuild your character. You shot yourself in the foot so hard with this build.
I did.
Which he agrees.
play
Like,
devil's advocate.
Yeah.
Yeah, to play devil's advocate with what I said before, I did have a player who decided to go rogue warlock. That doesn't work. That's one that just does not work that well.
Yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what rogue, especially, you're playing, or if you were rolling for stats. If you rolled really fucking well and put it in the right stats.
Yes, Hexblade, I could see it working, but the Jin, absolutely not.
Dude.
Because
No.
he relied too much on Eldritch Blast, and you cannot get your sneak attack while using magic. You just can't. You gotta
Nope.
have a weapon.
It has to be
That-
a dex or a finesse weapon, yeah. I think actually specifically
Uh-huh.
finesse.
That's
No,
something you
I
learn.
did end up fixing that because he ran into a night hag, and of course, night hags will do anything to try to get out of being killed. Made
Yeah.
a deal with him that she would give him power to sneak attack on one of his Eldritch Blast shots each round.
I love
But I think she took
hags.
like half of his life force or something like that.
I think my favorite story with a hag that I managed to pull off was, again, in Curse of Strahd, because there's a coven of night hags there. And the players at the time didn't realize just how deadly they were and got
Oh no.
completely wasted, and they tried to attack them. One player dead, one unconscious, the rest running for the hills, having to leave their dead behind. Unconscious player wakes up,
Yeah.
sees the body of the paladin there, and the night hag's just kind of grinning and is like, "So, you want the MacGuffin, do you? Well, you killed some of our prisoners that we were going to eat later. We'll make you a deal. We'll give you the item you want, and we'll bring your friend back to life. But you have to bring us 3 children
Oh.
with
Oh, no.
souls."
Yeah.
Oh.
Hags love making deals.
Oh yeah.
Oh
They
yeah.
love it.
Oh yeah.
And
If you
the way I brought him back to life was both described as absolutely horrifying and absolutely in line with what a Fey hag would do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She took a soul
Oh, yeah.
out of a bag, stuffed it into the body, down the mouth of a toad, put the toad in her mouth, and then French kissed the paladin, forcing the toad down his throat. So when he woke up, he's being French kissed by a night hag and absolutely freaking the fuck out because she's not hiding what she is. She is full on ugly ass hag, and he's like, "No
Oh, yeah.
God, no God."
I don't know. I wouldn't mind it.
And
As
the coup
where
de
did the hags land on your smash and pass?
I mean, we got a couple of hags in there, so you saw they were all in the smash.
Man, that Auntie Ethel, that was her name, right?
And the greatest part is I did the curse of 3. Every 3 days, the hit point maximum would drop by 1 as he started hacking, coughing, and a frog would be literally coughed up out of his throat. So he literally had frogs stuck in his throat.
Oh no.
So there was a time
Hilarious.
limit that if you don't give us those children, this person dies.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So they were caught in a bad situation, but there was nothing they could do about it because they couldn't kill these hags. They just were not strong enough yet. So they either have to either
especially if it's
carry
a
out the
coven.
deal. Yeah. So it's either carry out the
A coven
deal
of green hags
ASAP.
is already bad enough.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Night hags are the strongest.
Uh-huh.
I think one more now. I think they have the Annis hag now, which is like beefier, but not as spellcasty.
Yes.
So
that sounds right.
Yeah.
The player of the paladin messaged me later to go, "Dude, that was fucking beautiful. I'm now stuck in a moral quandary of what to do. Either I carry out the deal, or I die, or we somehow try to do what we can to power level as fast as humanly possible to kill them first." All while his HP is steadily decreasing every 3 days.
Having had multiple dealings with a hag in a game, I completely understand that. Totally didn't have soul surgery.
So,
And
Laura, I got a
multiple-
question for you.
Yeah, multiple team members get brought back to life.
Oh, go ahead. My question is, if the paladin were to take part in collecting those children, would they be breaking their oath?
From what I remember of their oaths, absolutely.
They
You
were
wanna
probably
be an
protection or
Oathbreaker?
something.
Yeah, they were one of the good oaths. I can't remember which one it was specifically, but he would have been breaking his oaths, absolutely.
Oh god.
Oh, that sucks. That's a tough situation.
Oh, yeah, and I absolutely
Yes.
adore putting people in that type of situation because that's the most compelling
fantastic.
story.
Love it.
Oh yeah. And Barovia is one of those places that the moral quandaries are going to be major.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we can all agree that rule number 3 is a bit of a dick move, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
oh
yeah.
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 Rule number 4. I'm going to take your character's loot away as regularly as you want it given out. Rule 3 will apply here. Fucking what?
You fucking what, mate?
If you didn't want them to have these items, don't fucking give them in the first place.
I can see the slight thing of, you know, that fun aspect of, oh hey, you got this cool new item, and then you got robbed and that item's missing.
Yeah.
Like using it actually as a story point. Like
Yeah.
that's
Yes.
100%, yeah.
Like
Yes.
I
And
can-
once you pull that move, you can't pull that move again because that makes their home base no longer safe. They're going to be on edge all the time. That
Yeah.
home base is supposed to be somewhere that's sacred that they're able to relax in, and then you defile it one time. That's all you did one time.
Yeah. I'm just remembering games I was listening to where they got into a fight with basically a bunch of clerics and paladins of whatever, like light domain clerics and whatnot, with their paladins, and they lost. They absolutely fucking lost, and
Ooh.
that group took all their magic items and
Yeah. Uh-huh.
ended up using them, like selling them across the nation there to try, fund themselves. And occasionally the group would come across that lost magic item, but it was a rare occurrence. And when they did come across it, it was like, oh, fuck yes.
Yeah, something like that is completely understandable. That's an organic reason. That makes complete
Exactly.
sense to the story of what's happening. Doing it just because you want to is just like, okay, that's
Yeah,
a bit of
no,
a dick move there.
exactly.
Yeah, no.
Like if it's
Yeah, I will say though,
good reason for that. No, or good. Yes.
yeah, if they're being irresponsible, like they throw a magic spear in the middle of combat and they miss, absolutely someone's picking that up.
Oh, yeah,
That's not gonna
100%.
Or, you know,
'Cause that's
a
their
big
fault then.
entity stepping on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it get broken by some powerful enemy.
I had
Yeah.
someone throw a lightning javelin, and I was like, okay, I even asked them, are you sure you want to do this? Because I was looking at the trajectory. It's going straight off the fucking cliff. It's like, are you sure you want to? Okay. It hits. He succeeds a saving throw, takes a little bit of damage because you rolled like crap, and this javelin goes, bye-bye. You'll never see that again.
Yeah. One of my favorite times where that sort of thing happened, they rolled a nat 1 on the attack.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
And the DM runs critical failure checks on that sort of thing, and she rolled the highest failure.
No.
So basically, what happened? Hit right next to the opponent that it was trying to hit. So still does damage, but because it was this super powerful barbarian that was throwing it in the first place, the damn thing shatters.
Yep.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
And in my world, my little bit of lore when a magic item breaks, it's not just a little it broke. So if something happens because it broke, because that magic is released.
Yeah, like a
There's
loud magic thing. Yeah.
there's a mini explosion of who knows what the fuck is happening there now.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Love that shit.
To be fair, it was being thrown against, I think it was a Ultraloth, I want to say. So
Ooh.
Oh.
lots of weird shit going on anyway.
The closest I've gotten to Rule 4 is when I'm making like a custom magical item and I don't know how well it's balanced, especially if I'm new to the system. And I make that absolutely clear to the player that is like, look, this is going to be basically a test run. It may very well end up being nerfed to hell and back, depending on how it rolls. I think it's fine. It's probably not.
Yeah.
So they understand immediately right off the bat. It's like, okay, this might not be the end product.
Yep, exactly. Or you accidentally let your rogue steal a cloak of displacement at level 4.
Oops.
Or you let them go on a magic shopping spree, and you now have 3 displacement cloaks in your party.
Well, that's on you at that point. Why'd you put that many in there?
Listen, it was his first time DMing. It wasn't me.
That's-
But I knew exactly what he was doing.
I was using
and I let him make his own mistake.
Yeah, I was using you as like the royal you, as like you as whoever the hell did that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I just have to clarify. It was not me.
Yeah, I think the craziest story I heard was somebody that kept using bag bombs.
Can I make a magic dagger bomb by throwing it? Not unless you throw it so fucking hard that you break the enchanted steel. No.
Yeah, say that.
Yeah,
Would be kind of cool, though, to have, like, a dagger that will, like, explode in a fireball when it hits.
Ooh.
That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be cool.
That reminds
Yeah,
me
that would be
of Baldur's Gate 2, that fucking great sword that would throw a fireball every time it crit. That NPC critted so many damn times, he killed my party so many times in that fight. It's like, stop critting, you asshole!
Wait a minute. You know what'd be even funnier about that dagger? I'm pretty sure the dagger's range does not exceed the radius of a fireball, so you're gonna blow yourself up.
yeah.
Oh,
Yay.
yeah, true.
That's actually a really great cursed magic item.
That would be funny as well, yeah. Of course, now he's expecting it. That's okay, I'll just modify it a little bit.
Is it even cursed at that point?
As a fun fact, Ron knows this. I will willingly ask for cursed items.
I love cursed items. They're fun.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Especially for one-shots.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
The coolest one I've seen was somebody put online that they had a ring that would, every time you get hit by magic, if you have it on, you roll a d6 and you reduce that amount of damage from yourself.
Oh,
Every time you get hit
yeah,
with
I know
magic.
this one.
Yep, and then like 6 months into the campaign, one person goes, "Hey, I'm gonna do something really dangerous, has a lot of magic. Can I borrow that ring real quick?" And they take it off, and all the damage that they prevented just explodes and rips everybody apart.
They check out the ring, and you see your friend and confidant quickly turn to pink mist, and the ring dropped to the floor. Like,
No,
what?
make it even worse. Just take an entire city block out and just like murder
Oh,
that many
yeah.
NPCs.
Yeah, that first.
There was. I'm just remembering a magic item which was literally just like weed for this character. They could smoke it. They would get basically a barbarian type rage,
Oh.
but
That's
effect.
not what weed
but-
does.
But
Yeah.
But once the minute wore off on that, all that halved damage came back.
Are you sure it wasn't
Oh.
PCP? Because weed has a more calming effect.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that
Yeah.
It was a samurai fighter, so I look that game threw me for so many loops when I was listening to it because fucking paladin, rogue, sorcerer, multi-class character drove me up the damn wall.
Oh.
So I think we're
Yeah.
all vehemently against rule number 4.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the death rule. I'm definitely against it regardless.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, not without a damn good reason, but I doubt he's got one. So, on to rule number 5.
Hey.
If you don't act out any of your persuasion or intimidation or any other social checks, you fail before you even roll. You fail immediately because you aren't even trying and you're making the game lame for everyone else. Nah,
Hate it.
man. Hate it.
Freaking hate it.
Look,
I
I
hate that.
understand.
That's the
Obviously.
entire point of a role-playing game. I'm gonna get on my soapbox here.
You do it.
Some people want to be a charismatic person, but they're not naturally in real life. Maybe they have a stutter or they're just, not great with words. That should not hinder them from playing a bard or a sorcerer who's going to be making these speeches. You should be able to go, hey, I'm just going to try to persuade them to do this and roll for it. That's why there's a persuasion roll.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I will freely admit I have leaned into characters who have high charisma but are very down on themselves.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
You
no.
know.
with me, all I want is to know what exactly it is you're doing or how what you're saying. You don't have to act it out. You don't have to give me a great Shakespearean speech. You just got to get me something to work with. Especially for when or if you fail the roll. So I know how they respond.
Exactly. Is it more fun when people act it out? Absolutely, but you can't expect everybody to have the charisma of Mercer's crew. It's just not possible.
Yeah,
No,
that's why
absolutely
theater
not.
of the mind exists. Like you, so you could describe what's happening, and it all plays out in your head. You don't need to be a thespian on the stage.
Yeah,
Not to
I would
do a
encourage
speech
it
for 10
because
minutes or however long.
Exactly.
Oh God, inspiring speech.
Yeah,
Exactly,
no.
yeah.
Let's please not.
I will say, as
First
a
off,
DM, I will encourage and try to, guide people to like being able to go into that role play. But if that's something they vehemently don't want to do, I'm not going to make them do it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Exactly.
Oh.
I mean,
You
I'll
can't
certainly encourage
force
it, and I'll try to put the spotlight on that person as often as possible, try to engage them somehow, make them more active in the story, but after a while, they just don't want to do it. You just stop. Trix would hate this. Yeah, Trix would hate that rule. I'm still trying to figure out how to get to engage Trix. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
You can only do so much.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they want to be a background
Some
character.
people
They
are
want to be a
just
background
happy.
character.
Yeah, some people are just happy just vibing and
Yeah.
being around other people playing the game, and that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yep.
But
We
I'll
need a
still
cleric,
try
so.
to.
I'm just teasing.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, I end up playing clerks a lot.
Clerics are fun, but they
Yeah.
definitely have a hard time getting away from
The
that
few
healer
times
role.
I ever get to play, no one ever wants to play the support character, so I end up playing support. It's like, God damn, it's like MMOs all over again. No one wants to do that, so I end up doing it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Look, this is why I played a great. I will play grave cleric. I don't have to heal you until you're down.
Okay, I need to step away for just a moment, real quick. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
All right.
So since they're stepping away, let's go and go around table of favorite character classes. Morty, we'll start with you.
I have a propensity to play warlock, but I can't help it. I like having sugar daddy, mamas, whatever. But at the same time, I've got this one fighter class that I'm trying to play out of another book that every game so far has been canceled with it. So I'm hoping to be able to play it soon
Oh.
because it allows me to basically play Mr. X from Resident Evil 2.
Ooh. Fingers crossed for you.
Well, we have the DM here, so
Listen, it's not canceled if it's never scheduled.
Oh.
I'm back.
It's just in development.
no,
They weren't fast
look, I am here for you on this.
Though it does bring to question, since
You were-
he has that rule, how many sound effects and epic speeches do you think he gives? How many monologues does he give in his games, if any at all?
Do you think he can do a Nicolas Cage accent? I don't think he can.
I mean, that's all a bunch of stuff that I elected to do in my games. Do the voices, like one of my favorite clips I've taken because I actually made someone shudder because I've made a ghoul sound.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's see if I can do it again.
I am also.
Oh, gosh. Yep. Yep.
Well, it was his turn.
Hell
So
yeah.
I'm a big fan of the voices and the sounds too.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And it's again a completely optional thing. Anyone that's getting into wanting to be a game master of any type, you don't have to do this. You do it if you're comfortable or you want to do it. And for the love of God, you don't have to be good. Case in point, myself. I will start
But my
off.
favorite thing is
I have
Do
a
not put yourself down on that.
Yeah.
my butchered British accent is great. It's so fun.
well for
I
me.
mean, I got
Accents because of that.
I start off with a specific voice, and then like halfway through a conversation, or I stop speaking, let someone else speak, and I start off again. I completely lose whatever voice I was doing, and I just talk in my normal voice. And they go, "Oh wait, I need to do this." What was it again? Shit! Oh no! Oh well.
Yeah.
Roll
You know
with
what's
it,
even
roll with
worse?
it.
Changes. Yeah.
What's even worse when you have a cowboy and a Russian in the same place and they're trying to have a conversation together
Oh,
and they're
God.
both NPCs?
Yep. Ow.
Those two should never be near each other, but they are, and now they're talking.
Yeah.
Why did they do this to myself?
That's actually one of the main reasons I keep the silly voices redeems, is just so basically
Yes.
practice. If I can do
That's a
that
good idea.
humiliating nonsense whenever they want, maybe I can do it in game when I intend to do a voice of some sort.
Oh, you should have so much fun using the voices.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my next character is going to be Maximilian Pegasus. Goddamn.
Mm.
Yugi
boy.
So, rule 5, fuck off with that. I mean, if they want to do it, awesome. But if you yourself don't even do it, you can go straight to the fucking hell on that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Practice what you preach on that.
Exactly. Rule number 6. If you don't pick up cues for side quests, that's not my problem. Get over yourself, it's not a video game. It's a role-playing pen and paper-based game with miniatures. I'm not holding your hand if you choose not to pursue shit.
To be fair,
Mm.
on this one, I will say, if you have a character who would be like, I don't want to do something where that would have me going near a fucking hill giant, for instance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's all well and good.
Yeah. I mean, putting in all that work for making a side quest or a side mission of some sort and nobody catching on to it, it's kind of annoying, but at the same time, it's like, okay, I'll just reuse it later.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was going to
Exactly.
say. Like, I'm a lazy DM. I'm going to be real with you. I prepare a couple of things, wing the rest of it, and then if my things don't get used, I do recycle it.
Yeah.
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 Exactly.
Oh, absolutely.
It doesn't have
I
to
think
happen
anyone
right then
does
and
that.
there.
I mean, that's like in, let's go say Call of Cthulhu. They missed the clue. You try to point it out to them, they completely missed it, so now you have to shift that clue somewhere else now.
Yep.
I mean,
Or have multiple hooks.
Just
If it's-
have a logical.
Yeah.
Just make sure you have logical reason for it to be in the spot.
Yeah.
That's all.
Mhm.
it's the
Exactly.
basically the old philosophical question of if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around, does it make a sound? So if they didn't spot the clue, was the clue even there to begin with, or was it actually here all the time?
It
Exactly.
was there all the time.
Yeah, it was never
No,
perceived
this-
until this moment you perceived it.
This is
The
a world of
problem is
magic.
I'm wondering how new this DM actually is, because that seems like a very.
Yeah.
I have everything in the world planned all at once: the gods, the time, the calendars, everything. And it's like,
I-
unfortunately, not how the game works.
I've been that
I just
DM
wanted
before.
Exactly, we've all done it. I've done it before.
I
too.
think every starting GM has like, I must have everything possible prepared. If they miss it, I'll cry a little, but fuck it, they missed it. That's their loss, not mine. So yeah,
Make awesome Schrodinger's clue. Yeah.
this is why I made
Quantum
it
clue.
Quantum Clue. Nice. That was good.
Oh, hi, Mac.
Start putting a blue paw on everyone else.
But,
We're
by
out
the way,
looking for
Ron,
Cthulhu. We're out looking for Cthulhu.
Where in the world is this fucking clue? By the way, Ron, I'm just going to say one thing: St. Rogers.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Ron played a turtle that was amazing. They were just the sweetest fucking paladin I've ever seen, and their patron saint was basically Mr. Rogers.
Oh, yes.
The best part is the DM absolutely hated puns, and my deity
no.
was the deity god Rogers, and my character's name was Fredlin. He did not catch on that I was Fred Rogers
Oh,
Oh,
no.
until like halfway through, and then he got really mad at me.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Fantastic. I like that.
I love Fredlin though. I will probably play him again one day. Next
Oh
time
yeah,
I play Paladin,
as you
it's
should.
gonna be Fredlin. He's fun.
This one little line though, it's not a video game that he has to remind players. Like, I've had to tell my players that before, but for the opposite reasons. Like, no, it's not a video game. It's better than a video game. Show me the video game where you can do what you're doing right now. No, you can
Yeah.
whatever you want to do, you can fucking do it.
Yeah.
You might get
Exactly.
slapped for doing it, but you can do it.
It's fun.
You know
I mean,
what? He kind of hurts his own argument there by saying this is not a video game. It's a role-playing pen and paper game. He's ruining his own thing, because in a video game, if you miss a side quest, you absolutely miss that side quest.
Yeah,
Here, that side quest moves. This is
Yeah.
not a video game.
exactly.
Oh yeah. And here's the thing: you don't have to have that side quest matter now,
True.
but what you can do is be like, okay, they have to get it done within a certain amount of time, or something that could be very dangerous will happen, such as oh, you didn't stop this kobold from stealing this sacred artifact of the god of death. Well, now that artifact belongs to the god of undeath, and oh, this kobold has also unleashed the fucking Dracolich.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
some of that is
Yeah.
absolutely fine because it's still a living world where time passes and
Uh-huh.
time limits are a thing.
Sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, like you forgot to clean out the mold out of the pantry like your mom asked to, and now your mom's eaten by a black pudding. Sorry.
Sorry.
Or she was like, oh, hey, I need to take a look at what's going on underneath the counter. Lights the lighter or lights a torch or something to look underneath. And oh, no, now everything's gone because it's brown mold.
Oh,
I actually had the exact opposite problem with side quests in some of my games. Is that there'd be the main quest, and then there'd be little side quests that they could do to get some more XP to level up because it was the primary way they're going to level up. This was in Dragon Heist, Waterdeep.
Oh no!
And my
God.
players had an unfortunate time of mistaking the side quests for the main story. They would
Yep,
get their
that's the
wires
problem when
crossed
side quests
sometimes.
are more interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
What?
yeah. To be fair,
Was it
The-
the tavern?
well, there was talk about a notorious jewelry thief going around, and they were convinced that that's the person that had to have gotten the MacGuffin.
Yeah.
And I was
that's
like,
good.
I don't know why you guys are thinking this because it's clearly that way. I've been putting it in that way this whole time, but you all want to go that way, so fuck, here we go.
Well,
Sometimes even sillier than that. It's like, do we actually chase this cult down to this death god and try to stop him? Or
Yeah.
do we help Boblin get the water up the hill? Boblin the goblin always comes first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Look, I still want to have a backup character for my current one. That's a goblin. So I literally have a dice goblin.
Nice.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
great. I would love it. You know what? Just get your character killed. We'll have Ramble cast reincarnate on you, and maybe you'll be a goblin.
Yeah. Now, going back to Morden's point earlier about time limits of you have a certain amount of time before the quest just ends. The very same game I was just talking about, they finally get on the right track. They find the MacGuffin. They get ambushed. They fight off the ambushers. They know for a fact that the MacGuffin is in this building with these people. Why the fuck did they decide that was a great time to go back and take a long rest so they could recover and be at full strength before they go deal with these people? The fuck makes you think they're still going to be there? So when they went back,
God.
yeah, they were long gone.
Yeah.
So I think with this question, we're very neutral because that is very in the vein of this is not a video game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't Baldur's
I'm
Gate 1 where
sorry.
you can rest 3 days in a row despite you have 1 hour to comply. Like, no, I don't. I've got all the time in the fucking world.
I'm sorry. I wanted to sleep in the goblin cave because I was out of rages for the day, and then they would not leave me. The goblins would not stop coming and bothering us in the middle of the night. So it's like, okay, fine. I killed them all then.
So yeah, I think most of us are kind of like neutral in Rule 6. Like, okay, yeah, the miss side quest, you can either move it or they just miss out on it. You can reuse it in another game entirely.
Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly.
we'll just put it in the footnotes. Stop being so mean. This guy's so mean.
mean.
Right. Just literally right down beside those side quests.
I will say, just as a little bit of a spoiler warning, there are some rules later on where I start taking this guy's side a bit more.
Oh no, absolutely.
That's fair. No, that's fair. But he's clearly typing this with 2 fingers. He is mad.
Oh yeah, he is malding like fuck right now.
Oh yeah.
This poor soul really
nobody
needs to
knows
touch
this
grass
guy.
just for his own sanity.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, put beside those
Maybe he
side
needs a break
quests.
from D&D.
Uh-huh.
Put beside those side quests the consequences of their actions.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
All right. Rule number 7. If you move to a square in combat, there's no takebacks. I'm not too keen on that one. Generally,
Did the finger leave the
with
page?
I was going to say-
reason-
Can we rule this by chess rules? Keep at least part of your finger on the piece until you've
Yeah.
figured out, is this where I want to go?
Uh-huh.
I mean,
And always remember where you came from.
yeah. Like, for example,
Yeah.
say that in one of my games, I use Roll20, which has dynamic lighting. So the players literally can't see what's around the corner until they move. But once they've moved there and they see what's there, At that point, there's no takebacks. You saw what's there. It's too
Oh, yeah.
late. Now, if we're on like a
Exactly,
battle
yes.
map and you're trying to get to a better position and you mess up, like, oh, wait, that's not where I wanted to go, and you want to redo that, that's absolutely fine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely
As long as it's
situational.
not egregious and they're taking too
Yeah.
long, which that sees back to what, roll 1, I think?
Yeah, I'm timing
Yeah.
turns, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those
Yeah.
things like within reason. If they're just exploring and they're trying to get to a better tactical position so that they can have an advantage of some sort, then let them try to figure out how they're going to do it. But if they're just exploring a dungeon and they see something, at that point, it's too late. Like, no, you can't just suddenly close the door. Too late. It's seen you too.
Yeah. And I'm even flexible if they are like end their turn and the next person's starting to think about what they want to do and they go, oh, shoot, I forgot. I'm a shifter. I got actually extra 10 movement speed for the rest of my turns. Can I take it? I'll be like, yeah, go ahead and do that. Just remember it for the next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's an easy thing because that's just like, okay, we're just winding the clock back a little bit so you can finish out what you're doing. We're not retconning.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So, no takebacks to a certain degree.
Yeah.
There are exceptions.
There are
that
exceptions.
acceptable.
Exactly, yeah.
If you're going to commit that hard, be like, okay, well, I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I fired.
Exactly, yeah. I've had to explain it. It's like, this is a 10-foot room, right? And you're in it. Okay.
I'm a tiefling. I can take it.
Sure.
Sure.
Cleric, hit me with resistance now. Or endure element, that's the one.
Okay. Oh, so that one's pretty short and sweet, at least. We're all sort of like within reason, yeah.
Exactly.
All right, so rule number 8. You tell every single person what you're doing before you do it. You don't fucking roll dice and then say you're casting Fireball. You tell us all. I actually fully agree with that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
I'm going to
That's
say
a good
I'm
one there.
100% on page.
I absolutely hate when someone
I
just
hate it,
rolls
especially-
dice and then tells what they're doing. It's like, tell me what you're doing, please.
Oh, yeah. My favorite's when someone's like, I'm investigating this room. They roll the dice. I'm like, no, you're not. Or I'm going to perceive. No, you're not. You didn't get an opportunity to. I didn't prompt you. Why are you rolling the die? Don't do
Yeah,
that.
I've seen that before.
Oh yeah. Like the most I'll ever do is basically be like, can I roll a die to see how my character reacts to this? Because I'm of two minds and I want to see if high or low what they will
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I've had players do that as
That's
as well because they like. It's like if that's how you want to do it, by all means, you can do it that way. I don't mind, but at the same time, ask me first.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe
Usually
it's
I'm
just
like, yeah, do
me,
it.
but I find it very rude and dismissive when someone just rolls dice without telling me a damn thing what they're doing. They expect me to go along with what they were doing. It's like,
Oh yeah.
no, I'm here too. Hi, I'm running the game for you. I need to know what the fuck
So-
you're doing.
So I just roll to incite the donut. What do I see?
And how wild is this? Someone's going to start rolling Fireball. They pull out that many D6s and start going
I've had a play.
without saying what they're doing.
I've had players do that before, actually.
Yeah, I was about to say I've seen that before.
Oh my god.
I 100% as a spellcaster will literally counterspell you if you try to hit me with Fireball. I need to know what's going on.
I actually had to reach across the table and bat someone on top of the head once and go, no, cap it. Although lately, since I do virtual tabletop, I've had a DM that go, quit fucking doing that, please.
At least it tells you what they're doing when they roll it on roll 20, though.
Yeah.
True, yeah,
But at
you
the same
know,
time, when I
yeah,
just hear
eventually.
dead silence for like a good 5 to 10 seconds, go, okay, did I drop? There's a call drop. What's going on? Hello? And then I'll just suddenly just see dice roll go, okay, I'm doing this. Like, you couldn't say that within the 5 to 10 seconds. There was just dead silence. I said your turn 20 seconds ago, dude.
Yeah. I'm sorry. There's times where it feels like you should just occasionally go back and be like, okay, we're back in first edition. Rocks fall, everybody dies.
Exactly. Yeah. You wake up to find yourselves in the Tomb of Horrors. Good luck getting out.
Oh, God.
Oh, and the Tomb of Horrors leads straight into the Tomb of Annihilation.
Actually, I would
Do you
think
want
that
to
a Tomb of
super-
Annihilation would lead to Tomb of Horrors, because Tomb of Horrors was a lot more dangerous.
Yeah.
If you want to be
They-
super
they-
petty,
pick-
like they roll
their
for their
poison.
perception, and you'd be like, you hear us talking to your character, you now understand that you're just numbers on a page.
Oh.
I've seen that as a.
You
I've seen
recall
that as a
hearing the
natural
GM
20%.
ask you what you were doing 10 seconds ago, and you have yet to respond to him.
I've
I'm
seen
stealing
that as like I've seen that as a D&D vine.
I'm absolutely
Or like tell
stealing
them
that.
something cool that they did. Tell them something awesome that they did, and they'd be like, "But actually, that didn't happen because you didn't ask."
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that gives that's cool, but did I ask vibes? I love it.
Yeah,
I did this
so I kind of
really cool thing
vibe with this question. Number 8,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did
I
this
get
really
it.
cool thing to avoid the giant apes attacks. Oh wait, I was already knocked out unconscious.
Yeah, I think this is the first rule we've come across where we are all 100% in agreement. It's like, yeah, there's no need to tone down the aggression some, maybe, but at the same time, I get that
Oh, yeah.
energy.
Yeah.
I understand that energy full well because it does feel very dismissive.
It does.
Rule number
We've
9.
all seen that kind of player.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Rule 9. I will give out exhaustion more frequently. If you argue, go home or you can actually fight me over it, or you can DM yourself. This dude's ready to throw down with these players. Holy shit.
wait. What if they fisticuffs and they win? Do they not get that exhaustion level because they won the fight?
I mean,
I don't
he's
think he
honor bound at
gets
that point. It's like we had
my
a
God.
duel of fisticuffs. I lost. Okay, my ruling is rescinded. You're not exhausted anymore. Excuse me, I need to go stop the bleeding.
Or they're knocked out. Like unconscious. Like you can't continue game.
Well, see, the player didn't take the exhaustion. He did.
I can just imagine. Oh god, I gotta just cool down for a little bit, please.
I would to realistically respond to this rule, I would need to see what conditions they're giving exhaustion in. Because, for example, I'm always for the rule of cool. If a spellcaster uses all their spells and they're like, "Yo, DM, I will take 1 level of exhaustion for 1 spell slot right now," I'll be like, "Yes, that's cool. Do it."
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
See, things I had considered during the first rock cross with you, because I was like,
Yes.
I had already used angelic transformation. I'm like, it would be so good if I could actually do this in the final fight, but I'd already used it. Fuck.
Yeah, it is a game of resource
travel.
management for a reason.
Yeah,
Mhm.
true. Yeah, travel's the big one. I've seen a lot.
Yeah. And the thing is
Extended
that
travel.
I think this person, for example, doesn't realize just how detrimental exhaustion can be. It is such
Oh,
a
yeah.
powerful debuff,
Oh, yeah.
and if you get too much exhaustion, of course, you die. It's such a
Yep.
powerful debuff that there are no spells, to my knowledge, that gives enemies exhaustion.
No.
There actually is one.
Is it?
Oh.
There, Sickening Radiance.
Oh, shit, I think you're right.
Oh, right, it does, doesn't it? I keep forgetting
Uh-huh.
about that.
Considering
And what does it do to an enemy, to an NPC? They don't have exhaustion levels.
it'll give them exhaustion, you basically run it as if they get exhaustion levels.
They basically just have disadvantage on damn near everything at that point. Which,
Yeah.
Sickening Radiance is a spell I both love and hate because it's a really good spell, but it also feels like it's a little bit too good of a spell. If it wasn't for the fact that it has such
It really
a
is. Honestly, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't need the damage at all.
Oh yeah,
Which-
it's a very powerful spell. It is one that
I think the only
the
wizard
right-
spell that does radiant damage.
Maybe.
Because that's a wizard spell,
That's
isn't
just.
I think so.
I know warlocks get it for sure.
And sorcerers can get it too, but it is definitely arcane.
it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah.
The only saving grace that I think is, especially if you're doing a lot of dungeon running, even with big dungeon runs, that is a very big radius for that spell. So you have to be real
Oh, yeah.
careful where you use it because there's a good chance of friendly fire with that, and it doesn't go away.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh no.
You turn-
The exhaustion does go away once the spell goes away, but it still hurts a lot.
Uh-huh.
That's
Rana
taking
knocked
a
that-
room and turning it into Chernobyl. Like,
Exactly.
it's bad.
Considering,
Wrong.
so
Ugh.
we failed to open up a drawer in one of our games so badly that a sickening radiance trap went off.
Oh God,
Oh,
That's
no.
a good trap. I like
that
that
is a good trap. Yeah,
When the
For
warlock
high
is the
level,
only,
obviously, it's a 4th level spell.
I
It's
can't
crazy
believe I
high.
forgot about that Sacred Radiance because my last group of the last time I was running a game, one of the players had that spell, and they would love using that as an area denial spell while they were retreating. It's like, oh shit, we need to go away. Drop this here. Everyone, fuck off. They ain't coming through that.
yeah, I think the most dangerous use of that can't remember the exact terminology, but it's like the microwave, where basically they wall force the people in there and then sickening radiance.
Oof.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's gross.
It really
They should make it
is.
centered on the caster. I think that'd be a balance, a good balance.
Yeah.
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 I mean, if there's a good enough reason for exhaustion, then yeah, give that to them. Especially if they're just like refusing to rest or whatever. It's like, okay, at that point, what do you expect to happen? But if you're just doing it just
Yeah,
because
or-
you want to be a stickler for some certain rule that's just no fun, like say the weight rules. I hate the weight rules so much in D&D.
God. Yes.
It's like,
There are some, and then there's the variant ones, which are even worse.
oh god, they're awful. It's like you can't even move once with your starting equipment.
Uh-huh.
I now don my armor. I cannot move from this spot.
I would doff my armor, but I
about
fell
me?
over.
I would doff it, but it also takes me another 10 plus minutes to get it off, and I can't lift my arms now.
Yeah.
I can't put my arms down.
Could someone please strip me somehow?
Say less.
Could fucking
Oh,
walk.
Go back.
oh man,
I want to
Having-
go back to something Morty mentioned earlier about not letting a party rest. If this person is playing within the confines of the rules, but is ambushing his party every time they try to long rest and it's not in a tavern,
God.
Yeah.
how do you all feel about that? Because that's some
No.
aggressive DMing right there.
Yeah.
The only
It's a
time,
pit.
and it's a very, very niche situation, is if they are doing a horror survival game and they are well aware of what that means.
Yeah, that's true.
there's
see
that, and again, resting in the actual dungeon.
Uh-huh. Or
Is-
other dangerous areas.
And
Uh-huh.
if you haven't set it up properly, it's
Uh-huh.
going to do that. And we were fully aware that there was a possibility of that happening, but we
Uh-huh.
were just like,
Please don't give me ideas.
look, we were first level in Lost Mine of Fendelver.
like, there.
There you go.
Like, take a D&D group that is in a besieged town, like a zombie apocalypse scenario. They're breaking in,
Yes.
you're having to constantly defend the walls, push them back. They occasionally will pull back for whatever reason, because the powers that be like to make you sweat and swelter in your own fear. You taste better that way. But at that point, yeah, exhaustion like that should apply because they are constantly attacking and trying to drive you mad.
Yeah.
So yeah, something like that, completely understandable of why you can't get a long rest in it because they're constantly attacking.
Yeah.
But it also gives
But
them
one attack in the middle of the night's not going to do it.
exactly
Uh-huh.
it because okay, we'll just rest a little bit longer. Big Whoop will sleep in.
Yeah.
So it would
My-
have to
my
be
favorite-
in that scenario, I think.
Or
Yeah.
you could. I was gonna say you could have one other fun consequence. Like you've got the group trying to rest. You have one player you've got your players who are doing the rotating perception checks, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And if they fail, if they like especially fail with like a nat 1 on perception, they get to sleep, and you get to have some fun with, say, I don't know, you could potentially false hydra them, or even better, or one of my favorite ones. Oh, you're all now dogs. Yeah, you passed out near this pug that apparently is capable of turning any humanoid into a dog.
I love that.
So I apparently have a lot of comments on this one because I also just remembered if you fall asleep without taking your armor off, you get a level of exhaustion.
Yes. That's true.
That's how it used to be.
But I
It's
think
not like that in 5th edition anymore because I looked for that rule.
I'm
Really?
pretty sure it's still in 5th edition.
I say I thought it was.
Oh, that's only for
from
heavy
what I
armor.
know,
Only heavy armor.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
Light, medium
Yeah.
armor,
That makes
you can
sense.
sleep in it just fine, which makes no sense to me. But
Okay.
hey, sure.
I would think most medium armor would render that, unfortunately. Whereas like light armor is a little more.
I mean, I'd argue
it's
that
like-
leather armor would not be comfortable to sleep in because it's very stiff.
Oh no!
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely not. What
Especially if it's studded.
yeah,
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is it's at least very easy to get off.
yeah.
True.
I
If
mean,
you're forgetting
yeah,
to
it's
take
super
it off at night, that's on you.
I mean, how
Yeah.
many of us here? I'm pretty sure all of us have had this problem at one point because we are all ADHD. We've been there. That you get so fucking tired that you wake up, don't remember when you went to bed, and you didn't even take off your damn clothes or shoes. I've done that a few times just because I've been working too hard at some jobs, right? I just got home and I just fucking passed the fuck out, don't remember doing it, and didn't get undressed. I didn't sleep well at all because that's not comfortable to sleep in.
No, I've done that. Left the lights on.
Yeah.
So
The
how do we feel about this DM? Going back to the question, if every time his party with the heavy armor rested, but they didn't say they took the armor off, they just arbitrarily gave them exhaustion and just announced it at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, that I can more understand. Although, so long as he's actually explaining that, that's why.
Yeah,
explain what you're doing, but don't.
I will generally assume that you did take your armor off. I generally work on their lessons because who the fuck goes to sleep with their stuff on unless they are just dead fucking tired?
Yeah,
Just be a
it's
monk,
just a
you don't
case
need
of.
Remember those days, best sleep of my life, but I woke up twisted. Yeah.
Yeah. But if something happens in the middle of the night and like the player tries with the heavy armor tries to say, I have my armor on.
Why is this? Well, I guess you didn't sleep with the dam.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Your hold is exhaustion.
That's honestly why I found out about the no exhaustion from sleeping in light or medium armor, because I guess you're going to get a point of exhaustion. I don't get exhaustion from sleeping in light. Like, the fuck you mean you don't?
What do you mean?
I think I would DMO that and be like, that doesn't make sense. We're going back to the old rules on that one.
Yeah. Most games I listen to have it like that, so I'm like,
we did that afterwards, but since he pointed out the rule to me, and I was like, okay, it does say that. I'll give you this one, but from henceforth, that makes no fucking sense. It will cause exhaustion. So you get this one. You get this one.
Everybody gets one.
It's one of those assumed rules.
Yeah. So another one where we're kind of on the fence, like, it depends on the situation.
Yeah, very, very much.
Oh, yeah.
Rule number 10. Every snide comment you make to an NPC will be remembered and paid back in triplicate. You all seem to believe there's little consequence. Yes, maybe not triplicate, but yes.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Again, the maximizing the consequences, maybe not so, but
eye for an eye.
Yeah.
You can't have the characters act like Jagos to your NPCs and not expect to have something happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, on the
Telltale series.
Also that.
So and so will remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Because we've all had those tables that are just absolutely chaos in murder hobos.
Yes.
I mean, at that point, they don't have to worry about the NPCs remembering because the NPCs are now
deceased.
Part of Vlad the Impaler's stake wall.
Revenants are really fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it really depends on the party because like my party was Saturday, or even the one I'm in with Morty, that rule doesn't need to be placed because we usually don't make snide comments that often, and when we do, it's usually a bad guy.
I actually had to kick a player out over this.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
It was multiple situations that finally came to a head. They had their own mental issues. I'm not going to get into all of that, but it was one of those like, I can't help you. I can't DM for you anymore. You need to leave. Because you're stressing me out.
Yeah.
But basically, they would be absolute dicks to these couple of NPCs that were acting as their guides through a massive area that was really easy to get lost in. And every now and then they'd get lost. Not always, but often. And they were working for a certain amount of gold per day, and they hadn't collected yet. Anytime there was combat, they jumped in and they helped out. That was never good enough for this player, and they kept talking absolute shit to them until they finally had enough one day and said, okay, we're done. Pay us, we'll leave. Oh, we're not going to pay you. You will, or the next time you go to Chult, you're going to be executed. Because you just thieved from us. And the rest of the party took the NPC sides. This player got all butthurt and walked away for a while. That was incident 1. Next time, they were playing an arcane trickster and decided that they were just going to start robbing random people in the streets because their mage hand is invisible. It's like, okay, roll me a stealth check. Okay, you made a really good stealth check. Now roll me a sleight of hand check. You failed that one pretty bad. Before I could describe what was going on, they went off because it's invisible. They shouldn't see me. I was like, I never said they saw you. That's what the stealth check was for. It's still a spell that you're casting, and you stealthed the spell. You failed the sleight of hand, so they're going to be very confused and start investigating what the fuck happened. But they rage quit. It's like, okay, you're out of the group for good now. I'm not dealing with that shit anymore. The
You
NPCs
were
are
being
not
very
there.
generous.
Yeah.
You were being so generous because you can't stealth the spell if you're not a sorcerer with silent spell. You
Oh,
can't do
that's
it.
true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You have to say it, and then you have to enunciate. You were being very.
Uh-huh.
I'm very flexible with my players that I like too. I would do that as well. But
Mhm.
like, and he still had to fit with that. That's
Like,
sorry,
so
you deal with that.
they
That-
have
yeah.
their own
Yeah.
mental issues, but it was like one of those things like, your mental issues are not my problem. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I try to be understanding and all that stuff, but at some point I had to go, I can't do this anymore. And I'm not being paid to,
yeah.
quite frankly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Uh-huh.
You can only do so much.
Yeah.
Yep.
So did the party leave their character stranded?
Yeah. They just left them at the tavern, like, okay, they live there from now on then.
They live there. All right.
That was easily the most mad I had been in while running a game I'd been. I actually had to excuse myself from the other place for like a good 10 minutes so I could actually walk it off. I was seeing red. Because of how abruptly they stabbed at me and how abruptly they left before I could even say my side of the story. It's like nothing bad was even going to fucking happen to you. What the hell?
Uh-huh.
But they
you're
had
already-
the misunderstanding that the NPCs were there to be belittled, used, whatever. They just did not treat them as people. It's like, that's not how this works.
Nope.
So yeah,
Almost
I
got a
feel
footnote.
I have a little bit of a feeling about the snide comment rules to the NPCs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
Oh,
feel
yeah.
that. Yeah,
I
no,
got skin
can
in that
feel
fight.
And it's absolutely understandable.
Yeah, not necessarily
However,
the
I
triplicate,
have-
but
I have had DMs though that have had been the inverse of that, where our characters are acting, relatively sensible for adventurers in, Ravenloft. But the NPC is just being absolutely unmovable boulders because they're reciprocating in triplicate, basically.
yeah.
So I've seen the other side of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
In Ravenloft, I have in the town of Barovia, well, village of Barovia, there's one NPC who's just unmovable, and he's just, quite frankly, a dick. That's his entire character.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everyone being like that? Nah.
Do you want to know the main character that was like that? That was kind of surprising?
Sure.
Esmeralda.
Really?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Her? She's got to be the most
Yes.
welcoming and chillest NPC in the entire game.
Exactly. We did blow up her car, but that's
I
neither
mean,
nor
it-
there.
Look, you don't have many options with that unless you meet her beforehand somehow.
Yeah.
Because you either
Oh
blow
god,
up her
that
cart,
cart!
or you blow up her
pig
cart.
misted someone with that cart before.
Oh.
You
My Goliath Ranger literally took it and just basically shrugged it off. It was like 8 damage.
how was it only 8? You lucky soul.
He rolled low and halved that, and then I used the Goliath's ability, Stone's
Uh-huh.
Endurance,
Wow.
and I rolled like max.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That'll do it. But
Oh man.
the players,
Damn near killed our wizard.
this is the most hilarious way I've ever killed my father. I'll let that sink in for a second. So, warning to my other players who are lurking in the chat or who want to become my players in the future, I'll kill my own father. You don't got a chance.
I'll do it again too.
Nobody's
I
safe.
will.
If I could do it again.
But this was his second character in this game because I already killed his first one off because they just unfortunately did a bad decision and got surrounded and murdered.
Ooh.
They had gotten a side quest from the Vistani. A child is missing. They don't know where it went. They're looking for her. So they come across this cart. That's clearly a Vistani cart. And I did everything in my power to hint, don't fucking do this, without saying outright, don't fucking do this. It's like on the side is a big, bold letterings, keep out. You listen to the cart. There's a lot of tinkling sounds. There's a lot of glass vials in close proximity clinking against each other. He still decides that he's going to take a crowbar and force this door open. Bardock the Paladin was no more. He was literally pink mist. There were pieces of him everywhere. He took so much damage, it was triple his max HP. There was nothing left of him.
Oh.
That's massive damage rules. You can't get around that.
Yeah.
You know.
He failed to save. I rolled very well on the dice. I was like, oh, God. I tried to warn you, but here we go. 2 of the players were knocked unconscious because they're on the outskirts of the blast and frankly had more HP, I guess. And the rest were just watching slack-jawed as my father just turned into mist.
Oh,
My
Before the
story's
shock.
almost as funny as that. That's a great story. My story with it is our rogue picked the lock definitely. That's what she does. She does it very fucking well.
Mhm.
And then our wizard goes, wait, before you open the door, you might want to check to see if it's trapped. She goes, I'm not doing that. Boo.
Bruh.
That's sissy talk.
That's
Maybe
not a good rogue. No offense.
this is why you wait to do that sort of thing until you're level 7 rogue, so you can just say no to it all.
That's how we didn't die as well. We are level 7 already.
Patricide. Yep.
Yeah, that's how we survived. But no, that was the funniest. It was just like
Father,
literally action and
He
reaction.
kills me. Yes.
I'm not doing that. Well, you're not doing anything ever again either.
She survived.
What? Holy shit.
She was able to do, yeah, she was
Evasion.
level 7. She
Yeah,
already
evasion.
got evasion.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You
The
learned a
wizard's the
lesson,
only
I
one
hope.
who nearly died. It was
I
close.
want to point out something real quick, Ron, especially because I've been keeping track of all this new updated D&D stuff coming out. They have a bard that at level 7 has a ability that can give everybody near them evasion.
Oh, that's crazy. That
Oh.
sounds too strong.
Ooh.
I think it's linked to their inspiration. So,
Okay, I need.
but that, it's terrifying.
I need to take a quick 5 minutes to refill my water and grab a quick smoke. I'll be back in a few. I'll leave you guys unmuted, so if you,
All right.
or you guys can go stretch your legs as well. I'll take this opportunity.
Drink your legs, stretch your waters.
Exactly.
Yes.
I love it.
I will be back in just a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Woo.
What they did with the PBE, the new ones, the new bards. I really am not a fan of them using reactions to do inspiration.
Oh.
Not a fan.
Huh.
I feel like it's too strong.
Yeah.
It's definitely pretty strong on that. Well, again, we'll have to see how it plays out normally. On another note, like the main thing that I'm encouraged by is the fact that like warlocks, especially, get to have access to their expanded spell list without having to be like, okay, I need to like swap something out to have it in here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things, since we're talking about good things that they're doing now, is the monks not
Yeah.
having to use key points to do their standard options.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got the
Yeah.
standard, and then you've got extra special versions, which you use the focus points for. Like
Nice.
step of the wind. If I remember right, you basically can disengage or dash as a bonus action. But if you use a focus point, you can do both at the same time.
Yep, and they gave them a little more tankability too with the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
It gives them like temporary health, right?
I'm trying to remember exactly what defense.
Like I think
Okay.
if you just use the dodge action without any key points, you're just doing the dodge action. But I think you get to roll of your martial arts die and temporary hit points if you use a key point.
That's
Ooh.
cool.
Yeah,
Also, deflect missiles is much better now.
it's just deflect attacks now. Magic, we can deflect it.
Well,
Swords,
oh,
we can deflect
Well,
it.
here's the thing. So, lower level version of it, you can block anything that's not magical. Later on, you can block everything, even magic.
Except the only thing you're not safe from is save spells. So like fireball, you still have to roll against that, and you can't
Oh,
deflect it.
Yeah, but you
That
have
makes sense.
evasion as a monk. You'll be fine.
How crazy would that be though if you could catch a fireball and be like, no?
Send it back at them.
Yeah,
Even
that'd be
better.
that would be the ultimate. That would really cement monks into something that I think they should be cemented in. They should be anti-mages.
Yeah.
That should be what they're designed.
Look, if you want to block the fireball and send it back, that's why you've got the arcane trickster.
Yes.
They can just steal that fireball from you.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
You just never see one that gets to that level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, something else that they gave the warlock that I'm happy about is the fact that, oh, hey, yeah, we probably should have given y'all a direct line to Sugar Daddy to begin with, but we're doing it now.
Oh. I think a lot of SCs just kind of did that. Anyway.
Yeah, but this is
Yeah.
officially in there now, which makes me
It's
happy.
good.
I also love what they've done with the fighter. They have made the fighter shine so much
They
Yeah.
did. The fighters are so boring too. They definitely needed it.
because they can now they get more uses of their second wind option
Oh,
to start off with, and then they can also use second wind dice as basically kind of like a bless for their actions.
ooh.
Or for like their checks, I guess. Also, eventually later on, they also have the option of, oh, I missed. No, I didn't.
Ooh.
or
That's nice.
or they also gave most of them the ability like a vengeance blade, where if you miss an attack, the next attack is with advantage.
Oh. That's very nice.
So,
Did they change True Strike at all? Have we heard about it?
oh yeah, True Strike is fucking disgusting now, if I remember right.
If it's like cast it and your next attack is a crit and it's a bonus action, that would be awesome. That would be the best, but it's not going to happen.
Like here's what I last read it with. So, True Strike, cast in time, one action, self, component, somatic material, weapon with which you have proficiency, instantaneous. Guided by a flash of magical insight, you make one attack with the weapon used in spellcasting. The attack uses your spellcasting ability for the attack, and damage rolls instead of using strength or dexterity. If the attack deals damage, it can be radiant damage or the weapon's normal damage type of your choice.
Oh, that's actually way better. That's good for a wizard or sorcerer to have. No.
Yeah.
And just like all other cantrips, it the damage levels up as the cantrip does.
Oh, that's awesome. And you know wizards, the fucking sword singer, are definitely saying that.
Oh yeah.
They're doing that for sure.
Once we eventually get them back.
Well, everything's backward compatible.
Oh, very true. Which is why.
So we could do it.
Yeah, that was actually a thing I was going to ask about. Can I try to do Living Nightmare with the 5.5 fighter?
I mean, at this rate, this next book's going to be out before we do this.
Look, I have to ask all the same because it's like, at the very least, fighter levels didn't really change much. It's stuff like the warlock and sorcerer and all that, where everything got moved up to level 3.
Yeah, and fighters do get the new weapons. They're still doing the weapon specializations, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Good.
Look, rogues get to make 2 attacks without having to use a bonus action if they use a dagger. So
Here's the thing that I don't like about 5e standard right now is they ruined weapons. Ruined them. Made them bland and conformed them to like just hit dice basically.
yep.
So them adding in like extra abilities you can do instead of an attack, that's awesome. I like that.
The weapon masteries are amazing. I know a lot of people are upset that rogues have these new abilities, but also have to lessen the amount of damage they do. It's like, but it's fucking cool. They have more utility than just being one big damage burst each turn. Potentially
Which,
2
honestly,
if they get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, no, the rogues sneak. I don't even think they needed to lower their sneak attack damage because like when you average it out, it's not that good. It's good, but it's not like it's like on par with everybody else.
Yeah, I will freely admit though, I love the rogue. I love the idea of being a skill monkey.
Rogues are
in
great.
general.
I love them.
Like my very first character was a swashbuckler.
Ooh.
That's
Nice.
that's actually
Nice.
that's actually the character that stole the cloak of distortion or displacement.
That's fun.
Hell yeah.
It was a tiefling swashbuckler rogue that I based off of Gomez Adams.
Oh.
Oh, that's awesome.
I like that. I like that a lot.
And I literally ended up making the entire family later on.
Yes.
And
I
I'm
really
back.
want to play I want to play a
I'm back.
Soul Knife. They sound
Welcome
fun.
back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Though I did remember something about that story, something about the player I kicked out. Technically, I didn't kick them out. They rage quit, and I never invited them back.
Oh well.
It works either way.
Yeah.
So
that's fine.
technically, they quit, and I just never brought them back in. Well, no, I did bring them back in later on for one more game. That was like months after that they finally apologized for their tantrum.
Oof.
I think they were waiting for me
Yeah.
to extend the olive branch first. Like, I'm not going to fucking do that.
No.
Yeah.
Because they were in the impression that they did nothing wrong. I was like, yeah, you fucking did. What rule were we on? 11?
I
think we're on 11 now, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ADHD GMs Discuss Rules.
Yay.
The Grudge. I keep forgetting I got that sound alert.
I like how we're safe.
I figured
We
it
are
seemed
absolutely
safe
safe.
on that.
You see, lore is not though, because I nearly started making the noise. It was close.
Oh.
That's about as close as I can get. I don't even know if my mic picked it up.
I think my mic gated it too.
Let's see. On another tangent, I have to think that it's almost required to have ADHD to be a GM, just because there's so much stuff that goes on. That if you have ADHD, you want
helps.
to play it, it kind of helps to be the GM, because if you play, you might get distracted
Yeah.
and bored easily.
It does help, yeah.
Yeah.
And when you get bored, you just throw something exciting in, which everybody loves because they didn't expect it.
Yeah.
Neither did you.
Mhm.
But then again, at the same time, you got so much stuff going on in the background to try and keep up with that it's kind of hard to get bored as the DM.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, yeah, I think we're all basically pretty much agree with Rule 10 about the Snide
Yeah,
comics.
pretty much.
Rule 11. You will not be given a mega dungeon every session. A temple is not the size of a small city, neither is a cave. This shit will happen when it's natural and organic. Go play some roguelike if you like that, or want that.
I agree.
I mean, well, yeah, I mean,
Dungeon of the Mad Mage exists for a reason.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
making mega dungeons is a lot of fucking work, and
Oh, yeah.
to make every
Especially
dungeon
like
like that would
full
be
custom.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Not to mention that
Yeah.
that would take up easily 5 to 10 sessions all on its own if it's an actual mega dungeon. It's like that gets
Oh,
old.
yeah.
That gets old quick.
Yeah. I think I literally had a temple that was to like a fallen god, and it was in the side. It was able to fit in my house, which is
Yeah,
900 square foot. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I
it doesn't
mean,
have to be so massive and epic.
Nah.
as the final dungeon for a campaign, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Or if the entire campaign, like Dungeon of the Mad Mage, exists as a massive complex, and that's the entire campaign itself.
Oh,
Fair
yeah.
enough.
Yeah. See, that's different.
It's a fucking dungeon that includes the Astral Sea and Lord knows what else.
Mm-hmm.
Parts of the Shadowfell, at least.
I mean, I'm working on a mega dungeon. I think it would be a lot of fun, and also absolutely chaos incarnate. Because it would be
Oh, I
like
just literally thought of.
it would be like a 5x5 grid, and each one of those grids has its own dungeon. And when you get to an exit, I roll a die, and that determines which one of these grids you go to. And that works in the opposite direction as well. Good luck finding the right dungeon that leads to the right exit, because only one has a way out, and only one has the way to the final boss.
Woo.
Because that
That
lich was
is
a dick.
So, did any of y'all read Order of the Stick
No.
at all?
No.
So it's a
No.
D&D comic based off 3.5. It's been going for years now, but what you described is essentially along the lines of what's been going on for the final dungeon
Ooh.
in that comic.
Oh.
But it's a lich trying to get through it,
Oh. That's hilarious.
and it's just amazing. And I'm just like, oh my god, yeah, you just literally. I'm just reading through that sort of thing right now.
This
I
list
love
that
it.
I'm making is loosely based off of the Mad Arab, who some of you who are Lovecraftian fans will recognize who the Mad
Yeah.
Arab is.
Oh, indeed.
And he was a master dungeon builder who went insane due to something he discovered and has made numerous dungeons to hide these things. And his phylactery and himself, as well as the final piece of this MacGuffin that he once sealed away because it terrified him so badly he became undead to protect it forever, built a massive mega dungeon to fuck with people trying to get in. And they keep finding his dungeon and his symbol everywhere and placing together, okay, this is all made by the same guy, and you can, if they find the secret rooms in either of them, they'll slowly see his descent into madness and paranoia.
Connecting some Greek mythology influence, potentially.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
I very much like it as well.
Yeah. But for every single session, no.
No, not every single session. Absolutely not.
No.
I mean, he's made plenty of dungeons that are pretty small. I mean, his first dungeon that they'll come across is literally just a tomb for an old king of long lost civilization. It's 2 floors, pretty small.
I'm actually surprised it has multiple floors.
I think I have some standards.
True.
The first floor is basically just like the preparation area and the memorial area, and the bottom floor is the tomb itself.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, absolutely no mega dungeon every session. That's just insanity, and you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Anybody
Yeah.
who wants that, just, again, the Mad Mage.
Uh-huh.
You've got
Yeah,
entire
and I was
campaigns
saying,
just for
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
Unless the mega dungeon is the campaign.
exactly.
Uh-huh.
I love
Yes,
Dungeons and
that's
Mad Mage. That was so much fun to run. I need to run that again one day.
Yeah.
I had an idea.
Just because I
That's
could play a fucking psycho that will just keep
Yeah.
messing with her every now and then because it's funny. For no other reason than
Oh,
it's
yeah.
funny, and it makes sense because it's him.
Yep.
You expect him to just do this
Hal-
off-the-wall shit just because it amuses the fuck out of him.
Hallister is one of those characters that I want more of him, honestly.
Oh, 100%. He's one of the only big bads that comes off as genuinely non-threatening. He just comes off as a bit of a prankster until you get too far with him. Then he's like, okay, fuck you and everything you stand for.
Like, so far from what I know, you've got him running, you've got simulacrums of him all over the place. He's running a school. He's paying attention to this fucking, or pre-recorded stuff for a fucking, like, obstacle course where you can get teleported randomly. It's
Yeah, he is the very definition of ADHD to the extreme. Because he's
And
got
I'm
so many
pretty
things
sure-
going on at the same time.
Oh,
and I'm pretty sure that his own fucking dungeon will not let him die permanently.
It will not, no. He cannot die in that dungeon. It won't let him. Let's
So
see.
yeah, mega dungeon only if it's campaign or once in a blue fucking moon.
Or like the crescendo of a campaign, yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Or heck, if you want to do it like as a midpoint for like a really massive thing that you just want to throw in, hey, that's on you if you want to do that, but I wouldn't recommend.
yeah.
That's
Players should be demanding that.
that's when you
Yeah.
that's when you're searching for the massive MacGuffin.
Yeah. Okay.
Rule 12, the travel portion is done. You want to travel continents doing literally whatever you want, whenever you want, go play World of Warcraft or play D&D with AI.
So I like the idea of the travel for the first time you're going through an area, but then kind of expedite it later.
Yeah.
Chill the F out just followed.
Hello, Chill the F out. Thank you for the follow.
that-
Chill.
But it also only when it makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
So I got
Schultz,
one.
You gotta travel.
I got one word that's going to completely ruin this entire rule. It's teleport.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's literally a spell for it.
Yeah.
You're taking that out of the game. No, you got to just work with what your players do.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're gonna be like, I don't like this area and I'm leaving. Okay, well the problem's gonna follow you.
Yeah. I mean, there's only situations where there's no travel permitted, and that's literally because it's built into the game. Like in Curse of Strahd, you can't teleport or plane shift out. You're trapped there because the powers that be say, nope, you're our plaything now. Or Dungeon of the Mad Mage, because Hauser says that's fucking cheating and I won't let you do it. You want to get out, you go out the way you came.
So we just finished a campaign where for the latter portion of it, once we got to the point of our druid was high enough level to have Windwalk, we just Windwalked everywhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
And even then, that's something I don't quite understand. What do you mean the travel portion is done? Even in, like, say, Curse of Strahd, you're still traveling from village to village. And Dungeon of the Mad Mage, you're still going from level to level, which, quite frankly, I just kind of fast forward when they're going backwards, unless they wanted to explore somewhere they hadn't been yet on those levels, because otherwise that's just boring as hell.
Yep, find those arc gates otherwise.
Yeah.
I think, as a theory, this person is trying to say that they do not like the exploration pillar of D&D. They're going to give you options of cities to go to, and you're going to show up there. And that's how they're doing it.
Yeah.
Make the poor ranger do nothing.
Just to be devil's
basically.
advocate here, I half wonder if they've gotten to a location, he's setting things up for them to do in this location. They just nope and go do something else somewhere else, and in his mind invalidate everything he just did. It's like, we had stuff right here. Why are you going that way? Get back here.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not doing the adventuring thing. They're not following the bait, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
Yeah.
So
I can see that being a problem, but you got to find a way to get to your players. That is on the DM, though, to catch the player's attention, to make it interesting. So again, it's on him. It's not the players.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm just, again, devil's advocate. I think there's a breakdown of the social contract on all sides here, which will become clear later.
Oh, no,
Oh yeah.
absolutely. And I appreciate the devil's advocate, because we could be dealing with literally like school children. Like, this person threw a game for kindergartners or something.
Or at least people that act like kindergartners.
I would say effectively.
Yeah, which I've seen adults like that before.
Uh-huh.
So I see your devil's advocate, and I appreciate it, because you're right. It could be just the worst party that's ever partied.
And the fact that everyone has been shitting on this guy in particular, but hadn't given too much thought about the players behind it, except for a small handful.
No.
And I see that a lot in almost any D&D horror stories, that people keep talking shit about the DM, but rarely about the player that caused the DM to be this way.
Yeah.
Like, players aren't infallible, perfect little angel children, I'm sorry to tell you.
No. Nope.
No,
Which we all know.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry,
Like
but
cat.
sometimes the teacher or the principal are right about the child.
Yeah.
See, the DM.
This is why I specifically wanted other GMs for this chat. Because you know where I'm coming from when I say this.
Gotta have a little empathy for this GM.
I may be wee bappy GM, but I still feel for them every once in a while.
Yeah. Now, granted, I'm not going to threaten to throw down in a fist fight with my players. So
No.
See rule number 9.
Yeah, this is when you need to go touch grass for a little bit, because you're getting a little bit too invested, my friend.
Take a break. Take a vacation.
It's like, just stop playing, dude. No D&D is better than bad D&D, and you're in some bad D&D.
Yeah.
If you're gonna come to blows over D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Rule number 13. If you're late with no good reason, I'm going to have your character's hit points for the entire session. Okay, it sucks when someone's constantly late. Like, we set aside this time to play every fucking week. Why are you always late? It's really freaking rude. Come on.
So you just
Some of us don't understand time.
Yeah.
Well, you say that it's an hour earlier than it actually is going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, that's
It's
how
one way of doing it. Yeah.
That's how I keep myself on time for a lot of things. I actually set to be there earlier, even if I know it's later.
Yeah.
I
I've heard a lot of people do that.
I can manipulate my brain there.
I will still end up late.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I have no time management skills at all.
It's a simple ADHD, time blindness. Which, when something like that is a good reason. That's completely valid.
Yeah.
And that's why it's good that we have things like Discord now, where we can just be like...
I still feel like crap every time I do it.
Oh, same. That's why ever since I was a kid, once I realized I had an issue with time, I'm basically... one of my teachers helped me with this and gave me this saying. And I've tried to live my life to it as best as I can, and it's helped a lot. Early is on time is late, and late is inexcusable.
Yeah, if you're not early, you're late.
Exactly.
I've heard that too.
I've heard that before as well.
Yeah, I've basically drilled that to my head, and it's helped me out a lot. It's not a one-fit-all sort of thing by any stretch of the imagination, because who wants to show up half an hour early and sit around? Let's be real.
Yeah.
I do it because I'm a psychopath, but...
I have learned, this is why I constantly have books with me.
yeah,
It gives me something to do
True,
if I need to sit around.
same. I've got my phone with me, and I'm reading through a PDF or watching a silly video or something.
Yep, book PDFs, yes.
So,
I've had to rely on audiobooks as of late because of work, but
now, I don't know about having
So
someone's
how-
hit points. That's kind of like, that's a bit extreme. Just have
Yeah,
it talk with them
that's
about
Oh
it.
yeah, it's really extreme.
yeah.
That's way
But
too extreme.
it depends.
Yeah.
How late are we talking before this starts getting enacted? A half an hour? That's a little rough. If they're halfway through the game and they're showing up, okay, I get it then.
Yeah, if they're halfway
And
through the game
after
and just
how
now
many
showing up,
times?
then yeah, you're just not playing tonight. You've been reduced to an NPC
Yeah.
status. Go away.
Yeah.
You were a cardboard cutout for most of the session.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
oh Lord.
which
And-
I
and
have done
frequency
that
too. That's another thing.
Yeah, frequency. Yeah,
Yep.
and
I've seen that too.
I get the feeling that this is frequent. Else,
Yeah,
why would
this
you
is
make a
not a
rule for
one
it?
time.
Look, all I want for the campaigns now is have the pictures of your character, and then have a picture of your character on a milk carton.
Have you seen this player?
I feel bad for this poor DM because I think again, not only is it frequent, it's a lot of time. We're talking over an hour
Yeah.
late. It's,
It gotta
if it's 10 to
be.
15 minutes and you're getting this mad, you got to touch grass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it's 10 to 15 minutes, then yeah, there's something wrong with this person. It's like you are just
Yeah.
way too
It is,
impatient.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if it's like 3 hours, I get it. I totally understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. Number 14, yeah, here we go. This is where he continues with rule number 14. If you don't show up for no good reason, and that will be determined by me alone if no one else has the guts to say shit for fear of upsetting one another, the first time you'll find yourself losing either a whole level or up to 3 major items of your own. The second time you do it in a row, you'll be removed from the chat and the group full stop. I have no fucking time for people not to show up.
Oh.
Like
So, going back to the previous one, I think you guys are dead on that. This is a constant thing.
Uh-huh.
So, he's got people that are also just not showing up or
Yeah.
or
They
giving a
don't
lame
respect
excuse.
him. His
100%.
table does not respect him.
100%.
Uh-huh. Yeah, not
Yeah.
at all.
Which, hey, again, these are kids.
Better
They don't
play.
understand how much work goes into this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But
Right.
I just want to hug this guy.
Yeah, the more I read his rules, the more I think that he does not want to DM, so he's making these ridiculous rules to ward them off because he doesn't want to just say no.
Oh,
Which I don't understand why he can't just say no, considering how aggressive he's been in so many of his rules.
yeah.
Like, you clearly have no problem saying no. Just say no, man. You don't want to run a game for these people.
Yep. But he is, to be devil's advocate on this side as well, especially on number 14, he's making this like a job
Yeah.
and probably taking the fun out of game.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he does want to make it into a job. There are professional GMs out there. Maybe he heard about that one to be one.
True. Yeah.
If so, he might want to find a
yeah.
different career.
yeah.
Potentially, yeah. Or start charging money because people tend to not want to spend money for nothing.
True, true.
And that is also another option there. Chill. Sometimes that it's hard to find players.
Yeah. Perhaps he has someone else. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
But at the same time, we live in the age of the internet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That still doesn't make it easy because you still got to put yourself out there, and some people are wary about meeting new people. I know I am sometimes because
Yeah.
it took me 3 weeks to get up the courage to ask you guys if you wanted to do this because I didn't want to bother you.
Look, I appreciate you even bringing it up to me because I'm the same way. I have trouble asking people to join me because it's just like, what if they're busy? What if they got the other thing they're doing?
Yeah, these are good points too. Sounds like he has too much time on his hands, and he thinks he does. So does everyone else. That's also possible. You don't want to
Yeah.
play with everyone on the internet. That's absolutely true. I certainly don't.
Absolutely true. Uh-huh.
Oh, I've had some stinkers on the internet. So.
Yeah, I don't even like playing
Oh, yeah.
multiplayer
I've had
games
some
online
stickers in
sometimes.
person. Yeah.
Especially
Yeah,
the
a couple
PvP
stinkers in
games. Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But
Dude, that's a hard and fast rule on my table. PvP, unless both parties agree to it, it's not happening.
yeah,
Yeah, I do that too.
I try to veer away from it, but at the same time, what they want to do is like, that's on you guys. By all means, make my job to kill you easier.
Like
Exactly.
The only reason, most of the time, any characters that I make that would get involved in PvP, it's usually just a matter of training sequence, essentially.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Which that's fine.
But some people just, again, lose track of time or even forget what day it is. So I can see that, but I do know that it does get really annoying when someone doesn't say, hey, I'm not going to make it like 2 hours before game starts. Like, really? You're going to let me know that now? I could have been doing something else this whole damn time. Because
Yeah.
I know I have a tendency of lose track of time because I know this and I believe being early is on time. If I have to do something within a couple hours, I don't do anything else but prepare for that moment.
Uh-huh.
So if I'm preparing for a game, I literally at most will watch a few videos in the background, but not play any games that I want to play or do anything else that I want to do because I'm scared I'll miss the time we're supposed to start, and then it'll be on me.
Ew.
So let me know that we can't
Not
play
if you
like
like that.
an hour or two just before we're supposed to start. It's really infuriating because I could have been literally doing anything else.
I so
Yeah.
feel that.
Yeah, we've had some moments where it's been rough trying to get everybody together, so
I mean,
I understand, and
tabletop's. Uh-huh.
but it's just one of those times as well. It's like I've had to stop my stream early for what I thought was game night, and then oh shit, somebody forgot to mention that they weren't going to be there, which I totally understand because
it
as you said,
happens, but
time gets away from you.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's one of those things, I know it happens, but that doesn't make it any less not infuriating when it happens.
Yeah,
But again, a situational thing too here.
Yeah,
Yeah. Life happens.
yeah,
this is true.
exactly.
Now,
Sometimes you just end up. Oh hey, I got in an accident. Things
Yeah.
like that.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Well,
So,
something like
I don't know if
that,
anybody else
that's
gets
like an emergency situation. It's like, oh, we got fucked the game. Are you okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody else gets this, but sometimes like I want to do something, but if it gets canceled, I'm also excited because I get to just lay around now.
Yep, same.
Which, yeah, if I'm not like
Or do something
the
else.
one that's organizing everything, absolutely. It's like, oh, I was just one of the players. Yeah, sure, I'll do something else then. No big deal. But if I'm the one organizing, like, oh,
Yeah.
I could have done something else this whole time. Damn.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. It depends on which seat you're in. If you're a player, it is definitely like, yes, I get to lay around all day.
Yeah. One of those times, like, you get a phone call, it's been ahead, like, oh, you can't make it. Oh, no. Slipping into pajamas. That's so sad. Nuking popcorn.
I was right down the road.
I was really looking forward to it. Crack open soda, beer, whatever. Kicking back. Oh, yeah, I'll catch you next time. No, I won't.
Oh,
Of course, that's if
as
you're.
a storyteller. Yeah.
That's when you're like a
just-
shut in.
Uh-huh. Yeah. As a storyteller, like, it's okay sometimes too, because it's just like, oh, well, I'm completely prepped for the next session. Then I don't have to do anything before it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
Actually,
okay, I could
I'm
just
one of those
prepare
DMs
for more.
as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm one of those DMs where I'll be like, awesome, because I was going to wing it tonight and I really needed more
Oh,
time.
yeah.
I have
I've
had a
done that
few
before,
times like
too.
that too. It's like, oh wait, you guys are canceling?
Yes.
Oh, thank fuck. That's not always the
just like,
case,
oh,
but every
good.
now and then I'm like, oh, thank God I needed the extra time. You don't even know.
Or, oh, good, now I can make it even more terrifying.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I could see both sides on this one
Yes.
too. Like he's a little too hard. But it sounds like it's been happening a lot.
Yeah.
Especially since he adds in the thing about second time in a row, which means it has happened before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like going to a job and doing a no-call, no-show, then wondering why you're not in the job anymore.
Uh-huh. Very much so.
I don't even want to talk about that one.
You know,
Like the only thing that I'm really upset about on that rule is the whole potentially handicapping the player. in
Yeah.
reference to
Yeah. Uh-huh.
because one level can fuck you up hard.
Oh yeah.
Very
Oh
much
yeah,
so.
never do that.
No.
I mean, the rule itself of not showing up in whatever is fine, but what comes after that, not so fine. Like, there needs to be some sort of a limit set, but yeah, you shouldn't just be slapping people like that, because then they're not going to show up anymore. Which that might be his end game, I don't know.
He just doesn't want to DM anymore, and that's how he's breaking up the party.
I honestly think that's kind
Apparently.
of, that's part of the truth here.
Yeah.
One roll at a time.
Yeah. This is someone who's been driven to the brink, who doesn't want to just rage quit because he's not a quitter, goddammit. Mama didn't raise no quitter. But he's going to burn the world down and burn you along with it.
He's petty, and in each letter, like there's 4 people, so 11 of these rules is directed at a singular person.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And as someone who can be petty as well, I kind of respect it.
Yeah,
Like that amount of petty.
like, I'm literally looking at the next one, and I'm just like, oh god, they definitely have had that happen.
Rule 15 goes back to what Renefero was saying earlier about they don't respect him. Number 15 seals it. If you get too stoned or drunk to play, I will go home without a warning. Your warning is here. That has absolutely happened way too many times.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a session 0 conversation that they didn't have.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those I've been seeing.
I've seen a lot of people who just do not have the session 0 discussions, and it fucks things up horribly.
Oh, yeah.
I ask for one if a DM doesn't give it to me anymore. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just
I
like,
don't do the
no.
best session zeros, but I at least do session zeros just for people to make their characters, to have a feel for what everyone else is doing, and to explain, hey, this is what's going on in this game. Be prepared for this, this, and that. This is the setting. This is what you're playing in. Go. I don't generally
what we
have to
think
make
and
a
chill.
lot of rules on that, because a lot of the stuff is just common sense. Like, hey, you show up drunk, I'm going to take that as a slap to the face. Or
You
think
know
that
what,
you're an
though? I'm
alcoholic and
actually
need
gonna
help.
take
oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna take back the little devil's advocate I did there, because actually I'm 100% on board with this poor person now, because he does say too stoned or too drunk to play, meaning he's cool with that being at the table as long as you don't go overboard. It sounds like that's happened where they've just gone overboard.
I've seen that before. Thankfully,
Yeah, 'cause
wasn't the storyteller, but also the storyteller was getting drunk. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've seen it where people gotten too drunk to play at the table too, and like
yeah,
once they left our table, no one ever drank at the table anymore because it was them that was influencing everybody else to do it.
Yeah. In which case, that person probably has a problem, and then they might need intervention.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now, if you start
Exactly.
a game and it's understood right off the bat that this is just for bullshitting around, having fun, and a good time, and we're going to be drinking and just getting wasted, yeah, that's fine. That's how you want to play your game.
Exactly.
yeah.
But if that was not
Yeah.
established and you come in just starting to get wasted every time we play, then it's like, why am I wasting my damn time? I get upset when I find out someone's playing a
agree.
game in the background online. I'm like, what are you not, am I not compelling enough? Hello? Which for those people,
That
most of
one
them have
is- yeah.
ADHD, so I know what's happening, but it still feels insulting in a way.
Yeah, I definitely get that.
Like, I've put in
Just-
a lot of work and time to this. Why the hell are you playing something else while playing on my game? That's kind of...
Get that. I totally see that at tables, and I'm like, stop it. Stop that.
But yeah, that's I'm feeling more and more kind of on this guy's side. He needs to take a chill pill and take a walk. Certainly, he's got anger issues, but not without reason, it seems.
Or at least put a
Yeah.
tag on this
Yeah.
Reddit post and say, this is just venting.
There's
They sound like teens. Yeah, that's probably just right. If my research is correct, these guys are like right out of high school. So they're like late teens, early 20s at most.
Yep. Their brains are not done developing.
A long walk off a short pier. Lenini is like, nah, fuck this guy. Let's see. Where were we? Here we go.
16.
Number 16.
Yeah.
If you get up for bong or smoke or whatever breaks every 10 minutes, I will simply pack up and go home. I'm sick of waiting for every bloke to be at the table. So they're English as well.
He's English.
Yeah, they're English.
Wait, he's English. Fuck this guy. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
So in other words, this sort of aggression might just be normal for where they're at. Because if anyone's just got a Scottish friend, they curse a lot. That's just how they are.
Scottish, Australian, Irish.
some parts of England.
Uh-huh.
They will wish you a good morning by telling you to go fuck yourself. I've seen it happen.
Look.
I've had it happen to me.
And look, the C word is a good greeting from them.
Yeah, that is true.
Listen, if I could be allowed to say one word, it'd be that one. I want to be like an Australian and just say it a lot.
You can say it now.
It's
I
a
don't
fun
care.
word.
My streams are rated mature for a reason.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just in general, like they just throw that out, and there's a grandmother around, and that grandma don't even matter. That's the freedom.
She'll respond in kind.
Exactly. I want that freedom.
Damn it, we're supposed to be the land of the free. What the hell's going on?
I thought this was America.
America.
Fuck yeah. Come with the say the motherfucker day, yeah, America. Fuck yeah. God damn it. Now I gotta listen. I gotta watch that movie again.
You're welcome.
Such a good movie.
Wait, so what we're saying also is that when you have that time period where you're have like a week off, you need to have that montage song playing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's such a great movie. It could never be made in today's environment, but God, it was awesome.
Nope.
Oh fuck no!
It would never
no,
get
no.
greenlit in today's climate. No.
I would say that the equivalent of Team America to today is probably The Boys. It's not as comical, obviously.
It's not as comical,
Yeah.
no, but
A
yeah,
little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
It pokes a lot of fun
Yeah.
of
I can-
everything.
true.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it's
It
just
just kind of doesn't give a shit.
if you slapped a parody aspect on there, all of a sudden it would not be okay anymore. All of a sudden, because it's no longer a serious discussion.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
comedy has died, sadly.
Yeah.
It'll come back eventually.
It always does.
Oh yeah, whether you want it to or not. So yeah, getting up every 10 minutes. I try to keep it to an hour because I need to go smoke every now and then too. And every now and then players just made me go, okay, I need to go think of something real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I need the occasional break as well, but every 10 minutes is a bit much.
yeah.
Actually, I won't even say a bit much. That's way too damn much.
Yeah. As
However,
someone
it
who,
sounds like he stops the game when a person leaves because he said, "I'm tired of. I'm sick of waiting for every bloke to be at the table. You don't have to wait for everybody to be at the table.
Yeah.
You can start, and if somebody misses, they miss something. My table does it all the time.
Yeah,
If anybody needs to go to the restroom, we just go to the restroom. We miss that information.
yeah.
It's on us.
Or, the other players just fill that person in.
I mean, the only time would be
When they're
if
back.
you'd have to wait is if it was like their turn, you're waiting on them to come back, or if
Yeah, combat is.
or something
Yeah, combat, you
big
gotta
coming on that they
strategically-
need to know.
Uh-huh.
But even then, it's like if they're coming back and someone else is leaving, then yeah, they're not here to play. They're just here to dick around and stop running the game at that point.
Yeah, yeah. But I'll be real. Someone's using the restroom, and it's like their turn, and it's like 5 minutes. I'm sorry, your character skips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Unless you had
If you've been doing the same thing every round, they just, okay, well, someone else will just roll that for you.
yeah, and if you're
Yeah,
in the
that's
bathroom for
another
more
good
than
one.
5
Yeah, I feel like
minutes,
the
you
fight.
better have the fucking fan on.
Yeah.
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 Don't nobody want to step into that. Spray
There's the
something,
breeze
do
by the
something.
door.
Exactly.
As someone who regularly trains people at my job, that thing happens occasionally too, and it's just like we're not even we have a schedule to keep. You can't keep doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you
Uh,
have a hard stop time. Some sessions do.
okay, now rule number 17 is where I kind of go back away from the GM side on this one. Rule 17
Yeah.
is
Okay.
guidance. Divination spells, owls, and whatever spells I decide are too fucking stupid are banned outright. No more fucking guidance.
Why?
No, that's just dumb.
Why?
Exactly.
I have,
Oh.
I have,
Like,
a count. I have a
like,
count. I'm going to challenge you real quick.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Silvery barbs is allowed at your table.
Yes. I don't
I
like
have,
it, and I will
uh,
complain about it most likely, but
I-
I don't.
My DM
ban
was nice and let
spells.
me have it.
Yeah.
The
So,
reason I say that is because I think the community, I honestly don't think it's the strongest spell. I personally still think Healing Word is way stronger. But it's the arguably most overpowered spell in That's the only reason I mentioned
I would
it.
say it's a really good reaction, but you also have so many other reactions that you can do as well, depending on the situation. And silvery barbsing at one point could fuck you over if somebody decides, oh, hey, it's the caster, and they've used up the reaction.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to just whack him with my greatsword.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen it even worse. Someone has death saving throws and they roll a natural 20, and the DM goes, "No, you didn't. Silvery barbs."
Yeah. I was about to say,
Okay,
that was a big thing that my
that's a
DM
bit of a
told me.
dick. Yeah.
That's a dick move.
Yeah, say
Count-
move.
But technically,
Counter
it
spelling
can go both
Revivify.
ways.
Uh-huh.
I have done that.
Yeah, oh no. That's why I brought it up.
They're going against a fucking vampire lord or lich, and you go and try to revivify someone right then and there, and they're like, no.
Counterspell. Yep.
Yeah. I've done it to healing spells.
Does it take an hour though?
Revivify? No,
No.
you have to do that within a minute.
Yeah, it's like an action.
Yeah.
Because you have a little
okay,
minute to
okay.
do it before
That's the
they're
one for
dead.
Diamond, right?
Yeah. So
I think I'm thinking of Raid's Dead. That one definitely is more.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's different.
also chill with that question. So it's not so much that it's game breaking, it's the fact that people will just slap it on without asking, or doing it in situations where it's like, why would you be casting in front of somebody to do this?
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna persuade this person to let us through. I'm gonna cast guidance.
In other words,
I could-
reference back
okay.
to rule number 8, where you tell everyone what you're doing before you do it. That might actually be a good point. But in that case, then they just
Okay.
don't do it then. It's not banned.
Yeah.
Now, granted,
'cause,
with guidance, it's a cantrip, and I guarantee you this is what's happening with his players. They're forgetting that it's still a spell. You still have to do the silly arm waving, the chanting, and
Yeah.
everything else to cast a spell. And everyone's seeing you do that for persuasion. It's like, the fuck are you doing? Are you trying to influence my mind? No, die.
yeah, because
Here's the thing.
unless you have subtle spell, you're gonna have to do stuff with that.
Yeah.
I just realized something. This poor DM might have 8 months worth of experience because it sounds like their players are trying to use guidance the way it's used in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I think so too.
He has about 6 to 8 months of experience, I'm guessing. I don't know gender there, but I'd say that's a very inexperienced DM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Divination
Yeah.
spells
Yeah.
is like, well, that depends on the divination spell. They can be a real headache to use sometimes because, like, oh shit, how do I do this without breaking myself or put myself on a wall? But at the
Well,
same
and
time, you can
especially
work around
if-
it by being vague.
Yeah. If they're trying to use divination spells like in combat also, and like roll it before they say, like going back to that roll again, like what they're doing,
Yeah.
I can see that being annoying as well. What's wrong with owls though? I want to know.
Flyby.
I
that's
guess he
about
doesn't
it.
like Harry Potter.
Eh,
My-
they're not all just from Harry Potter.
I think the main thing. And it's because of how people don't quite understand the ruling for the help action, is they'll have the owl fly by, give the help action, and leave without staying within 5 feet.
Yeah, so no attack of opportunity, yeah.
Yep,
Whereas
yep.
what I would do with an owl is that you can cast spells, touch spells, through your familiar. Use flyby for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
As I said,
Owl
the help
perches on
action,
helm,
you
shot congrats,
still-
fly away.
Because I was going to say, the owl is not a mastermind rogue. It has to stay within 5 feet of the creature that you're getting help for. Otherwise, that help action is pointless.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't understand that.
Uh-huh.
I actually forgot about that rule until you said it.
Interesting.
I had been listening to a campaign with a master.
Okay.
Spent
I don't get the hatred.
about 70 episodes hiding the fact that he was a blade singer.
Oh.
And divination spells aren't that strong. I don't get that one.
Not in 5th edition,
I think it's
anyway.
literally just the not saying what you're doing before you roll your dice thing again, personally.
Or he doesn't want to have to be clever and try to think of vague answers that sounds all cool and mysterious that you expect from a divination spell.
Or if they're trying to scry and he doesn't understand that there's an item that a villain absolutely is going to have that doesn't let you see.
Yeah.
Yep. Because I'm just remembering, oh hey, I want to talk to you about all these things. Can I also ask you questions about this Ludinus guy? No, Well, you can, but I also need to understand I can't answer those directly because you got me through this thing.
Yeah.
How do you like my jester?
That was actually pretty good.
I have had a weird time practicing voices lately, so
Now,
Yeah.
divination spells in the hands of a crafty or resourceful player can be an absolute nightmare for a dungeon master that is not good at thinking on their feet.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think I
yeah.
got it.
So that
Not-
might be one of the reasons why he's banning it, because he's not good at thinking on his feet, and again, he just doesn't want to
Yeah.
fucking be arsed.
I think I know what it is, and this is just me guessing based off my own and other people's frustrations. Identify and detect magic are both divination.
True.
Oh.
So just get rid of the entire thing, so that way you can keep your cursed items cursed, because he does, or they don't realize that it doesn't tell them it's cursed.
yeah, identify
Uh-huh.
does not tell you
Yeah.
anything. Tell you the curse, and all you really get from detect magic is, hey, it's magic. You might get the school if it's not too overly complicated or primordial or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
Well,
But it doesn't tell you jack shit about that otherwise.
well, my
I've heard a
Also-
lot of DMs who complain about those two spells.
Yeah, my
Also-
problem with identify is actually the exact opposite. Because rules as written, unless I'm misremembering or misunderstood them when I first read through these rules, is that identify has become useful for one thing and one thing only, and that's determining if this item is cursed. Other than
Which
that,
it
you
does
literally
not-
just can find out what an item is during a long rest. It clearly states that in the rules that you can identify an item through a long rest and find out what it does. But it will not tell you if it's cursed. That's what identify is for. It's like, so we made identify basically a wasted spell slot to see is it or is it not cursed? Hello, what?
Yeah, as far as I know, identify is going to tell you everything about the item before you attune to it, because
Yeah.
Lord knows you don't always have the ability to use such an item, such as halfling cleric can't use this full plate magical armor that they just found because they only have a strength score of 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, similar to what Roan said, I just realized I have actually altered. It wasn't a spell, but using Divine Sense, I've actually altered the entire progression of a campaign before. I had the forethought. We were talking to this group, and I was like, they're really sus. There's something about them that's weird. I'm a paladin. I'll do just Divine Sense. They're all dead. All of them.
Oh, God. I bet the DM was
Oh.
sweating
So-
bullets there.
Yes. And
We had a
actually-
moment happen
yeah.
like that.
Oh, did you?
Good.
Yeah.
It was
Well,
in.
the
go
at the at the very end, we asked what threw you through for the most of a loop, like, and he mentioned that that was it.
That's funny.
That's
It's
great.
really
My
funny.
experience.
Yeah.
My experience with that was Curse of Strahd, and I don't want to spoil if anybody doesn't want to hear about it, but we found an old lady in a windmill, and our paladin decided to use Divine Sense.
Yeah.
No reason, literally no reason, and he's like, "She's a demon," and we're like, "It's a little old lady, dude. We're not killing a little old lady."
That's what you think. That's great.
Well, you were correct in both situations. Either A, we're not killing a little old lady because that's just wrong, or B, you attempt and you're still not killing that little old lady because she whoops your ass.
We were level 3.
Oh,
We
yeah.
would have died.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My Saturday group that I streamed that game, they found that out the hard way, too.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
They guessed almost immediately that she was a hag when they first met her. I guess because
yeah.
my little old
Yeah.
lady voice sounds like a hag. Because, well, I have a very deep voice. There's only so many ways I can make this deep ass voice sound feminine and old at the same time.
I feel that. I had the
So
opposite
you
problem.
started doing the mic with down.
Kinda, yeah. Oh, hello, dearies. Would you like a treat?
sounds
like a hag.
pastry?
That's a hag.
Guaranteed to give you such sweet, pleasant dreams. Again, there's only so much I can do with my vocal range on that.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I got a deep voice too. It's not
You
easy.
did good though. You definitely did good though.
You did great. I liked it.
Thank you.
Yeah. But it does sound like a hag.
It definitely is.
So they figured out to me, it's like, this bitch a hag. It's like, okay, no metagaming. No metagaming. Because he started asking point questions like, did you eat children? It's like, dude, that's metagaming. You wouldn't know that. That's what hags do. Which, yeah, 100% she was, but still.
Fine. It's fine.
That's wild, though. Just them randomly outing a freaking vampire, you know, just out of nowhere. Or a hag. It's like, what the fuck?
Give
Oh,
them
Yeah,
credit.
I have heard of some fun things that you can do with Curse of Strahd as well.
Oh, there's a lot of fun. But honestly, that
that's-
feeling, though,
the character Vasily. I'll just leave it at that.
the feeling when a player just calls you out, though, and like literally does that, like calls out a hag or something, it feels like you're playing Among Us and you just pulled off the perfect kill. No one knows it was you, but one person's like, it was definitely you, and they have no reason to.
Shut up, dude. Copy it. Give them credit. You traumatize
Yeah.
them so much they are sus of everything you do.
Uh-huh.
This is why
Yep.
we have. I mean, this is why we already stab every chest you come across.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep.
Which is great because then you just make them mimic
How'd
the
that
door, and then they're like, "Wait, what? Huh?"
Or you just wait until you need a nice, refreshing health potion.
Ooh. Oh,
Look,
are you making that mimic the mimic as a potion, or are you making that a potion of poison?
yes.
Yes.
A potion of ooze. You're drinking green slime and it just eats you from the inside out.
Surprise! Your character's been colorblind this whole time. That wasn't red; it was green.
I literally just had Ken like be thinking, was like, this chest is definitely a mimic. One of these chests is a mimic for sure. One of them had a venomous snake in it. The other one had a dart trap.
Ooh.
Look, I also want to point out this is one of the few times where I'm very pro 4th edition on mimics, just because apparently the older the mimic, the more it's consumed. It can become more things, including mimicking the people that it's eaten.
Yeah.
Or
That's crazy.
the building one, Go Cathedral Flesh. Oh,
4th edition
Oh.
would have been an amazing game system if they had just done one simple thing.
Not called a D&D.
Exactly.
yeah.
They had the perfect title for the game on the back of the book. World of Heroes. The world needs heroes, World of Heroes, right there.
Ta-da.
Because it was basically World of Warcraft on paper.
Yep.
Even the artwork
was.
made you
That's what
think
it's supposed to be.
World of Warcraft.
Yeah, if you remember, MMOs were huge back then.
Oh yeah, 100%. They still, I mean, I enjoyed MMOs then. I still do now. I still play in MMOs, but if they had called that game literally anything but D&D, it would have been an amazing game. But they had the reputation of D&D to try to go up with, and they had that, and that was just, no, this isn't D&D.
Nah.
Yeah.
But it from what I've been hearing as of late, especially, it sounds very interesting, and I would love to have played that if it wasn't D&D.
Yeah. I never actually ran the game. I read through it. I was like, I'm not running this. No.
Yeah. Look, all I know is combat encounters were long as fuck in those.
If you thought 3.5 was confounding and confusing and just way too much, oh boy. 4th edition makes Pathfinder look like it's an easy game. And Pathfinder has options at the wazoo and modifiers on everything.
It makes Shadowrun's character creation look easy. That's all I know.
Which edition? 3rd edition? Absolutely. God
I
almighty.
say that, yeah. Which edition?
5th edition's not
I've
so
never actually
bad.
played Shadowrun. I just heard the rumors.
It's a lot of fun. I like it.
It's a lot. Yeah.
It's a lot, though.
It sounds like it's right up my alley, though. It sounds like it's a lot of fun to create characters.
I mean, it's cyberpunk plus magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically D&D and cyberpunk had a baby.
That's awesome.
I mean, I can get behind that.
All right, that's a lot of fun. I love the setting and lore of it as well. I enjoy cyberpunk itself as well because, I mean, come on, it's punk. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to get back to learning Cyberpunk Red one of these days. Yeah. Oh, geez, Shadowrun 3. Yeah, 3rd edition was rough. I ran so many games of 3rd edition.
You had to institute a book limit with 3rd edition. Like, you could only use 2 supplement books in the main books.
There was a supplement book for every fucking type of character that could have possibly been for 3rd edition, and riggers were a headache to figure out.
Yeah.
I still, to this day, can't confidently run a game for a rigger in Shadowrun 3. Playing a rigger in SR3 was actually... I see? Jill agrees with me.
Yeah. We tried. I think it was 3rd edition. We tried to learn it. We ended up just using the Wood of Darkness rules, just changing the setting.
Yeah.
I can't blame
Oh,
you.
God. Deckers were almost as bad, too. Holy shit. At least...
We had a Decker, yeah. It was a headache, quite literally.
At least I could wrap my head around a Decker. I could not wrap my head around a rigger to save my soul.
I don't know if we had one. I don't think we did. It was just
Wait, would that be like the Paladin and Bard of 3rd edition of 3.5? Because those classes were not great.
Oh, you mean like the Ranger of 5th edition?
Probably.
Hey, the revised Ranger from Tasha's is actually really strong, okay?
I only have one issue with the revision of Tasha's, despite the fact that it's from Tasha's and I hate most of that book. Why is it that you take a Ranger and you give them spirits? Why not fix what was broken and make the beasts better? Don't just replace it with spirits, because then it's not a Ranger anymore. It's a porous red-headed stepchild that a druid took pity on.
I know what they were trying to do. They should have just called it a beast and not a spirit.
Yeah.
But I know what they were trying to do. They're trying to make it to where you're not as attached to the monster stat blocks. They wanted to separate the player and the
Which
monsters.
defeats the entire purpose. A Ranger has a close bond with their companion. It's like whoever wrote the rules for Ranger really needs to reread Lord of the Rings and see how badass Rangers actually are.
I mean, they're super badass. I love Rangers.
Exactly.
The
5th
Drake Warden
edition
was great.
did them dirty.
The Drake Warden was great.
I actually haven't read up on the Drake Warden.
Oh, you're going to like it.
The Ranger in playtest is even worse. Took out Ranger and just added more spells. Oh.
Yeah, they that was the one major miss in the playtest.
God, and becoming
At
a
least they did
Ranger
work
in
good.
2nd edition took work. You had to be really good as a fighter first before you could even become a Ranger, if I recall correctly.
Prestige class, sounds like.
Yes and no. It was prestige class before prestige classes were a thing in 2nd edition. It's like how with Paladin, it was almost impossible to be a Paladin in 2nd edition. You had to have almost perfect stats in every attribute. You had to be human, and you had to be a specific type of lawful good. If you didn't roll really good at character creation, you just weren't going to be a Paladin. And
Yeah.
I mean, 2nd edition has a whole host of problems that didn't seem like problems at the time of, because all you had was basically that and maybe a few other lesser known RPGs at the time. Druid, you couldn't go beyond level 13 until the Archdruid of your sect died, and then you could level up and become the new Archdruid.
Yeah.
Bard, you had to have, you had to be wizard, fighter, rogue, and then if you had the right stats, then you could be a bard. But yeah, 5th edition, and apparently DnD 1 has absolutely shat all over the Ranger, and it makes me so mad. Still better than 1st
Let's see
edition,
what their
true.
final product
Yeah.
see what their final product is.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think it'll be okay.
I'll switch it to Pathfinder so they can do whatever the hell they want.
I'll just stick with World of Darkness.
There you go.
World Darkness is great. I'm not
Call of
gonna lie.
Cthulhu, Vampire Masquerade,
Yeah,
Cult. I've got many other
yeah.
games I can play.
Oh yeah.
I gotta get ready for a cult game soon. That's gonna be fun.
Woo.
I gotta put up the invite for that. I'll do that later. I got months to get ready for that.
Okay, good.
I'll give you a poke when I put that up, Eve, so you can get in on that.
Yay.
It's probably gonna be very, very late at night, like the last one I did on the Extra Life event was. This is gonna be on the Extra Life event for this year too.
Okay. Noted.
And that will come with so many warnings.
Oh yeah. Oh
Like
yeah.
it was the last time I ran that game on stream.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like, it's got this, this, and this,
you
and
can
this. If
stream
you
it.
click yes, well, you can, you just gotta be careful.
Very, very.
Well, even then, it's just describing certain things, and I didn't exactly hold back
That's
the last
true.
time I ran it. It's not like I'm showing the things.
True.
Shit, where were we? Oh, yeah, rule number 18.
Yeah.
Wow, we went off on a big tangent that time.
It was a fun one though.
You get one chance at a skill check. If you fuck up, your party doesn't get their chance to do the same check. Think careful who's good at what. I sorta kinda agree.
So
I can
there's-
see, yeah.
There's a thing for that. I forget what it's called. It's
Help
like-
action?
No, not the help action. So one of my DMs like to do this a lot. There's like a group thing.
A group check?
I think it's a group check.
Oh, yeah,
Is that
I'll
where
do
you
that for
have to like
stealth all
pick
the
a
time
skill?
now.
Oh, skill checks from 4E when they did that?
Maybe.
skill
So
check.
No. You're thinking.
Yeah.
There.
sorry, you cut out. Which one?
I was just saying what Ron was thinking of was a skill challenge, which I know.
Yeah, skill challenge. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, is that what we're going for? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know there's
So-
group checks, and then there's skill challenges where you things
Mhm.
to advance the plot line there, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's one of
I
those
like
things that
skill
it
challenges.
completely depends on what skill check that they're trying to do. Like if someone's trying to pick a lock, yeah, there's only so many times you get to try to pick that lock before I say, okay, you're not picking that lock, move on.
Well, especially
Yeah.
like you can say, okay, the lockpick broke in the lock, so you
Yeah.
can't try anymore. Stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the barbarian has to use their lockpick.
Exactly. That's at least
Yeah.
a different skill at that point, a different
Yeah,
check.
skill check. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes,
but, like-
the way I see this one, if it's a physical skill like we're talking, unless it's like acrobatics and athletics, I agree with that. If it's a knowledge though, everybody should be allowed to roll for the
Oh yeah,
knowledge. and
knowledge
see what they
everyone
know.
rolls.
Yeah.
But say that someone's
Oh,
trying to convince someone to let them through, and they're obviously fumbling the rolls really badly, and the other person tries to step. It's like, no, that's not going to work because you've already done the check, and this person's opinion has already been shifted. So you try to come in behind them and do the exact same check. You're going to do that with disadvantage at best.
Yeah. There was also a another for checks like again like unlocking something. I know back in like 3.5 you had the option to take 10.
Yeah.
So I mean that was always
Yeah.
something that was at least helpful, but it was not something that you could do for everything.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
exactly. I mean, that's one of those things. It depends on what skill check is the one in question here.
Well, and the situation too, because
Oh, yeah.
Well,
you can't take 10 if you're in duress.
Like if you're trying
Yeah.
to diffuse a bad situation, then you get like one check from one person to make it good, because otherwise this will go ass up real fucking fast.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But like Rod Farrow was saying earlier, with a knowledge check, yeah, everyone should be making that roll. In fact, I get confused when you don't make a roll. It's like, what? It's a free roll. Make it. Why are you saying no?
Oh yeah,
What's going to happen if you fail? Nothing.
What I like
like that.
exactly.
Like,
what I like to do is I
obvi-
like to keep the important information on like an index card, and I just hand it to the person, and they have to role play out that information.
I do the handouts all the time with Call of Cthulhu. I'll give the handout directly to that person. Like, this is what you found. You can explain to everyone else what it was, or you can just pass the note around if you're being lazy. I don't care. But here's what I worked on. Admire it, damn you.
Yeah. Like there obviously if you're feeling like your character probably shouldn't know something like this,
I was about to bring that up. Yeah,
but that's
I've done that before.
But that's always, up to your discretion really,
Yeah.
rather than
Yeah.
Well, the DM can tailor the information. It's like one character might get slightly different flavored
Yeah.
information depending on their background.
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
my first campaign in Faerun, my character was from Chult, so it's like they have no idea about anything on Sword Coast really. And then my current character, combination of being stuck in one city and amnesia, a lot of fun.
I would argue that someone from Chult would have at least some idea of stuff about the Sword Coast, because the Sword Coast and Chult do a lot of trade.
Not when they're raised by a goblin.
That's fair. That's fair. Did they make you stand in the totem pole formation?
She was a hag, so not quite. Yeah, I made Grandmama a goblin hag.
Goblin egg. That's awesome.
She found my character on the beach, tried to eat him, but because being tiefling, thought it was a warm bath instead.
Oh my gosh.
It was like, okay, maybe I will build a tiefling army instead.
Nice.
Yes. I like that.
Let's see. So, rule 18, I think we're all kind of like, it depends.
Yeah.
Whereas rule
depends.
17, we're all like, dude, no, get over that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're kind of shying back to the point of like we're not quite on his side anymore. But 18, we're kind of there. He goes like, that's all situational. Depends on the skill check.
Exactly.
Number 19.
Yep.
Discussion of metagame details in-game will result in instant damage to your character. Define metagame, because everyone's got a different definition of this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My assumption would be like troll weakness to fire, which I mean at this point isn't even metagame. I think our characters would know it because it's such well-known information now.
Yeah, it's well known in the modern world, certainly, but it would depend on how common troll encounters are in the world that they're playing in as well. But at the same time,
Yeah.
you're instinctively going to go, I need fire. Which is when you throw a curveball, they'll go, nope, fire doesn't do anything, but acid, on the other hand, does a lot.
Yeah. I want to just bring up something from a game I listened to where they were facing vampires, but none of them rolled well on their knowledge checks. And because it was very, very dark and they couldn't see them, they just started calling them ducks instead. Ducks with teeth.
That's some music
That's
as well.
pretty great. I love playing dumb about stupid things like that.
I adore that.
See, World of Darkness actually inspired me. Vampire the Masquerade specifically inspired me something when it comes to metagaming players in Dungeons and Dragons. Like, what if that metagame that you just decided to spout from nowhere was misinformation planted by the monster itself, like the Vampire the Masquerade actually fucking do? Like, oh yes, crosses, sticks, garlic, yeah, totally fucks with it. No, it doesn't. Oh, running water, oh god, my bane. Yeah, keep thinking that, you stupid mortal.
what I really want is to be able to like throw out the different weaknesses that they've had over. Like some of them, like some like have different clans of them. Like some of them are weak to that sort of thing. Some of them aren't. Some of them, you can throw rice in front of them and they're forced to fucking count every single one.
Yeah. It all depends on the region of the vampire. But, like, going back to the trolls and fire. Well, you can heal from a burn unless it was like you're just literally set on fire, but just like a quick little firebolt that just burns. Yeah, you'll heal from that. Now, frost damage, on the other hand, and ice damage, well, there's only one thing you can do with a frost burned hand, and that's to chop it off. So, instead of fire, why not ice? Just to really flip it around on the characters, you know?
Make it a true song of fire and ice.
Exactly, yeah.
So basically what you're saying here
But
is you
actually
don't agree with
finish
number 19, because if you hear someone discussing metagame like hit points, AC, weaknesses, you're going to be like, nuh-uh.
I immediately change that shit when I hear that. And I've done it too.
And it's fun for you, right? You enjoy doing that.
Yeah, it's amusing as hell to me because they're like, wait, what? It's like, who said it was straight from the monster manual? I can alter anything I feel like. Moonlight burns the night sunlight.
I am the
I think I'm
DM. I have
landing
altered.
back on the... This is a newer DM, because I think you're right, because he doesn't understand how fun it is to fuck with your players. I think they know what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
As a DM, here's how you should be it. I have altered the stat block. Pray I do not do it again.
Yeah, I think every last one of us as a GM or DM has had this singular moment where you're going over your notes, you're getting the monster's turn ready because it's coming up, and then someone rolls the desk, goes, oh, that hits. You just kind of look and go, the fuck you say? I'll tell you if it hits or not what you roll. I think we've all had that moment where you just kind of go, excuse me?
Yeah, you're always going to find someone. You're going to find someone who's right ahead in the module, and you're just going to be like, "Well, now I can just do things a different way."
Exactly.
Thank you.
Oh no, it's another fetus.
It's like, you didn't roll a nat 20. There wasn't enough excitement in that tone. What the hell did you roll? I'll tell you if that hit or not. One of my
Yeah, so I think number 19 just becomes a non-problem.
yeah, basically. One of my first players I had, and I've been playing D&D since I was like 10 years old, and by this point I was like DMing for like maybe 3 years by this point, off and on. I had to break him of so many bad habits. And thankfully he learned through most of them, because I would tell him flat out, I was like, the second you do that, I'm going to do this. Just so you're aware, and you keep doing it, I'm going to keep doing it too.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a rule that comes up later that I absolutely, this is the player I'm talking about when I said I had to make that rule. But yeah, doing instant damage to your character is like, yeah, there's no need to give someone just instant psychic damage. Just change up the stats. And again,
There is one excusable instance of giving somebody psychic damage, and it's a rule at our table. It's optional, but we have a Swifty at our table. No, nothing against Swifties. Every time someone rolls 22, she sings the song. So myself and the Goblin have both agreed with the DM that every time she does that, we'll take 1d4 psychic damage.
That's a much different situation.
that's a different situation entirely. Yeah.
I love
It's
that.
really funny, though. It's just a
Meanwhile-
big game.
Meanwhile, I'm on the Vine train going 10 plus 9 is 21.
There's even been a point where even Matt Mercer, in all his glory, has given psychic damage out, but the player absolutely 100% agreed for it. That was when Sam kept doing
Yeah.
the Britney Spears. I can't do the sound because my vocal ranges won't do that. But I kept doing the Britney Spears little sound. He's like, "You do that again, you're taking psychic damage." And then later, he waited for a good moment to do it, and did it, and he gladly paid the price. Didn't argue
Yeah.
when the rat rolled the dice. Went, take 8 damage. All right, worth it.
Look, sometimes that you have to do it for the joke.
Yeah.
We had the bad joke tomatoes. You ever read that SCP?
Yes,
No.
I love that
Oh
one.
God, yeah, I remember that.
We actually had that in a
Nice.
World of Darkness game. It was a Dark Ages one too, which was just like, all right, okay,
Yes, I love it.
What is this?
That is amazing.
What does this tomato do?
okay.
So-
So this tomato, yeah, it can detect from in our system. We did make it to where it was basically omnipotent. Like it could hear from any range. If you said a bad joke or a pun, and then it would catapult itself at breaking the sound barrier as how fast it's going, and it would deal a set amount of damage. We had a player who died to this thing twice.
Twice.
Twice! Yep.
Oh my god,
Two
yes.
characters.
Oh,
Same player.
God.
Died to these stupid tomatoes.
That was probably
I
one
love
of the
it.
most hilarious streams. I jumped in in the middle of you reading that SCP.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Yep.
And I was like, oh
They just
God,
use
I'd
Revivify,
be
they get up, they're
dead.
like,
Yeah. Yeah.
they get Revivify, they go, I'm glad it could rise to the occasion, and then just
Yeah.
tomato.
The
Exactly.
even funnier part, so we had a basically a kind of a gardener character got a hold of one of them and planted seeds in Britain.
Oh my
no.
god.
So
Oh, no.
yeah, in that setting, yeah, the British Isles became a lot less humorous.
Well, they always
I mean,
had a
that
dry
stuff's
humor
different.
anyway, so.
I mean, yeah, exactly. That was the
Okay,
joke.
me and you, Ron, we'd both be getting pelted with tomatoes right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I would be dead.
I'm-
You can ask Morty. I am.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'd
That
100% be a
Look,
goner.
Look, I am meme plus horrible puns. Also, Ron and I would be destroyed in our current our D&D game that we normally have on Fridays because I
Excuse me.
keep trying to make Yu-Gi-Oh a thing. Ron and Ron keeps trying to make the WWE a thing.
Oh no!
I do. I keep trying to make it a thing.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Our
It's gonna be a
be-
thing.
our best joke currently is Chokey the Bugbear.
No. You don't even need to explain it. I bet in a
Do you
game
wanna
with a
know what he
bugbear
does?
too, it's even better.
Do you know what he does if you don't prevent forest fires?
Uh-oh.
I think I can imagine.
He chokes you.
Oh my gosh.
Which is hilarious because the city that we started out in is
Is what?
You cut
You
out
cut
when
out
you said
Morty.
the name.
sorry. So it's just funny because the city that we started out in is against anybody who's not humanoid.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well.
And funnily enough,
Well.
Ron's the only character who's supposed to be there.
Yeah.
I misunderstood the assignment. I didn't know I was supposed to be from the Fae. No one told me that. I was given a setting and I created an entire world there, and then we just fucked off to the Feywild.
Oh my god.
I made the gambler I'm going changeling so that nobody knows where the money went.
Morty, you keep cutting
My
out every
mother
now and then.
hasn't seen me in 6
Yeah.
months.
let me see if I can fix this some. It might be
It might just be your,
Discord being weird.
Yeah.
I'm
Your sensitivity.
going to step away for just a quick second. I'll be right back.
I got it.
Yeah, so the whole thing is my character is a changeling who's like, I'm going to take loan and then I'm going to change who I am. You'll never catch me, coppers.
Ooh. Like that.
Or even better, hey, I've got this friend who's a grave cleric. She helps me out by making me feign death every once in a while if they get too close.
Nice. I like that.
Funnily enough, apparently the one of the extra spells my warlock gets is feign death.
Hell yeah. I was wondering about that.
That's part of why I'm very interested in. Hey, Mr. Ratchet, can I please use a little bit of the 2024 warlock? At least let me have my spells.
And back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Too much liquid's not a big enough bladder.
Yeah, it happens.
You got to get a bigger bottle.
Apparently. I don't think I could do that quietly enough on stream without someone hearing it.
Oh my god.
Gotta set your filters.
Oh, God. Let's see. That was Rule 19. We're all like, defy metagame. Or, but yeah, I think we're all just like, dude, just change it up.
Exactly.
Yeah, just change it up. It's easy.
Yeah, it's just easy. You can do that on the fly. It's like, nope, it actually has 2 more AC now. Haha. Let's see. Rule 20. Rules lawyering fellow players is encouraged. Actually, me will result in me telling you to fuck off. That's a little bit of a double standard there. I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's a
I
huge
like
double
that.
standard.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look, sometimes you gotta help out the DM.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot that y'all are keeping track of, and it's literally, hey,
Yeah, like going back to my previous example of I didn't know that you could rest in light armor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't remember shit.
Like,
so
I
I
did
like
not
it
know
whenever
those.
someone's like, "Hey, yeah,
or that sickening radiance gives exhaustion.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
yeah,
Sometimes you need to go, actually, this is how that works. You go, oh, okay. Now, as long as you're not being like a dick about it, make me want to immediately be defensive. Because depending on how you say it, I might get defensive and say, no, fuck you. Because that's just human nature at that point.
No, fuck you. I tossed this T20 in your face.
You know, actually,
It's metal
you're
cast
going to get
too.
hit by an
Yeah.
arrow out of nowhere.
psychic damage."
I know, you stepped on the leg.
Actually, it's like this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a double standard. I don't like
Absolutely.
that. I
Yeah,
encourage
I like it.
my players to have an open conversation with me if they have a different interpretation of the rules, and I'll hear them
Yeah.
out. And if
Ooh,
I
yeah.
feel like that's good for now, I'll say like,
Oh,
"Hey,
yeah.
we'll come back to this."
Yeah.
I like that.
Or like we'll make a little mention, okay, you were under the impression that you could do this. I was under the impression that you couldn't. You proved to me you could. You can do it this time, but this is how it's going to work going forward.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's just a maturity thing, which again, it goes back to I think this is a young team.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
And like I will freely admit, I get driven crazy by some games where they allow certain things that are not listed as things that can be done, such as a character who's changeling literally their clothes were their skin too. So
What?
Yeah.
yeah, like they could change their outfit and everything as a changeling. And like,
Where's the challenge in that?
That, no.
now,
If
now,
that
Because
was
that
one
brings
set
up
of
some
quests to get
horrifying
flavor.
implications.
yes, it does. Now, on the
They
other
get all
hand,
the-
So if they strip, are they just shedding their skin?
I was about to say, so their clothing is their skin, so they have like sense receptor touch
That-
touch
yeah,
sense in
that-
their clothing.
so many questions. Now, on the
That's
other
all I'll
hand,
say.
That's horrifying.
now on the other hand,
What if
I
you
love-
get
I love it-
sunburned?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Why? I thought you were wearing. I thought you were wearing green clothes the other day. Why are they red now?
And flaking.
Now, on the other hand, that
Gross.
player did introduce me to the idea that changelings also have the ability to be like, oh, hey, I now have this tattoo that gives you a warning of what's going on behind me and stuff like
Now
that.
that's
Yeah.
cool. I like that.
That I can see.
That's creative.
That's
Yeah,
kind of
I
cool
like
because that's
that a
still
lot.
something being done to your skin. You're just changing the pigment of your skin.
Exactly.
And you
Like
gotta
my-
be naked for
pigment.
people to see it. So you
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
I agree.
Like my current changeling, I have made many notes of, oh, hey, they like to be in a feminine form a lot of times, and hey, their makeup is just them changing parts of the skin color. So, hey, you never have any makeup that runs.
I can sort of see that within reason, like a natural soft
yeah.
blush, or like
Oh, yeah, no.
slightly a darker red of the lips, maybe, but not like mascara running down your face sort of stuff, because that's like the body
Yeah,
can't
no.
do that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm literally talking about like the actual type of makeup that you would normally see, rather than I'm not going to go full on kiss makeup on this.
I bet a changeling. I bet a very old and skilled changeling could make the mascara run look, as long as they get a tear. All I have to do is follow the skin on the line of the dot and change that to like a really dark
Yeah,
tone.
yeah, maybe, yeah.
It'd be kind of cool to see. Like I would do a performance check if a changeling wanted to do that.
Yeah, I could sort of see some arguments for that one, yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
I want to see
The clothing being part of your body, that was like,
that's
too much.
that's
so
kind of
fucking weird.
gross.
It has gross implications.
I want to see a changeling now that has like rock makeup. Their body.
Oh god, a
And
glam rocker.
so the makeup changes. Yeah.
A change like glam rocker, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh
Kind of
my
like
God, yes.
the Watchmen, the Rorschach.
Oh,
Rorschach.
Rorschach,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, mixed with Kiss.
I love changelings. They're one of my favorites.
They're
I haven't. Yeah, glam is my first changeling, and I'm enjoying them so fucking much.
Hell yeah.
My wild magic sorcerer was a changeling, and he was
Oh.
just chaos.
Oh, wild magic. Oh,
Yes. So roll 20, I'm like the exact opposite on this one on both sides.
yeah.
Do not rules lawyer your
Yeah.
fellow players. That's my job. Actualling me, then yeah, by all means, do it respectfully and let me know that, oh, okay, yeah, sure. So don't fucking rules lawyer your fellow players. If there's an issue, I think there's an issue, I'll address it with them going, you can't do that, here's why. But we could do this or something else, or just, no, I'm afraid you can't do that right now. But by all means, call me out if I got a rule wrong and you think that needs to be addressed, because I'm not infallible. I will make mistakes. I have made mistakes.
There's a lot of rules to keep track of.
And they are not in
Hard.
any
Yeah.
logical order. Oh my fucking god, I hate it so much!
And it doesn't help that each additional book adds new things to keep track of.
Do you know how long it
Yeah.
was before I realized that you couldn't cast 2 spells in a single turn if one of them was a bonus action? 2 years. Because it only exists
I think
as
that's bullshit.
one sentence saying that you can't do that. One
I
sentence
can't ever find my rules.
at the start of the
Yeah.
magic chapter. Just a
If
little
you,
throwaway
like-
sentence. So easy to miss.
Now,
Which
if you
is
have
still a dumb
action
rule.
surge,
Uh-huh.
if you have action surge, fuck around and find out.
Yeah, action surge works.
Yeah, the problem is like, okay, did I read something about this in Vampire 20th or Werewolf 20th?
God, yes, I know, right?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually had that
That's so
situation
annoying.
happen just this Tuesday because they wanted to do Tomb of Annihilation. Someone was wondering about getting a mule.
Uh-oh.
And I was wondering, okay, so the thing about hooved animals in Tomb of Annihilation, this is Chult, it will probably die. I'll find the ruling for you, and then I can't fucking find it. I've yet to find it. I know I read that hooved animals are fucked in Chult, but I can't find more than just a simple little throwaway sentence that says you
Yeah.
have to
Like-
keep up with their food and water or they die.
Oh yeah.
And that's it. But I know there was
That-
I was
something
about to
more
say,
than
are
that.
you like tripping over wildcats? Why are they so fucked?
Because literally the entire land is trying to eat you.
Yeah, I was gonna,
And
I
the
was gonna say,
terrain is not
Yeah.
friendly for them at all.
Chult, look,
Uh-huh.
Chult has dinosaurs.
It's a
Specific.
very
Look,
thick, vibrant, humid jungle.
mhm.
Hooved animals have a horrible time there. You actually
Yep.
come across
And
at
that-
least 2 camps where there's horses tethered that can't do anything because they can't move. The terrain is not good for
Yep.
them, and they are about to die from exhaustion because of the heat.
Yeah.
But if you get a local
It's a-
animal that's like a giant lizard, then it's fine.
Exactly.
That's fair.
And as I said, you've got plenty of giant lizards there, including the dinosaurs, which low-level encountering.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything because there are people here who are playing. So,
Oh,
I mean, normally I'm absolutely fine with someone wanting to get a mule because, hey, that just makes sense. Something to be a pack animal because this shit be heavy. But in the setting, it's like, okay, I just want to warn you this. Like, oh, wait, now I can't find the damn thing because they can never keep any of this stuff in logical order where you can easily find and reference it again. Why?
yeah, no.
That's just a pet peeve of mine, though. I hate when things aren't organized like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Makes sense. Yeah.
it's why I usually default to like wikis and whatnot to quickly find stuff because it's like the books is like I don't know which book has what and
Yeah.
like the only thing I am very certain of time is the fact that Fizzbands is the only one currently that has the Dragonborn breath weapon working like it should.
Oh yeah. For Treasure of Dragons, you're right. Yes.
Oh, that's good. That definitely needed to change because it's like that was like so underwhelming after level 1.
Yeah,
It was like the
they
only time you
changed
would
it for
ever use it.
Yeah, they changed it for Fizzbands, and then 2024 they have it that you can do it as part of your attack action. So if you have multiple attacks as that attack action, people can fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, it's
That'd have been nice.
good change.
So yeah, again, I'm the exact opposite of this. Don't rule as lawyer your fellow players.
same.
By all means, correct
Yeah.
me if I'm wrong, because we will make mistakes because these rules are just flat out confusing, or we might be remembering something from a previous edition from 20 years ago.
Yeah,
If you're as old as me.
Yeah, look, all I can say is if only do that if the fellow player asks and.
Oh
anyway.
yeah, asking for help is different.
Yeah. Asking for help is a
Exactly.
totally different thing. That's not rules lawyering at that point.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's the only time you really want to be doing something where you're like, actually, this is how this works because
Though I will
they
say,
asked.
there was this one time when someone would ask me directly a question about their character, and another player would suddenly chime in. It's like, don't do that. I
Yeah,
don't
no,
mind, but that player
it-
minds because it sets a weird look. Because all of a sudden, makes it look like you're trying to this know-it-all that's trying to control the game when it's not your game.
Yeah, basically, know where the directed question goes.
Yeah, and that player correctly called that person out. It's like, I didn't ask you. It was like, well, that player didn't last long in that game anyway because he was one of those. That wasn't just an appearance; that he actually was one of those.
Ugh.
And once I heard from other players that they didn't like this and this is what he was doing, when I'd go sit by AFK, he'd be like a little smarmy smartass to them. And I heard about that. I was like, nope, he's out immediately. We will not have people disrespecting each other in my game.
No.
Hard and fast rule.
You are here to have fun. You are here not to. You're not here to fuck around.
Yeah.
At least not with the other players. You are fucking around in this world.
Yeah.
You are going to find out.
That's different. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like in the
Yeah.
world, you're fine. With the players, no.
Exactly, yeah. So, Rule 21. You roll your dice within view of 2 players who aren't your standard. You roll them neatly, and you roll them on the table. Failing to do these 3 things will auto-fail whatever roll you did. Arguing that you actually rolled validly when you clearly didn't is an automatic critical fail. I have implemented this rule.
You've had cheaters, haven't you?
Yeah, well, remember that one player I was talking about? I had to bring him a lot of bad habits. I made that rule specifically for him. I didn't make it a critical fail. most times that would just be a simple fail, or you re-roll and you do it properly. Because
Yeah, so reroll.
Yeah.
he'd love to roll the dice, then quickly snatch it up before it had even fully settled. Go, I got rolled to this. Like, I didn't fucking see it.
Yeah.
You roll it right
I'm-
there in the middle of
yeah.
the table where I can see it. The only one who's allowed to hide the dice rolls is me.
Yeah.
Which,
that-
yeah.
in a physical tabletop, I do that so I can kind of like kick the dice if I need to, which I don't do often. I want to state that clearly for the record. I rarely do that. I only do it if the dice are being unjustly cruel to you.
Yeah, dice towers are amazing.
Yeah, dice
Yeah.
towers are
Yeah.
great for that kind of thing. I actually asked my players once if they wanted me to roll the dice in front of them, and they said yes. And then after that one sister said, you can go back to hiding your dice. Because my dice hate players.
Yeah.
You
I've
have
got
player killer dice.
Yeah.
I know.
Yes.
My DM has a specific set for my character, specifically my character.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
3 crits in a row at level 5. It was not fun.
Mhm.
Now, on roll 20, I'll hide my dice for a completely different reason. I'm rolling so many dice, I don't want to flood the chat screen with it.
Yeah.
So I'll keep them
Exactly.
secret to me
Yeah.
because there's just so much dice rolling I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
That and the players can metagame off of it too. They can see what your ability modifier
Modifiers
is.
are.
And they
Oh,
can
Yeah,
that's true.
exactly.
Yeah.
That is true.
Uh-huh.
That's
Yeah.
another good reason
That
to
is
do it.
true.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think about that.
But
Which,
I've
like,
heard of
I
a-
myself, like we said about metagaming, I don't care that much about it, but, like, I don't like people having an active ability to do it.
Yeah.
It's one of those things I've seen so many dungeon masters go, just roll your dice in the open. I'm like, man, you've got such kind dice. I don't. I wouldn't have a party
Yeah.
after session 2 if I did that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm over exaggerating a little bit, but I have had times where the dice would not roll under a 15 for like 20 times in a row. I'm
Yeah,
like,
no,
I've got to
I've-
do
I've
something or
seen
they're
that.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or you
I've
just
had
keep
that
chunking that
before.
one player and they think you're targeting them, but you're absolutely not. It's just the dice.
Yeah, I had a
Yeah.
I had a DM who, because he wanted to make sure that the dice rolls were quote unquote fair. He had, or not fair, but basically more dramatic, I guess, when it came to death saves. He would roll our death saves for us, and he used a die made out of bone for that.
Oh, wow. That's actually pretty cool. I kind of like that
Oh,
idea
yeah.
of the DM doing it secretly because then the player doesn't know and it just adds that bit of tension. I kind of like that.
Well, roll 20. Yeah, we actually had done that before, where whenever you do it as the setting for where only the DM and you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
So the other players don't know if their downed friend, is still alive or not.
Yeah. Which I enjoy that. That actually adds a nice bit of tension to it, I think.
Yeah.
In a game where it's so easy to just take a nap and everything's better, a little bit of tension is hard to come by sometimes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But, yeah, so that's definitely a rule I myself have had to implement. What's really fun, her DM just start rolling dice multiple times, no context given. I do that too. I'll just roll dice just for, and they'll be like, "Oh God, what's happening?" He's like, "Nothing. I'm just bored."
Don't worry about it. That's all you say. Is just don't worry about it.
I have bought a lot of dice. I'm going to fucking use them.
I like the
You just-
noise.
Don't tell me how to
Yeah,
play with
You
my
just roll and
toys.
then
And I will.
you just
and I
roll
will
it and smile at a person and they go, "What happened?" You take 5 chips.
I like that.
Like, wait,
I
what game are we
What?
playing? I don't know. I just made it up.
Yeah. So there's
You
a
look hungry, I'm sorry.
there's something there. I want to go back real quick to something in Dungeon the Mad Mage. There's a
Oh.
There's a phrase that's supposed to open up like secret tunnels and whatnot.
Secret tunnel.
And
Secret.
someone I'm listening to play through it. The DM. They do this in every single room that they go in ever since they found out about it. And even named their fucking base camp on the level 6 after it. But every time they've brought it up, the DM's like, and nothing happens. Just like leaves that
Oh,
I've heard
yeah.
that.
pause there.
I do
Yeah.
that all the time.
Yeah.
It's so great because it never stops working. It keeps working wonderfully.
They're like, we know it's going to work eventually, so we're going to keep doing it, but you also keep giving us this hope every time.
Yeah, it never not works. Whether it be that something good happens, something bad happens, that you just put the pause and they just suddenly you can hear everyone's breath just hold.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
Yeah, I'd say the greatest dramatic pause I ever did in Roll20 was again in Curse of Strahd in the Death House when they first enter that altar room and it says that everything stops. Okay, let me bind this spot real quick. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Really, they've become a real problem lately.
Stop it.
Yeah, it's become a thing.
Must be because of school being out. I don't know. School's coming back soon, isn't it? I don't know. But
Yeah,
okay.
a few weeks.
Apparently, a couple are already.
Yeah,
See-
some of them. Yeah.
yeah.
My kid's not until next month, late next month.
Oh, okay.
I spend a great deal of time finding appropriate background music for my games. For like specific areas of a dungeon, I'll have a specific track playing. And with Roll20, since you can literally change what track plays on what map, is a godsend. I love it for that reason alone. The dynamic lighting is great, but the fact that I can change the track by changing the map is amazing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
But with when they enter that altar room, it says specifically that all sounds stop. So when I say and the chanting ceases, I turn off the music and I stop talking, and you just let that silence sit on them for like a good solid 10 seconds, and you can feel them starting to squirm before you read the rest of the description.
Oh,
Because
so
like,
good.
there's no sound at all. The music stopped, and it just is a heavy silence when that happens.
Yeah. Something else I think would be fun is to turn the music silence.
What?
God. Something else I think would be fun is turn off the music background noise if they enter like a cone of silence or anything like that.
Oh, yeah. That would be great if I could remember to do it at the time of, but I'm so caught up in the moment I'd probably forget. But that being such a big build-up moment, that's something that I will remember. A cone of silence is a very situational thing that I will absolutely forget, but that is a good idea.
To tag Morty a little bit more on that one, you also mute them. So they can't talk.
yes.
Yes, 100%. I love that.
Give the players a reason to have sign language as a fucking language.
Oh my god, I'm going to beat myself in the head to remember that one. That's going to be a great one to do.
Oh, yeah.
Just deafens, mute them. If I could, I'd turn off the music specifically for them.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be great.
That'd be
And then they'd finally just type in the chat, like, did my mic stop working? It's like, nope, you're in the cone of silence. Shush.
You accidentally forget to unmute them for the rest of the game.
Oh, no.
That would be my luck. I'd be like, oh shit, I'm sorry, dog.
That'd be me too. I can't even lie. I'd absolutely do that. It's like, oh shit, right. Shit, I will come back from a break and forget to unmute myself on stream, and I'll go a full hour doing silly voices, describing everything, setting the scene, and my players can hear me just fine. Stream can't.
Oh god.
I've done that so many times, and I hate every time I do it. It never fails. That's why I'm doing my most impressive voice acting.
Yeah, pretty much. I have done that way too many times, especially when OBS is updated.
Yeah. Oh god, especially when OBS updates and all of a sudden your macros don't work anymore, and you're like, fuck.
Yes. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's
Hate
never
it.
good.
The first time that happened was in a Call of Cthulhu game. It was the haunted house, and they were talking to
No.
they were talking to the person in the sanatorium, and I was going ham. I was sobbing. I was raving. I was pacing back and forth in my chair, just going on tangents while dropping these little clues in the midst of all that, and no one heard a goddamn thing except for those two players. I was so mad.
God.
I mean, they actually thought I was legit crying for a second. I was
Well, you
so
were
mad.
happy you found
I
out
was
that
afterwards, yeah.
Oh,
It was like, no one told me shit.
so sad. Oh.
Because, well, generally when someone's watching a Let's Play or an actual play, they generally got that on in the background. They're not just like there present, because let's be real, we all know for a fact that it's more fun to play than it is to watch. Critical Role gets away with it because they are incredibly talented voice actors. But even then, you're not watching, you're listening. So after a while, you don't realize that something's wrong until you actually look at the screen and go, I haven't heard the DM in a while. Oh, shit, he's not muted.
Yeah.
Well, and even then, like, it's to the point of, at first you may think that it's on purpose.
Yeah. Like, no, that was just me being a stupid idiot.
Oh shit, they're talking to this person that doesn't exist. Love it.
Yeah, the player says something, DM, crickets. Like, wait a minute.
So yeah, I will absolutely make sure that players will roll their dice clearly in view on the table. If it falls off, no,
Yeah.
sorry, roll again. It fell off the table.
Exactly.
Don't put so much oomph in it this time. And I will say that we have hit the halfway point for these rules. How is everyone
Yep.
doing on their time?
Oh, my God.
I got a little bit more time available.
I'm good.
Okay. Then we shall press on.
Woo!
Rule number 22. Instant death traps and mechanics are coming into place. If you call these things unfair moving forward, I will laugh at you and tell you to fuck off and cry some more. No, 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 and no. Only in certain settings is that okay, and that's like
Yeah.
Call of Cthulhu,
Yeah.
where anything can fucking kill you in one hit.
Doesn't the Dungeon of the Mad Mage have a one-shot kill?
Does it?
It does not in the current version. It does have a couple of things that are pretty nasty.
Yeah,
But
most
as
of
far-
that stuff's old in the OG versions, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like
Tomb of
Grey-
Horrors.
Tomb of
I was gonna
Horrors
say
had a
Greyhawk.
lot, but Tomb of Horrors was also
I know.
designed to be a competitive game,
Yeah.
where you were literally trying to
Yeah.
compete to be the fastest to complete this dungeon. So that's an entirely different animal. Some of the Call of
Exactly.
Cthulhu games that have instant death or instant insanity are way too many things that cause insanity. It's also set to be a competitive thing where you're trying to clear it as fast as you can to get like a record or whatever. Which I don't like that style of play because that's just, I don't want to rush. But yeah,
Yeah.
instant death needs
I
to
agree.
be avoidable.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yes.
There was a reason why back in older editions, 10-foot pole was one of the main things you always wanted to buy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
because-
No, I 100% agree with you on that. This is not really a great rule, unless the players agree to it.
yeah, if the players
Session
agree to
zero.
it, that's a
Once
completely
again.
Exactly.
different thing. Yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
there's only like a few things where I would say, yeah, what you did there was instant death, like the Sphere of Annihilation trap. There's no coming
Yeah,
out of
actually-
Oh,
that.
it's such a good trap.
Actually, I think the closest thing to a instant death in Dungeon of the Mad
Rocks
Mage
fall,
is
everyone dies.
it's something called it's something called a WMD, a weapon of mass disintegration.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's also on a floor that has a fucking lich on it that uses wish to polymorph things.
Oh wow.
Ugh.
Yeah.
She just
Pretty nasty.
throws wish out there for no
Oh
fucking
yeah,
reason.
her. She was actually a pretty cute lich too, thanks to that
Yeah.
spell. Absolutely fucking insane though.
Oh, absolutely. Game I was listening to, player actually took the scorpion from that level,
Oh.
and then later on was killed. Was like kept him as a pet. Actually, called him Leonardo da Vinci.
I mean, I can't even think of too many situations where an instant death trap is acceptable in any way, shape, or form. I mean, if someone's swan dives into a pool of lava to try to get to the side, then yeah, they die. I mean, that's just a no-brainer. They did that themselves.
Yeah.
There was one player I had way back when I was first DMing. That's when I was, wait, how much damage does a short shot do? Well, that's all it does. Well, I've got like 60 health. I buy a top hat, and I will place the short sword into my head and put a top hat over the hilt. It's like, okay, well, everyone else just watched you stick a sword into your head and fall over dead. Oh, it does this much damage. It's like, you stuck a sword in your head! What do you expect
Well,
to
there's a-
happen?
There is a difference between flesh wounds and fucking brain death here.
Exactly.
It's like, what do you think would happen? Oh my gosh.
If you wanted to stick fucking weapons through your skull, you have an entirely different setting called Mistborn for that.
Yeah.
Uh,
There you can there you can have spikes through your eyes and still be a badass.
I mean, even in video games, if you come across an instant death trap that just hits you out of the blue, you get pissed off. And rightfully so, because that's a horrible mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the game is known for shit like that, in which case you knew what you were getting into.
yeah.
Like the old Kingsfield
Any
game, I think it
Souls
was. Well, even Souls games aren't that
yeah.
big.
Uh-huh.
I'm just remembering like Mega Man, where you're trying to get across those pit traps and just constantly falling on them and dying.
Yeah, that was more of a learning how the game works sort of thing and trying to figure out how to do the
Yeah.
platform. And that wasn't like an instant death trap because you didn't see it coming.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's just funny to me because it's just reminded me of that.
Now, granted, the Souls games do have a few good ones, but at the same time, they're not unavoidable. And yeah, the first time might catch you off guard, but they're not what I would classify as instant death traps.
Yeah, Souls games are fair about it.
Yeah. It'll happen, then you get like a split second to react or die, but Kingsfield, on the other
If you
hand, were
die-
like, fuck you, you're dying.
Yep. If you die, well then, oh hey, I can come back and be like, oh, this is where this is. I'm avoiding it.
Yeah. But to be fair to Kingsfield, they literally built their reputation off of that, so you knew exactly what you were playing when you got it.
Uh-huh.
It was one of the few games I ever played that I had to turn the volume almost all the way down on my TV because of those goddamn metal boots. Clank, 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 clank. No, wait, that was a different game. It was the Death Scream. Oh my god, that Death Scream was so loud. And you would hear it so many times, and I would get yelled at by my parents when I was a kid to turn the damn thing off. It's like, I got it down on the volume number 5. I can't put it any lower. I can't hear anything.
Turn down that metal music.
Metal.
No, they would just say, turn that shit off. They wouldn't call it metal music because my parents listen to metal too, and they
Yeah,
appreciate metal
no.
music.
As they should. I just was going by I was remembering. Call it Screamo.
So, instant death traps and mechanics. What do you mean by instant death mechanics?
Like,
There's already an instant death mechanic in the game. It's called overdamage.
well, there's also
Maybe a
some
thing like
enemies.
power word kill, but I don't think that's insta kill anymore.
Yeah.
Only if you have a certain
it's
number of HP
Constitution
left.
damage?
Yeah, if you have less than 100 HP, it'll insta kill you, unless you happen to have death.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
But still, even that's a caveat. You can be under 100 health, and by the time you're running into enemies that have that spell, you should have over 100 health.
Yeah.
Unless you're a wizard.
Or you're going against an intelligent
Well,
list that's going to soften you up first before they do it, which is what they should be doing.
You can counterspell.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you better hope you roll really well because it's a 9th level spell.
You can upcast the counterspell, though.
True. If you have any slots left.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or if
what-
If you want to waste a 9th level spell to get rid of it.
True.
Yeah.
At that point, why wouldn't you? It's like, it's not her death,
Yeah.
But
no,
let's be real.
I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky.
I mean, instant death traps, that's bad on its own because there's very few ways you can implement that's not going to piss off the other person. Instant death mechanics, I need to know more because can't think of anything good coming from that.
No, absolutely not.
No. I don't like that.
I don't like that at all. I mean, again, in Call of Cthulhu, I wouldn't even call it an instant death traps in Call of Cthulhu. That's just more like a bad situation that happened and you just got eaten by the monster because you shouldn't be fighting these monsters anyway. You should be running the fuck away.
What if
I s-
they're talking about a Vorpal sword? Crit is
Maybe,
an automatic
'cause
decapitation.
Maybe.
Maybe. Which that would be an instant death mechanic at that point, yeah.
That would be. Uh-huh.
Yes, but
Or-
why
or-
would they put that against their players? I would personally, I don't like the Vorpal sword. I would
Or-
never put it
Yeah.
against
Considering how often I
Or,
roll a
uh,
crit, I wouldn't want to do that either.
I was
You would
also
be a
going to
head
say,
collector.
Just
Yeah,
even
also
going
go-
by law of statistics, considering how many times you as a DM will roll the dice, you're going to hit a D20 nat 20 eventually.
yeah.
It's a 5%
I'm
chance
also-
every time you roll.
There's one other that I was just remembering. If they're running DMPC stuff, fucking Way of the Open Fist, Way of the Open Palm, Monk, Quivering
The
Fist.
vibration. Yeah.
Quivering palm, right?
Yeah,
But what NPC has quivering palm? None.
Yeah.
that's why I said DMPC.
It could be a DMPC.
Even then, I can't think
I
of...
wouldn't put it past this DM.
Yeah. But at the same time, I think we're giving this guy too much credit. I think he's just going to come up with some off-the-wall bullshit.
Oh,
He's going to come up with
Putting
some
guns in the
off-the-wall
game.
bullshit. Yeah, probably. I would not be surprised.
You didn't pay attention to that potion that you picked up. It's not a potion of healing. It's a potion of instant death.
Again, potion of
Potion of
poisoning.
mimic.
Because when they need a potion at that point and they quaff it, they're already at low HP. They're probably going to kill themselves. I unfortunately had that happen in Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Because that was what they looted. It was right there. It's like, oh, that's going to be dirty. Who's looting that?
Yeah.
Okay, let me make note that you got that. How many other potions you got? None. That's the one. Oh, this is going to be good.
Oh God.
Okay, you guys survived the fight with the death strut. Oh, I'm going to drink this thing. Okay, you survived the death slide. You're drinking the potion. All right. Constitution save? Yeah, unfortunately, you just died.
Yeah.
It was such a dirty thing. It was like,
oh,
I was like, I'm not sure I'm mean enough to do that on my own because there's no way I could do that on my own without them not trusting any potion I'd give them ever again. And for a while, they
literally have an
didn't.
alchemist. They would be an alchemist just to make their own potions.
I know, right?
yes. Oh,
And I would not be able to blame them on that. I was like, you know what? Fair.
Very
Oh.
fair.
You can't
indeed.
do that to
Yeah.
these ones. The fuck I can't.
Want to bet you used an expired ingredient?
oh,
I had a rogue sneak in and just replace them.
Oh god, it would be even more hilarious if you made the crafting roll for them in secret and didn't tell them what it was.
Oh no.
oh no.
Then they wouldn't know the quality of the potion of how good or bad it was.
There it is.
That is the
This
one
potion-
rule I did actually ban, is that you could just take a taste of the potion and see what it was. Because A, how the fuck does that work? B, it's only an ounce. That is a sip.
Yeah.
So that rule I
Yeah.
nixed in my games because it makes no fucking sense to me.
Why is my
Some
potion
potions
of,
taste like strawberries. We know this.
Exactly.
why is my potion of healing chunky?
Why does the potion of healing have an eyeball in it?
Well, it was made from wolf hearts.
It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, Ron, by the way, most people play it as cherry. I had one game that I listened to where they made it Mountain Dew.
I've always had my potions taste like shit. Not like
I mean,
literal
you're-
shit, but they've always tasted bad because who the hell says magic's supposed to taste good? It's
Nobody.
made.
Like
I
your
like
world.
that.
I mean, it's like
It's
like actual medicine. It's not supposed to taste good. It's supposed to fix you. We
In
really
a
think these
world
guys
where
are
you-
making like cherry soda flavored potions? Come on.
Yes, that's it's a soda company that is just pumping it out.
In modern settings,
work-
I would buy that. In medieval fantastical settings that are mostly medieval Victorian times, nah. And I did steal
a
that idea
world-
from a novel. I can't remember what the novel was, but someone would take a healing potion, and this character looked at it and was like, "Is that a potion of healing?" He's like, it has to be. Nothing else will taste this awful." I cannot for the life of me remember what book it was, but it was a Forgotten Realms story.
oh my god.
It was one of the Harper's
I like
series, I think.
If it's Forgotten Realms, it might be legit. Like that might actually canonically be what they taste like.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I've just
I
ran
like
with that ever since. Like, I like that. That actually makes sense. Like, it's medicine.
Yeah, I
It's
mean-
not supposed to taste good.
It's a bunch.
I never thought about what it tastes like, to be honest
Cough
with you.
syrup.
And
It's
Now I'm thinking
herbs
about
and
it.
whatever else is around that you're crushing up, liquefying. I don't.
Yeah. I
they're
mean,
just Gatorade flavors, guys.
All the wizards have been fix that has been prestidigitation. It now tastes whatever the hell you want.
oh, that's going to bother me now. I'm going to try to find all the Harper books I've ever had in the past and see if I can find what book that was in. Because it was great. I loved that line so much. And it's stuck with me now for like 25 years later.
I've seen someone do the opposite,
Telling my
where
age there.
this that little girl was making lemonade. This lemonade gave you 10 hit points, but you would also spot her collecting her ingredients for the lemonade, and she'd be in the woods picking mushrooms, and God knows what else. And, well, it still tasted like lemonade. There were no lemons in it.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm just remembering a game where they had a sea hag as the cook,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
and she used Dust of Deliciousness because, sea hag.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Oh god, remember
That's
that
right.
idea I told you in your stream, Morden, about the troll that was kind of
Yes.
magically intelligent? I'm going to tell it again because the other two don't know the story.
I want to hear it, yes.
Well, it's not really a
Do it.
story; it's an idea I've had because I haven't got the chance to do it yet.
That sounds good already.
Yeah.
Yes.
Basically, magic does weird things to all sorts of creatures, especially if there's like a wild magic surge of some sort. So what happens if a troll becomes a bit more intelligent and a bit more civilized, but he's still a recluse because, well, he's a troll. People aren't exactly welcoming of trolls. So the players come across this troll's den, and instead of the what you would expect of a fight to break out, he's overjoyed for company. He throws his arms open, welcomes them all in inside. Please make yourselves comfortable. I haven't had guests in so long. I'd love to talk with you. I haven't had anyone to talk to in years. It'll be so nice to actually see what's going on in the outside world. Hey, you guys hungry? I'll make you something to eat real quick. Could one of y'all come help me out in the kitchen? Awesome.
Oh.
Could you lend me a hand? You can. Thank you so much for lending a hand. Just place your arm right here on the cutting board. I'll make this quick and painless. You lift a giant cleaver to get ready to chop off that player's hand, because he doesn't realize that regenerating is a him-only thing.
Oh.
So he's about to mutilate one of the players with the best of intentions because the soup needs more meat and flavor to it. So you don't need a hand for a few hours, right? You can eat with one hand. It'll grow back soon. So they have literally a few seconds to stop this troll from chopping off a hand and explaining to him the error of his ways, which he'll be super apologetic. Or they'll be like what most players do and try to kill him, thinking that it's an act of aggression. You are all welcome to use that idea if you'd like.
I love it.
I was getting-
I'd be afraid of him getting killed. I would want him to get killed.
I know, right?
Or I don't want him to die, but I was getting Beast from X-Men vibes, and your voice kind of sounds like him.
Ooh,
So-
yeah. Oh.
Huh.
Well, now he has to.
I don't
blue.
think I've ever heard that before.
Am I
I mean,
way
I
off?
can
I don't know.
I can
That's a
definitely hear it.
compliment because that's
Oh, my
awesome.
stars and
I think
garters.
Like the
Yes.
yeah, like the original,
not wrong.
like cartoon version.
I've never
Yeah,
been
yeah,
compared to
they
him
Yeah,
before.
oh,
Huh.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take that as a compliment, actually.
Absolutely, that's an awesome
Great
voice.
character. Yeah.
Okay.
He's one of my favorite characters, even when I was
Same.
a child.
Oh, yeah, he was awesome. Of course, I was a Wolverine stan because he's just fucking awesome.
Nightcrawler.
Awesome, but personally, Gambit was my absolute favorite. Love
Oh,
Gambit.
Gambit was a close second.
Okay, I need to go AFK for just a few minutes to check on the food and refill my water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna just step away for just a second.
Yeah,
I'm actually gonna step away as well.
Yeah, I've had to use
Rip
Remy. I've had to use Remy LeBeau as my fucking inspiration for the voice of Cecilia. So
Hell yeah. I'll also be right back.
yep, it's just you and me again. Maybe.
No idea. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Got some
Ow.
milk tea. I got used restroom, and I'm good to go for a while.
Nice. I'll go as long as I can. I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. How much longer is that going to last?
Through next week.
You're at the tail end of it. That's
Yep.
something to be excited about.
Yeah, just very, very tired at this point.
Understandable, man. Understandable.
I only did it mostly because of the fact that during this time period, they kind of make the routes a little bit smaller as well, so it kind of evens out, as it were.
That's good.
I have to
So
work
it's all overtime then?
a good amount of it is, yeah. I just have no do work more, so I actually have the ability to get the same amount I would normally have gotten.
Yeah.
But I do get a little bit more at least, which is helpful. I'm looking forward to it being done and getting to play some more D&D finally.
I know. We need to get on Ratchet about that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Psycho.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I may have sent Lore the Eldritch Hunt book.
Hell yeah.
Did you get
So-
the physical book in yet?
Not yet. That's still being worked on, unfortunately. And that's mostly just been because of how many more they had to make than they had expected.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Kickstarted.
Because I want that book.
Yeah. Look, when I say I made a character who is literally Mr. X, I mean it.
Yes.
It's a fighter. It's a fighter subclass that literally cannot use actual weapons. It has to transform its body.
Oh, that's fun.
And
Ever played Vampire the Masquerade?
that was something that I'm supposed to do at some point with Ron as well.
Nice.
That
it sounds
one
like you
was
like
canceled.
Mizrish.
Yeah, I figured. But yeah, things happen, unfortunately. I know how that goes.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I do want to play it at some point. Same with Call of Cthulhu, because I've listened to a lot of games.
I
And
still have the one shot for it. I would just have to schedule it and prepare it again.
yeah. Meanwhile, I've still got to get my Call of Cthulhu one shot worked on, because I was chosen to be the keeper for this.
Woo!
Even though
Nice.
I've never run it before. But I also sent this book to Laura because I was like, I want to see about transferring the Living Nightmare Fighter as a subclass in Pathfinder.
Oh, interesting.
Mm.
Okay, since
Probably. You can probably do that.
it should be possible. It's just
Yeah. Just give
It's-
pow.
I know a little bit about,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know the specifics of how like leveling up or anything is done, because the group I listened
Yeah.
to that never did any on. Also, they characters like you.
A lot of isn't like
By first, I think literally all. Hello?
cutting out a lot more. I can still hear you. You're out, or that last cut out,
I'm,
like the last.
you're about it.
I
So-
am back.
Scored have. Yep.
Oh
Yeah. Hello.
I had the most unfortunate song stuck in my head while I was stretching my legs. Have any of you heard the Reanimator song? Move your dead bones, bones, bones. Reanimate your
Yes.
feet. I was playing the whole time. I was like, I need to
think so,
stretch these bones, and
yeah.
all of a sudden I kept hearing, "Move your dead bones, 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 move your dead bones, bones, bones." I can never find a good quality video of that song, but it's a fucking banger.
Oh man. Now what I really want to go back to is Repo, the genetic opera,
Oh yeah.
because now I've got it's a thankless job, but somebody's got to do it in my head.
Mm-hmm. Also, now your mic sounds fine. Interesting.
Yes, I'm guessing Discord was having a conniption
Little
there.
fart.
I can't
Yeah.
play the song on
Sometimes.
stream naturally, but I will send you the link for those that don't know it.
Sounds like a
Heck
plan.
I'll have to listen to
Heck
it
yeah.
later on because it's a good song. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it already.
Uh,
Oh my god! So we're all here.
I believe so.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. So let's see. We were on rule number 22 about the instant death traps. We were all like, "Fuck you now," yeah.
Yeah.
Rule 23. I will not give you random magical items, and vendors will not stock them. They are meant to be rare and hard to acquire. Yes and
It's your
no.
world.
Yeah, it's your world, but it all depends on the setting. Like most
It
random
depends.
cities aren't
Yeah.
going to have magic items for sale. But if you're like in Waterdeep, then yeah, absolutely they'll have them for sale. They're famous for it. It all depends on
They
the
just might be
setting.
Yeah.
expensive.
Oh, they'll be expensive,
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah.
I think there's
I mean, the
actually
water-
rules for finding a magic item.
Yeah, and not to mention
Yeah,
sell
there
I
are.
think so. Yeah.
because it's hard to even
Yeah.
sell them by those
Yeah.
rules.
Yeah, you got to go find a retired adventurer and basically take the shield that saved his fucking life off of him.
And naturally, he's going to charge
Yeah.
a bunch for it because hey, it's got sentimental value. And then when you're trying to sell one, there's actually rules in place saying, hey, someone might try to actually come and steal it from you because that shit's expensive and they want it.
Oh yeah.
So it's actually hard to offload them
That's
too.
why-
Yep.
That's why I really like the Bastion system. Have you read into that for 5.5 or 1 D&D?
I have not.
The way the Bastion system works is you have about 5 to 6 people that kind of stay behind in a home base for you, and they'll work on stuff for you and gather you what they call Bastion points. Once you reach a certain amount of Bastion points, you can choose an uncommon, rare, or even legendary item,
Oh.
but you have to have the points earned, and you only get points every 7 in-game days.
Okay, that's not
That's
bad.
neat.
Basically, you're
funny
using your
consider-
resources to get the stuff you need to do your mission.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd say that's probably one of my
That's cool.
biggest beefs with 5th edition, though. This is a little bit of a side tangent. I apologize for that. But my biggest beef with Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, especially, is the lack of items.
Yep.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
you had books of awesome, cool, unique items and weapons, and we've all condensed them down to one page. It's like, really? Armor, especially, is just like atrociously sad.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
yeah.
don't get me started on that one.
It's like it's weird.
more
You
than
have to
that.
homebrew a lot of stuff to make it a bit more interesting world, but at the same time, they clearly hate when you homebrew shit because Wizards of the Coast has it out for DMs currently.
Look, we got a couple of saddlebags that are attached to griffins. I've got some eldritch hunts going on where we've got trick weapons. We're good. I am your dealer here.
Yeah. So yeah, that rule is like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. I mean, they're not supposed to be just tripping over them unless you're again in Waterdeep, which is again a famous city, specifically famous for that.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I think in our campaign, we came across a place that had decent magical stuff to start off with, and I'm literally like, my character is literally just like, oh hey, you just finished building that circlet of blasting. I'll test it out for you.
Oh god,
I don't know if there's
That
I don't know if
brings,
there's going to be any blowback on that, but
oh god, that makes me think of
I-
paranoia.
I may have already set a ship on fire with it at least once.
Our interview familiar with the game Paranoia?
I've heard of
No.
it. I don't
I've
know
heard
much
of
about
Maybe.
it.
It is a
Yeah.
game that is by design not meant to be taken seriously. You are meant to die in the most hilarious fashion because you have a 6-pack of clones. When you die, another one comes and takes your place. Full of the memories you just had. It's a silly, silly game. Not meant to be taken seriously at all. It's great fun. And one of the things is that they will, before you send you on a mission, they'll send you to the R&D department that gives you these random items to test out on the mission. They have no clue what they're going to do or how badly it will backfire, but hey, it's for science. Do your part for friend computer.
God.
That sounds very Helldivers.
Yeah, look, I'm already playing a gambler class for this game. You don't need to entice me any further.
You see,
roll the dice and see what happens.
Yeah. And the new version of Paranoia, the DM, or the GM in this case, rolls nothing. They don't ever roll the dice.
Yes.
Is it still fun for them?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, because look at the shit you get to put them through. You see, you are friend computer, and you're at war with the dirty commies. And you're trying to keep everything...
It's fucking Helldivers.
Sort of, kind of, but this is like long before Helldivers.
I was gonna say Helldivers, obviously.
Helldivers ripped them off, but
Yeah.
everyone is against secret society because that secret society is clearly against friend computer, our creator and savior. Sex is not a thing because you're all clones. What is sex? No one knows. So secret societies are bad. Mutants are bad because that means that the friend computer must have made a mistake, but friend computer can't make mistakes. So they did something that messed with friend computer's designs and became a disgusting mutant. But here's the fun part. Everyone's part of secret society. Everyone's a mutant, and everyone's trying to hide it, and everyone's trying to blame everyone else for everything that goes wrong and throw everyone else under the bus.
Right.
And it's a hilarious game. Again, you cannot take the game seriously or you will have a bad time.
I think I'm writing it down.
Because by its definition, it's a silly slapstick game.
I
Kind of like if you took Feng Shui or Feng Shui if you want to fuck it up on purpose.
I-
You can't
I-
take that too serious.
Exactly.
I think we absolutely need to have like one shots of this.
Oh, absolutely.
Cat
I
and
would
Tails to me.
kill to play Paranoia or run Paranoia. Because it just seems like so much fucking fun. I've been looking into that game for like the last couple decades. I've just never gotten around to playing it.
I mean, I am willing.
I'll see if I can find
That reminds me of-
updated rule set to go with.
Kind of reminds me, I think it's called Dread, where you have the Jenga tower. and
Oh,
you're
I love
in a
that
survival,
game.
like,
Yeah.
world.
I've
Yes.
heard of that.
That is a very fun game. I've run games of that. That tower
That
is a beautiful, genius design of tension, and I love it.
it really.
The only,
That's why when someone sacrifices themselves and just pushes it over, it's like, yeah.
yeah. The only
Yeah.
bad part is I have yet to find a decent replacement for an online version for that tower.
Tabletop Simulator, I bet.
Yeah, Tabletop Simulator has Jenga.
Okay, that might work. Depends on
Yep.
how. I'll have to test that out. I did find a good replacement for someone that's got dexterity issues. Then they got shaky hands or whatever, and clearly can't play Jenga. Those that game with a balloon where you kind of twist a pointed quote unquote needle into it a few times, and you go around the table until it finally pops.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know what you're talking
Use
about,
that
yeah.
instead of the. I can't remember what the name of that little game, but use that instead of Jenga, and then you still have your tension and dread because that balloon's getting clearly more and more taut and about to burst any second. And even if it bursts when no one's touching it, by the rules, whoever touched it last is the one that dies. So, watch out.
That one Mario
touch
Kart
the
minigame, no,
sides.
Mario Party minigame where you yell bigger and it just makes the balloon
Yes.
bigger. That could be it.
Yeah. That could actually work if everyone's got Mario Party, which sadly I don't because I don't have any Nintendo products anymore.
I can't blame you.
I mean, I love Nintendo, but I'm more of a PC gamer these days, and I can't be bothered to buy every fucking console out there, even though I want to.
I good.
Yeah, same.
The way I see it, Nintendo is the only one that has exclusives forever.
True. That is true. So if I were to ever buy
Yeah.
a console, it would absolutely be a Nintendo.
Why do
Yeah,
that when
well-
you can just emulate? I mean, buy it legally.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, all right.
And
yeah.
always remember, dear
Art.
viewers, if you see your favorite streamer playing a Nintendo game, no, you fucking didn't.
They have a capture card, damn it.
Exactly.
Exactly. We're playing this legally with our legal system.
That's what kills me, is that-
because we were able to find Rule of Rose for $30, not for $200+.
Right.
God.
What kills me is that Nintendo will set those traps every now and then on social media too. It's like, tell us about your favorite streamer and all that kind of stuff. And a lot of people are like, no, remember the last time you did this about saying awesome fan work that someone did of your games and music that they did of your games, and they all got copy striked immediately after they posted those. It's like, no, you're not catching us with that again, Nintendo.
No.
Which,
That was sneaky. They did it the first time.
yeah, and then they tried to do it again, and everyone was like, this you too? This you? Which, to be fair, it is their product, and they can do what they want with it and protect it if they want to. That is their right. I just don't like how they do it.
Yeah.
It's like you're forgetting
Really?
that's literally free advertising for you and your games. And hey, if you don't want people to pirate the old games that you don't make anymore, then make them again.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's like it literally harms no one because you're not getting any money from someone charging $500 for a game from the damn 90s. You're not getting a cent of that. So what does it matter?
I saw someone mentioning that online about piracy, and they're like, they and a lot of small indie developers don't see piracy as a problem because what that does is it gets the game in the hands of people who might not have been able to pay for it eventually anyways.
Yep.
Yeah,
That person plays it, loves it, and then goes on and tells other people who then buy it. So
exactly. It's free advertising.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Look, one of my, I'll do this as well. One of my favorite authors literally is just like, if you have to pirate my books, go right ahead.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because I want you to enjoy this. I write these books for you guys.
I mean, would it be nice to get some money for you doing that? Yes, it'd be awesome. But at the same time, I'd rather you get to enjoy my work than not get to enjoy it at all.
Exactly.
Mhm.
It's like, and if you tell someone about it and they buy it themselves, then hey, I still come out ahead.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Rule 23, yeah, that depends on setting.
Yep.
Rule 24, random encounters in the form of random dragons or strange mysterious road trader or a band of goblin prostitutes isn't going to happen. Go play Baldur's Gate 3.
But why?
Are there goblin prostitutes in Baldur's Gate 3? Probably.
No, there isn't. That one, I think that one may have been a Freudian slip.
Maybe. I mean, I've seen some artwork of some goblins, and I don't know.
Hey, they're thick little baddies, okay?
Yeah, exactly. They are the very definition of short stack, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, you've got the short stack version, you have the Goblin Slayer who...
Also, this is the second time I think he's mentioned Baldur's Gate 3. His players absolutely started playing Baldur's Gate 3 before they touched D&D.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yep.
Which, hey, I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum. You guys do you. Lord knows my yums will probably make a lot of people go yuck, which is why I don't talk about them generally. 'Cause my mind goes to dark places.
What about the mysterious road trader? Why is that a bad one?
Yeah.
I mean,
Everybody likes a good little...
yeah,
because the road...
You know?
Because the road trader is obviously Vasily. And Vasily belongs in a different setting.
I
Yeah,
want to
he belongs
behave
in
and not
fucking
ask, but you're making it
Korean
difficult to not
Empire.
ask. I think you can take a good educated guess, Alex. Let's be real.
Oh.
He is our bone daddy.
All I will say is CNC. If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We had an encounter with a strange, mysterious road trader. It turned out to be our previous characters from a different campaign, and they robbed us.
Damn.
Well, the expert thief, specifically.
You know,
Sounds about right.
24 kind of goes back into the person to him saying travel's already done. I guarantee you he hates road travel and literally skips
I'm
from
getting
city
that
to
vibe.
city and doesn't do random
It's
encounters.
just like,
Yeah.
why though? Like,
Random encounters
I
are
kind of
fun.
agree with
all
him,
the
actually.
time. Yeah.
I actually kind of agree with him, though. If the fight is pointless, If it's not super easy, then why are you doing it? There's no stakes. So if you kill a person in a random encounter, that feels awful. You kill a person when you're fighting the main bad guy, that feels awesome.
True. I mean, I do random encounters all the time just because it kind of breaks up the travel and adds some spice to it and makes them actually pay more attention. I try not to kill people in random encounters, but dice be dice. Or sometimes a player does a very stupid decision that I can't save them from.
But also don't have to always be combat.
Yeah, I will never forget a random encounter that was just a pie in the middle of the road.
Uh-oh.
That'd make me race now, bro. Go, wait a minute.
Now,
my favorite random encounter was this. They just they're walking. I did a table, and they were walking through the woods, and there's just this immaculately dressed table and dinner set in the middle of the road. Like, what the heck is this?
I was
nothing else. There's nothing else there. So they keep walking, and I roll for another random encounter for another day, and it rolled the same thing. Another immaculate.
I just noticed that my pinned comment went away a long ass time ago. Let me put that back up there.
So it turned out that I ended up tracking this with a little halfling who was Chef Gordon Ramsay, his apprentice. It was his apprentice, and he cooked so poorly, he was forced to do the entire mile stretch between two cities of setting up tables and chairs.
Oh, Jesus.
See, initially I was concerned. This is better.
Yeah. I mean,
that was my favorite one.
I mean, but yeah, random encounters doesn't always have to be combat related. It could just be like you find a weird item that's just like a little trinket that tells a weird story or it makes you ask questions. Could be just other travelers that might or might not be spies. Or this one time that people thought they were being set up in an ambush from villagers that were looking for a lost child. They didn't know who the party was, so they hid and just trained their crossbows on these people just in case. And they mistook what that meant and attacked them and found out the hard way that, nope, they were looking for a lost child and you just killed a bunch of innocents because you jumped to conclusions. One of them spent time in the stocks for that later because they took their weapons off of them, this crossbows and axes, and sold them at the town they were from. As one went, this looks familiar, which was his first clue that he should get out of town, and he didn't. Because the blacksmith told him to his face, this looks familiar. So he got to spend some time in the stocks for a while for that. And was lucky that it wasn't sentenced to death or anything. Especially considering this was in Velasi.
Ooh.
So I was being very lenient on that one because it turns out it was a simple miscommunication. They thought that they had just woken up from their rest and were still at camp when these people were there. I was like, no, you guys moved 4 hexes before this happened. You weren't paying attention. So I was nice to them due to that there was miscommunication. And I finally called them. I was like, okay, what do I need to do to make sure that you guys are paying better attention to me? Because I must be doing something wrong because you thought you were still at camp and you weren't.
All I can say is hill giant poetry.
The Hill Giant Poet was great.
He was actually quite pleased with the result of it. It was like he actually liked the fact that there were consequences for his actions. Which I find a lot of players actually do like that they get held accountable in the game, that the world reacts to them. Yeah, they don't get to feel like badass gods to get away with everything, but they get to see that the world actually responds to what they're doing, which still engages them. And so, yeah, my choices did matter. Yeah, it ended badly for me this time, but it still reacted to me. Which I've had like maybe a small handful of players that didn't like consequences, but they don't play my games anymore, so I don't care.
Oh no, it isn't the actions of my consequences. Wait, I think I have that backwards.
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing wrong with random encounters. Now, if it's just like a random dragon, that makes no fucking sense unless there's a dragon in the area, and that's something that could happen. Vendors.
We had a place. Literally called Dragon's Back Mountains in one of our settings. So.
Yeah, I mean that'd be understandable.
Like, the dragon.
Yeah,
Dragon would only be interested if you have a bunch of gold or magic on you.
Yeah. Or it's a silver dragon that just wants to make a friend.
Yeah.
Because silver dragons are known to do that.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to remember. It was copper dragons that are just like.
Is it
Talk,
copper
got it.
or brass? I don't remember.
I was trying to remember. It's because bronze I know wants to go to fight, but there's the
yeah, not bronze, definitely.
I think because coppers are tricksters, kind of.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's the
they like to
brass
play
ones
pranks
then
by
that are,
pretending to
like,
be an animal and
conversations.
annoy you on occasion, like a overexcited puppy or a bird that keeps pooping on you or something like that. They like to play pranks
definitely
as
see-
animals just to test your character.
I definitely see dragons more like cats, and the orange ones have no brain cells.
Yeah.
Can't confirm.
Silver dragons
Yes.
will absolutely drop down and start chatting you up just because they fucking find you fascinating and they love humans.
Yeah, they're like a golden retriever.
Yeah.
Yes.
And easily the best fucking friends you will ever have if you befriend one. Granted, they might go away to do something for a little while and forget how time works for humans and come back to see that, oh, you died, but hey, your grandkid looks cool. Let's talk to him.
We have anime series for that sort of thing.
Oh
now,
my
too.
god,
Yeah.
the DM that merely makes me want to do 2 back-to-back sessions. One, Silver Dragon comes and talks, and then do it again and see if anyone catches on in a second.
I would love to see that. That'd be amazing. And it makes
Great.
perfect sense. I mean, it's kind of like how
Like, write
dwarves
down
and
the
elves
description
respond to
and then
humans,
say-
too, if they're only mild acquaintances, but
Yes.
not, like, true friends.
Yeah,
Like, well, your grandfather was cool, so I guess you're going to be a cool guy, too. Let's make a deal.
So, 80 years later, oh shit, he was in love with me.
Silver Dragon would be down for it.
Let's go see how he aged.
But I was making to a certain elf there.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, fuck.
Oh, Fearin, yeah.
Yes.
She was rather
Years and years.
she was rather oblivious to that at the time of, yeah. Which, to be fair to her, and I do love this about this series, that she recognizes this and goes, wait, this is an actual problem I should really look into fixing. And she goes and does it.
Exactly.
Or at least tries to.
That is literally why I love the series, is because of the fact that
It's fucking adorable.
It's-
I love it.
it is. And it's literally one of those series that's based off the concept of, okay, so you've beaten the big bad. What now?
Yeah. Especially when you're a quasi-immortal elf. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, Rule 24 is like, I've got no issue with random encounters. Just get over yourself on that one. Or, just do
Yeah.
a massive city campaign where you don't have to worry about random encounters like that. But even
Yeah.
then, you're
Yep.
going to have random encounters in a city.
Look, we originally thought we were going to be stuck in a city for the entire game.
I've had that happen.
Two sessions in, we're suddenly in the fucking Feywild.
Yeah.
At level 3, we are in the Feywild.
I have a super fun idea for the Feywild style campaign. Have you guys ever seen the YouTube series from VCLC, I think it is, NPC Man, Epic NPC Man?
Yes.
Imagine
I have
an
not-
entire village hijacked by the Fae and everyone brainwashed to think that they are these characters just to fuck with PCs coming in, and because they think it's a fun game. And these poor NPCs that are there being stuck in a loop and not realizing it, but every now and then noticing something's weird, and then the players know something's weird, and just hilarity ensues from there.
That sounds like a Marauder, too.
Kinda, yeah.
Like that.
That'd be a fun one. I haven't really fleshed that one out,
Yeah.
but it would be a fun one to try out one day.
I like that.
Just to see
Nice
how
day for
long
fishing,
before
ain't
you- Yeah, exactly. Well, they call me Woodcutter, and I don't know what my name is, and just seeing that loop happen in real time, just to see when the players figured out, if they figured out while they're in the town or when they leave and they found out that all the treasures that they gained was just pine cones and sticks. Because the Fae don't actually have real treasure to give you. They're just giving you this because it's fun, part of the fun experience they heard so many stories about, and they want to experience these adventures that they hear so much about. It's like, oh, so that's what it's like. Okay.
Oh my god.
So that's why that monster keeps respawning every other day and coming to terrorize people. He never actually died. You just beat him up to enough that the Fae thought that was enough, and they put him to sleep and brought him back later because that was great fun.
God, the fast travel.
It would absolutely have to be
I-
an archfey of some sort doing that.
Oh yeah, it would have to be.
Yeah. By the way, Eve,
Yeah.
I'm just remembering we ran into a former Archfey Lord
Uh-oh.
in our game who had given his title to an owl
Oh.
and decided to become a farmer.
Oh. Oh. Nice.
That's cool.
I like that.
Rule 25. I don't give two fucks what Reddit said about X or Y ruling. I could kind of get behind that sometimes. It's like, yeah, it's cool they interpret it that way. This is how I am interpreting it, though.
Especially at the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on the table, depends on which subreddit you're on, because if you're getting rulings from D&D memes, you're not.
No, not at
No.
all.
However, the crawl is gone.
There are certain D&D creators on YouTube that I just flat out refuse to watch because, quite frankly, they're min-maxing gamers, and I can't stand that nonsense. It's like, please stop giving players these ideas and having them bring it to my table, because it really fucking sucks having to tell them, no, I'd really rather you didn't do that. Or, no, that's not
like
how
the
this works.
like the meteor where they were summoning cows above people's heads. That shit.
Or the daisy chaining
Their name's
railgun.
funny.
But
that doesn't even work.
The villager railgun, yes.
Yeah, village railgun. I actually had someone try to bring that up and see if that was something they could do. I was like, absolutely fucking not. That's not something you can do. That's not how it works.
Yeah. No.
It's fun in theory and it's breaking of physics, but it doesn't work like that.
Exactly. It's like, the only way I would let that happen is if it's literally happened and at the end everyone just literally just shredded apart and eviscerated themselves just from breaking the physics, and that shockwave killed everything around you. You yourself included.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Nobody won.
Exactly. It's stuff like that they keep looking at these. Like, you have to remember that when they wrote these rules, they weren't expecting people to go and do stupid shit with them like this. Even though they should know that, because let's face it, it's what nerds do.
Yep.
It's definitely what nerds do.
But at the same time, stop breaking it up now. Stop it.
You know what you could do though? Mm-hmm. A lich that has like skeletons down a hallway that's like basically creating a
A polar opposite railgun.
messaging system.
Oh yeah.
No, it's just storage. It's like a warehouse. So he puts a magic item down, and it just goes right into the storage.
That'd be hilarious. Okay.
Here at
That would be
Skeleton
If it works,
Warehouse.
that is one thing I do. I've managed to curtail a lot of that at my table by reminding players very firmly, like, just keep in mind that if I allow you to do something, that means that I can do it too.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's amazing how
Yep,
often
yep.
they go, oh, yeah, well, I better not. There's like, yeah, you better not. Because anything you can do, I can do too.
Yup.
And more.
And more. Yep. Yeah, that was my thing with silvery barbs. I was like, yeah, no, I'm glad that you're letting me use it. Yes, I totally understand that means some enemy may have it too.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
fine by
Yeah.
me.
All I want from Strixhaven right now is Wither and Bloom and that mug of endless coffee.
Withering
Oh,
and
God,
Bloom
a
is so
mug
good.
of endless
That's a good
coffee would be
call.
so good.
What if it's cold or like room temperature coffee?
If it's cold, I'll just add ice to it and put some cream and sugar in it and go, yeah, I'm having a nice coffee or something. But room temperature can just, that's just not nice.
I made a Blade Singer for a one shot that literally had that as
Nice.
because I was told this one shot your group is based off of Planet Express.
All right.
Wow.
We may have unleashed a fire giant world,
Oh.
and we went the opposite direction afterward.
Oh. Aw.
Okay. So
It happens.
I think we're all kind of under the same umbrella with that one then.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, we don't need to hear what someone else is doing. This is how we're interpreting it. If you got a different interpretation, let's bring it up. But doesn't, well, they did it. Rule 26 basically follows the exact same line. I actually give less of a fuck about what your mates and group did. Yeah, fair. Nothing sucks worse than being compared to another DM. It's really disheartening to put all that work in and then being compared to someone that they're acting like it's better than you. It's like, then go play in theirs? Stop making me feel bad?
Yeah.
I'll do devil's advocate on this one. That person's not willing to learn how to do better. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah.
They're not learning. Like, if someone's like, "Hey, my DM does this. I think this mechanic would work great at our table," and you to get offended by like the introduction to that, that could be just like a refusal to learning new thing.
That's fair.
All depends on the presentation.
That's just common
Yes,
sense.
presentation,
Don't compare
I mean,
people, period. Yeah.
Yes.
There's a...
This honestly missing a lot of context, which I
Yeah.
think would have helped this person.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, well, this person has since deleted his post, probably because of all the backlash he got from it. But I do
Yeah.
feel like a lot of context would have helped his case a lot.
Yes.
Oh,
But-
yeah, absolutely.
I'm
Absolutely.
flashing back to that creator, Seth. He does a lot of Call of Cthulhu stuff. He also does Dungeons and Dragons and Travelers. I cannot remember his last name for the life of me all of a sudden. Let me look it up. Because I want to say Skorkowski, and I don't think that's right.
Yeah, that's right. Seth
It is
Skorkowski. I
Seth
know that
Skorkowski,
person.
yeah. He had a
Yeah.
horror story about how one of his players would compare him to the greatest DM that ever lived. And then met this person later and found out that the player did the exact same thing to that GM with him and made them both feel inadequate and that they had to do better and trying their best to climb this impossible peak that the player set for them. And then just find out that he just literally ruined a lot of their, I won't say lives, but gave them a lot of anxiety and confidence. And all that stuff. And it's like, I'll just try to make you guys better. It's like, no, don't ever
I get
fucking
that.
do that.
Yeah, I get that. That's shitty, and I completely agree.
But
People come to me with things like, "Hey, I like how this person does this," and I'm willing to take that feedback. But if they're
Yeah.
doing that,
Yeah.
like, oh, that's gross.
yeah, but I think you might be on nailing the nail on the head on that one. With the
Yeah.
that he's hearing about, they're suggesting something, they're like, no, fuck you, and immediately discounting it. But at this point, that
Yeah.
might be because he's already done with this group.
That's true. He's done with these
Yeah.
people. Clearly,
He is 100% done with them.
Yeah.
And further down the list, I can absolutely see why I'd have been done with this group too. If what I think happened.
I'm already like reading into some of these the type of players
Yeah.
that he's probably having to deal with.
Yeah, and that's the thing that really gets me when I see all these people just absolutely dissing him and putting him through the ringer. Is like, what about the players? What kind of players does this guy have that he has to make these rules to begin with?
Exactly.
Because
Yeah.
so far, half the rules we've gone over are perfectly valid, just phrased poorly.
It's just really aggressively put.
Written
Yeah.
in the moment, I'd say.
Yeah, he just finished a session. He is seething. He is pissed, and he's getting this out of his system. And I don't think he expected it to blow up the way it did.
Yeah.
This is the internet. Randomness of explosions is going to happen.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Especially this kind of stuff.
yeah.
People eat this kind of stuff up.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
well, this is straight up 100% tea.
Uh-huh.
So good.
And it is delicious so far. 27. Saying anything to me about other players not liking me doing X or Y without them actually saying it directly to me will result in me kicking you out of the group. Don't use someone else to push your own agenda. I
mean,
can
I
kind
would-
of see where he's coming
Yeah.
from.
I would like to hear it from the person.
Yeah, and for all we know, that
Yeah.
person
Yeah.
doesn't have shit to say to me. This is just you using them as a scapegoat.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Which that's no. Don't do that to that person.
Which
That's rude as fuck.
is what
Uh-huh.
apparently he's hinting as, like, no, that person doesn't have a problem with me. You do, and you're using them as a scapegoat for it. Which, if you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that's what this person's doing, then yeah, absolutely call them out. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Well, quite frankly, he needs to kick some of these people out, apparently, because Something's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
I don't have much to say
Take
on
the
that one. 'Cause
DM
again,
to
I
the
think
Yeah.
context-
No.
yeah, I think we need more context on that one. But yeah, some people just do need to be kicked out just for the health of the group and your own damn sanity. Because, again, my earlier example, I'm sure we've all had a player that we just needed to cut out.
Yup.
More than one, probably, for some of us. Depends how long
was
someone
gonna
was
say-
doing this.
Thankfully, not the biggest issue that I've ever. There have been some players that I've played with though. For whatever reason, their constant go-to for a character was they were enslaved by such and such.
Which, hey, that's a cool story to explore, just not 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
It's like, can you do anything else, you one-trick pony?
Exactly.
Or are you playing out a secret fantasy and you're making us all witness it? Quit it.
Yeah, no. Nope. Stop that.
Exactly. Again, I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum, but at the same time, we don't need to see your yum all the time either.
Yeah.
Like,
A whole different thing.
Yeah, as I said, like it's fine for like 1 or 2 stories, but if it's every story you're going to tell,
Yeah, then that gets boring real quick. It's like, okay, we can tell how this is going to end. So 27 on the fence. I'm not sure how to feel about that one myself. Man, at this point, apparently he just needs to kick a few of these people out, or he just needs to just find a different group entirely because this group is toxic
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah, so that taking a lot of toxicity.
I'm not saying that he's not at fault as well. I'm saying that both sides are equally at fault. I'm just not sure which one has most of it, but he's got some issues himself that he needs to just walk away from.
both just became the toxic Avenger.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
28. You're not to sit down and have a 2-hour discussion about what Samson from Bundura Secondary did 3 weeks ago when you come to play. Take the 15 to 20 minutes I used to sit up and review my notes to talk to each other, then sit down to play.
Oh, I have a related horror story.
Ooh, do tell.
So, had a much older than me DM with another much older than me player that they like to chat a lot.
That's what we old
They
people
like
do.
to chat about it makes sense, but this went to an extreme. This went where we would start at like 11 a.m. and we wouldn't leave until like 11 p.m.
Oh, dear God.
With, you want to know how much game time we had?
I'm going to guess not even half that.
Oh, like, no, it was like, yeah, well, 1, 2, maybe 3 hours.
You are shitting me.
I am not shitting you.
Oh
Every
my
time?
God.
Just about every time. We
Wow.
only gave this like 4 or 5 sessions, I think, before we were like, no, we have much better ways of spending our weekends. Like, goodbye.
Like, it was cute for the first couple times, hearing the old people talk and catch up and reminisce, but after a while I was like, I got other shit to do. Especially if you're going to be there for 12 hours?
Yeah, 12 hours.
As much as I love the game, ain't no way.
Sometimes, yeah, it would be about game stuff or related systems, but a lot of times it wasn't.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't sit still for that long. I'd be like, okay, I gotta go do something else for a little while. Let's take like an hour break minimum.
Yeah, so, yeah, I
I think
kinda
legally
relate
you have
here.
to.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure at one point we did be like, we're just gonna go chill outside and then we just come back.
Oh God, they're still talking. Let's go back
You
out.
just left and never
Because we
came.
can know. Yeah.
You pulled a good old Irish goodbye and just left.
Yes. We literally did.
How long before they noticed?
I don't think they did.
Damn.
They're still not noticing to this day.
That's horrifying. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, it was bad.
I mean,
It was bad.
I can fully understand where he's coming from on this one. Because
Yeah.
we have a set
I
start
very much
time,
can.
and it's like, okay, why are we not starting until like a half hour to an hour later? Because y'all won't shut up. I have a channel set aside specifically for this group in the Discord. Chat in there. Don't wait the whole fucking week or whenever we last played. Just get it all out now. We have chat for this.
Online, do it. You do it through text while game's going on. Okay,
Yeah.
chill.
Or again, there's the entire text channel just for this group that only this group has access to. These players, use it. If you don't use it, it's not my fault.
I mean, even in person, you could be just like texting each other.
Yeah. Now, granted, I get that people go and catch up and talk, and again, 20, 30 minutes, I can look over that, but if it keeps going on past that, I will kind of pull them in and go, okay, it's time to start now, guys, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Sure.
I understand that you'll want to figure out what the hell you're doing. That you fought underground and killed their warlock leader, but
Yeah.
I think for this
You
particularly,
gotta do
it's
this
generally.
now.
Yeah, I think this is generally like stuff that doesn't even relate to
Oh, yeah.
tabletopping at all.
Which, that's just human nature. People are
Yeah.
we're social animals. We're going to catch up and chat a little bit, but at the same time, it's like, let's not make the entire session about just catching up and talking about whatever.
Yeah. Say there is.
We have a set time.
limit.
Let's go ahead. Either join the chat early so you can talk about this while I'm setting up. But once the time comes, we need to get going because people set time out to the side out of their day for this.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just more like a respect thing at that point. It's like, okay, we're spending too much time, then they're not here to play. They're here to just chat and hang out, and they don't even need the game. The game's just there.
get the cat wranglers now.
Exactly, yeah. So yeah, I can absolutely fully understand this rule. I can get with it. And at least this is, oddly enough, this is the one he doesn't seem all that aggressive on, too.
Actually, yeah. He doesn't use any curse words.
Yeah, this is actually a coherent, well thought out, structured sentence besides the
Yeah, that too.
run on sentence in the first one. But that's just your grammar not seeing me.
I mean,
And then he immediately retracts himself by going to number 29, saying shit like, guys, come on, we're not here to have fun, we're here to play D&D, this is serious business. Is rude and dismissive of how much work I put into this. I will simply go home if I hear this shit.
wait. What?
Yeah.
Is this like if he's talking about like stuff outside of game?
No,
I mean, rule 28, he's almost polite. 29, he's immediately aggressive again.
I'm so
It's like,
confused.
let's flip the switch.
Yeah.
it's like, first off, anybody who says D&D is serious business,
No.
I wonder if he meant that to be like mocking him, like, guys, come on, we're here not here to have fun. You know that.
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I bet that's what he was saying. Like,
Probably.
don't fucking mock me.
it does sound mocking if they're
it
saying
does.
because
What-
it sounds like they're trying to say they're not having fun playing this.
Goes back to the whole toxicity thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which, again, and he points this out, a lot of work goes into this stuff. So being dismissive of the DM is, that fucking hurts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
One of the players I had actually, that I no longer play with for various reasons, mostly their mental health, I was actually super terrified of running any of my personal work for them. I was literally dreading it and getting anxious about the thought of running through one of my custom horror games that I myself made. Because when we were playing through Curse of Straw, they're like, oh, wow, surprise, who saw that coming? I was like, okay, if you're going to do that about every horror trope that comes up, you do that in one of my personal games, I will take that like a stab.
Yeah.
My self-esteem ain't that good to take that.
That's not cool.
So if you're going to say that in a published setting of a very famous work, because everyone knows Ravenloft, everyone knows Strahd. Mm-hmm. It's a very famous setting. So if you're going to say that about this game, the fuck are you going to say about mine? So yeah, little clips like that might seem funny at the time, but there are, at least for me, because again, I have self-esteem issues, that can hurt a lot more than you think sometimes.
Oh yeah.
No, absolutely
Oh, yeah.
agree. And that would straight up piss me off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just about anybody, really.
Even if it was the published work, because like I'm still presenting it.
Yeah.
True.
Exactly.
And it did
Yeah.
piss me off at the time. I just am very good at hiding it at the moment of, and I just kind of kept going. But it made like a little condition in the back of my head going, oh, fuck, what happens if I run an actual game that I myself made from scratch? Would I be able to
Sounds like a
handle
good
this?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely gotta set them boundaries. The first time they said that, I've been like, guys, don't do that. I would have done that.
Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons I made the horror contract, which kind of explains that part of being in a scary game is that you yourself need to be in the right mindset and help me scare you.
Yep.
You can't make a joke out of everything. It ruins the experience. Treat this like you're going into a horror movie. You want to be scared. You want to be tense. It's that spicy food we crave. Help me help you in this case.
Yeah.
Which I can send you guys a horror contract later if you guys want it to make use
Oh
of
yeah,
yourselves.
absolutely.
Sure.
I'll go ahead
Oh,
and
cool.
Yeah.
drop that in chat.
Like,
I'm also going to say I think this next rule will have to be my last. And
All right. Yeah, well, oh shit, we are going. Jesus, we went 4.5 hours already?
yeah, it did,
yeah.
it did not feel like that. It
This has
Yeah,
been a
don't
blast
feel
so
like
far.
that.
We're going to make this a semi-regular thing, I think.
Yeah.
I would
You
definitely
ever
like
need
that.
me to tag me?
Hell yeah. Whenever you guys have
Absolutely.
a topic to discuss or you just want to shoot the shit on stream, I'm down. This has been a blast so far.
Yeah.
Which one were we? Ah, here we go.
29.
29.
So-
So now we're on 30.
Yeah.
I'm going to read the next two rules at the same time, and then we can discuss them, because this is where I think this is where we start to get the full
Oh.
picture.
Oh.
Rule 30. Don't fucking order food randomly. We will eat together at a specific time or not at all. I don't want food shit all over my things. Followed by Rule 31. No food or drinks near any of my D&D gear. If you wreck something, you can pay for it. I let one person trash my DM screen once and I never had it replaced by them. In fact, I had that person attempt to gaslight me into believing they didn't wreck my shit at all. I'm not stupid. You're an adult. Accept responsibility.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. If you break
Person.
something, replace it.
Yeah.
Yeah. These
This
books,
poor
these books, these accessories are not cheap at all.
Not at all.
No.
The only thing that's cheap
My
are the
DMG's
dice.
starting to crack.
And even then,
Even then, sometimes not.
even then,
I
sometimes
have a
not.
pair of mahogany dice because I thought it was funny, and they were expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I bought a bunch of metallic dice, and those cost at least $40 a set.
There's
Yes,
glass too.
those are expensive too.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I actually bought all of my players a set of those dice as a Christmas gift. Because I
Oh,
was
wow.
stupidly overly generous on that one. That my bank actually called me going, "Is this fucking you?" Like, yeah. Stop it. Because I was
Can't make money
changing
if you do
the. Yeah. Oh, I was. They weren't paying me at all. I was doing that literally just my own time and my own money. Because hey, these were my friends. I was going to treat my friends when I could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be able to do that
Just
again, this
now.
economy has not allowed me to be generous that much anymore.
No.
Yeah. Feel it up.
But yeah, I think
I-
here is where we're getting the full picture of just how
Yeah.
bad this group is. So
Uh-huh.
I
Or
think
it bare
people
minimum
didn't
at least
read
one
all
individual.
44.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
yeah,
I think they read like what was the worst one? Number 9, where they said they'll fight you.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
They got to that and ran straight to the.
I will say, I will say
100%.
yeah, after reading this one, these two, in fact, I'm just like,
Yeah.
you know what? I might have to throw hands as well.
Yeah. I think people
Yeah.
read like the first 10 to 15 and went, wait, that's too much text. I'm not reading all that. Yeah, this dude's scum. And went with there.
Too long didn't read your
It's
piece of
down
shit.
here. Yeah, pretty much. It's down here that we start getting more of the picture of. Hell, they should have known something was up when they were talking about getting too drunk or too stoned to play.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no,
But that wasn't
was-
until
I was
rule
like, man,
15.
Mhm.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, I feel like this guy's like a real stickler on that. And then I read it again. I was like, no, he says too drunk or too stoned. You don't care if you have a little bit of weed or a little bit of alcohol.
Uh-huh.
don't go over the edge. Like, I can't argue with him on that. That's right.
Yeah, he's absolutely right on that. Like in Rule 16, the rule after that, he says if you get it for a bong or smoke or whatever, it's like he knows you're going to take a hit. He doesn't care about that. Just don't do it every 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, those two are very reasonable. So they read the first 10, which are when he was like really mad and just getting it out there before he went to the more pointing out what they were doing and these later rules. It goes, yeah, fuck this group.
Yeah, especially like this person here, in 31,
Yeah.
who trashed a DM scrimmage. We don't even know. Yeah, that could be a cardboard. That could have been like wooden.
Yeah, it could have been a custom-made one.
There's a huge range. I know.
Yes.
Like I've mentioned before about the Eldritch Hunt Kickstarter that I was part of. I'm supposed to be getting I'm supposed to be getting a DM screen from that, and I know I would be pissed as hell.
Oh yeah, I've got a
It's a-
kickstarted Wraith DM screen.
I mean, any D&D accessory or core component can cost anywhere from, at minimum, $50 all the way to $200 if you got a collector's edition or a limited
absolutely.
printing of that book. So even the books can't say, oh, it's just a $50 book or it's just a $10 screen. Like, no.
No.
A screen
And-
could go
and
anywhere
that's-
from $10 all the way to $500 for a
Yep,
custom-made
and
Price
one.
all-
doesn't matter.
And that's
It's
also
the
not.
fact of disrespecting somebody's stuff and breaking it and then not replacing it with equal or greater value.
Absolutely.
The actual value itself doesn't matter. It could be $1. And the person's a piece of shit for breaking it and not
Yeah.
fixing it.
And,
and this is also not counting miniatures as well.
oh, God.
yeah,
those
yeah,
guys
yeah.
are
True.
Yeah. Because like, how do you price a completely 3D printed and hand painted mini?
Exactly.
That's hard
yeah.
to price.
Or for whatever reason you bought the official one, Tiamat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And those are
yeah.
expensive
I was
too.
literally thinking any dragon.
I mean,
Yeah.
anyone that has done any war gaming and had to deal with miniatures can tell you just how much of a fortune that stuff costs.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't look that bad when
I
you're
bought
just
a 3D
buying
printed
one,
dragon.
but if you're buying multiple, fuck.
Oh yeah. And that's not including the fact that there's certain miniatures that are insanely hard to find because they only have like a limited run. Like the main one that comes to mind for me, surprisingly, not Tiamat. Klauth.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
A
Interesting.
red dragon so ancient that he literally dwarfs the mountain that he lives on.
Yeah.
Like I've seen the figure for it, and it is huge.
I was about to say that. Yeah, because that would be bigger than Tiamat's, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
His Tiamat was already huge.
Yeah.
So we had already figured that this stuff has happened multiple times before he made these rules, and the fact that he listed basically the exact same rule twice.
Yeah. With different connotations, or making sure that the second one made it even more clear
And
about.
if he's to be believed, and we're assuming that we're taking him at his word here, and someone tried to gaslight him, no, that's inexcusable at any point. You don't gaslight someone and say, oh, I didn't do that. Like,
At
you
least-
100% did.
It's like these are supposed to be this person's friends.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's just like you need to
Yeah.
get better friends by the
His
sounds
friends
of it.
fucking
Yeah, number 31 right here. Just like
And
no.
freaking stuff.
I heard.
and the thing is, this is the age where you are kind of starting to find out who your friends are and aren't.
God, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
If he's around the age we assume them to be.
I heard a content creator, I'm not going to get into who it was, do a reaction to this, and this is what made me want to do my own reaction to this, because he was one of those that was basically in the camp of, shit, fuck this guy. He was talking about, he made a concession that he's either got some really bad players that he needs to have a discussion with, because sounds like a communications breakdown, unless, of course, because you're supposed to be your friends. Unless you're being paid to do this, in this case, just shut up and do your job. It's like, no. That last line, shut up and do your job, that is not excusable. That's not okay.
No.
If this person is being paid to do this, you still don't get to treat that person like shit.
No.
That is the
Yeah.
problem with anyone that works retail for a living right now. customer is not always right. It doesn't matter that you're paying money. You don't get to treat me like this. Period.
That's pretty mini.
You have the opportunity to refuse service, absolutely.
Exactly. Oh, wow. That is a
Absolutely.
gorgeous mini. Holy shit.
I know, right?
Where?
In
Did we find
the
it?
chat.
Yeah, in the chat, in our chat.
Oh, my goodness.
I've seen that mini before, yeah. It is
Yeah.
huge.
I'm going to put that
Like,
in the...
I figured I'd show that just because.
No,
That's gigantic.
yeah.
Hopefully that
I
link
can
works,
understand
guys,
that.
because that is a beautiful mini. Holy crap.
A big boy.
That thing is the size of his torso.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like it does. Nice.
Its wings are broader than his shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, you're right.
I mean,
It's so big.
that is a full-grown man, and that thing is bigger than his
Wait.
torso.
We should probably see if he's like maybe a short king or something. Like,
Even then,
tall
the
is this
torso
man?
is still...
Still, yeah, even still. Holy.
but what if
cow.
he's like a big Hulk? That's what I'm talking about.
This is still the size of like a small human child.
Yeah.
That is something
It's
you
the
would
size
have
of
to
a fucking
hold the
golden
hand of
retriever.
going into a mall. It's like, okay, hang on, Timmy. Don't walk away from me. You might get lost.
Hat on wheels.
I would put it in a papoose.
God, how much do you think that sucker weighs?
30 pounds at least.
At least. It's gotta. It's
That
gotta.
is
especially,
100% a display piece, too. You don't want that moving around at all.
How the hell would you paint that?
Very carefully,
Very
because somebody
carefully.
did. There is a video. There is a video of somebody painting that.
Oh.
God, the paint itself probably cost as much as the model did.
The best
Using
part is,
Citadel, absolutely.
Just from the
Yeah, and
quantity you would have had to use.
and the best part was they had took the one that I found where they were painting it. They had also added like lighting to it too.
Oh.
I'd love to see that.
Oh my gosh. I might have to look that up after this. Oh. Oh, that's so good.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's definitely something to
Yeah, that is
yeah,
beautiful. Holy crap.
somebody breaks that and then refuses
Oh,
to
someone breaks that.
pay you back for that. That's
Yeah.
not
I would
that's,
cry.
that person's not your friend
I
anymore.
would break
That
down.
I will throw hands immediately, yes. It's like, you have chosen violence and I am ready to reciprocate.
See rule number 9.
Exactly.
I am invoking
How
rule
do I
number
look this thing up?
9
I
here.
can't put 12 mini because it's not mini. It's gigantic.
Yeah, that's not a miniature. That's a fucking
It's a
sculpture
biggie.
at that point. That's a sculptured bust.
Oh my god.
A statue. That's what I'll call it.
Yeah, it's a statuette.
Yeah, if you ever look up like the size difference between all the creatures, you've got up to like was it gargantuan, colossal for the biggest D&D creatures normally,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then you have Clout.
Does Cloud even register like as a deity?
No, it's
Literally just a dragon.
Yeah.
he is
Oh my god.
he is just a great worm that
Exactly, Laninia. Exactly. You won't see tomorrow if you
Tiamat
like
and
that.
Bahamut are just like,
he has his own valley where
fantastic.
literally the fucking cult of the dragon is trying to convert him to Dracolichdom, and he just plays with them.
I mean, look at it. This model's so big that the image file itself is ginormous. I can't get it to shrink down in this browser.
And also,
So funny.
if I remember right, he also gives you a mission during what is it? I think it's Storm King's Thunder.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he calls he basically likes to scry on all adventurers in Faerun.
Well,
And
What a
cool.
creep.
now, can you fight him? You can. It's not a good idea.
Oh god.
He's immune to all damage. You're not big enough to hurt him.
exactly.
Just
It's like,
looks at you and just like, that tickles.
if he even
I
registers
can
the fact
actually
that you
see him
attacked
acting
him.
like- What I would
Like,
love
oh,
is
it must be
so big, I
raining.
would like for him to be like super chill and relaxed, like a cat that's on catnip, like all the time.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah, like he's
go.
not aggressive. He's just curious.
I might actually have to look into Storm King's Thunder just to read more about him, because that's the one game I was like, I will never play or run that one because I've heard such horrible things about it. I heard
Is that
I heard that it's super railroady.
Huh.
And the fact
Didn't
that
they remake it though?
they would have
Just
had
took
to.
half out of
The
it.
original one was garbage. I mean,
Yeah, I think they
they
did.
send you to Neverwinter. They have Neverwinter right there, smack dab in the map where naturally you're going to go because it's fucking Neverwinter. No information on a map about Neverwinter anywhere.
I like how I look them up, and the first thing is a quote that says, "I am old as time itself.
I'll
The
believe
infinite,
it.
wisdom of eternity is mine to command."
So, by the way, I'm sending another one. This has the figure, but this is him in comparison with the biggest
Oh.
one being Colossal.
Jesus Christ. Big boy.
See that dot? That's a gnome.
Oh my god, it is. I remember this size chart.
Let's say I gotta.
That's the
Oh
size
my
chart
God.
from 3rd edition.
Oh,
Oh, my
my
god, that
God.
is a no. But you can barely, he's just a dot.
you little dot.
Holy
Oh my God.
shit.
Oh,
What are the stats for Cloud? Do they even give you a stat blocker? They just say, just do whatever the fuck you want.
I have a Klaus stat block somewhere that I can find for y'all.
oh.
Um,
Actually,
He
is
is-
he on?
he
Oh
is
wait, I
definitely.
think he's on Wikidot. Hold on.
He is on
Oh,
Wikidot, yeah.
oh no,
Oh man,
no.
I'm definitely going to look him up later. Holy shit, I bet he's got a hell of a cool story.
There you go.
I expected more health.
Well, which editions
guess-
are you
Does
looking
it
at? for
matter
his
with all that
stats?
spell casting?
5e. Let's see, what spellcasting he's got?
Because
Yes.
5e nerfed almost every monster in the game.
Yeah, our poor Trask.
Like,
Uh,
I want to
All
point
the
out.
undead.
I want to point out, even with a 10 for dexterity, he still has a +7 for the saving throw.
Jesus.
What's his breath weapon do? Let's see. Oh, only 26d6. That's it.
That's it?
only.
For something that old, powerful, and huge, you'd think he'd be on par with Tiamat. Actually, I think Tiamat
Yes.
does a little bit less. Can't remember.
Well, it depends. If you're talking about Fizzband, the avatar they have in there is really powerful. They really gave a boost to all the dragons in Fizzbands.
They needed it. Oh my god, they needed it so bad.
Oh, they definitely did. Yeah, they were so terrible before. Like, my favorite one, I don't know if it's in Fizzbands, but it's the Shadow Dragon that if it kills you and drops you to 0, you just turn into a shade at its service immediately.
Yep.
Oh wow,
Oh,
that's
that's fun.
cool.
I like that.
That's gross.
I'm sorry, but there's absolutely no excuse that in Tyranny of Dragons, that level 7 Fighter Ranger class that I had, two-shotted an adult white worm, or white dragon. 2 shots, just because I managed to get a crit. Yeah, I was doing a lot of
They're
dice,
powerful.
but still, they should not have been... I killed him in 2 hits. That's my argument.
Rangers are no joke.
Yeah, but this was at the start of combat. He didn't get a turn.
Oh, this is so much more.
Were you a Deep Stalker?
No. I was a hunter and a champion. That was it. I used the base
Hunters.
classes from the original Player's Handbook.
Yep.
Thank you, Mark.
That dragon didn't
That's
get
so
a
much more
turn.
information. The Forgotten Realms wiki has barely anything.
Oh,
Compared to that.
God. Yeah, Forgotten Realms wiki is
722. That is
disappointing.
much more like it.
How do you take such a freaking rich, lore-filled world and put like a sentence in all half of this stuff wiki? Come on. Whoever maintains the
Yeah.
Forgotten Realms wiki just isn't doing a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had come across this listening to a campaign that was literally going from oh fuck, what was the first one? It was like Lost Mine of Fandelver under mixed in with a little bit of Mad Mage's Dungeon of the Mad Mage, as well as some
Dragon was sick.
some what's the why am I suddenly spacing? It's one of my favorites, Curse of Strahd. There we go.
Ah.
Like they were mixing this stuff up, and it was so good. And they brought in Clouth, and I was like, I need to find more about this, especially since during that time I was in the campaign where we were right next to that fucking valley of his.
Do you think people could like build a city on Klaus' back without him noticing?
Without him noticing?
I mean, it happens to dragon turtles.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, but dragon turtles are also give a fuck most of the time anyway.
Yeah.
I mean,
I bet my bard could convince Klaus to let me do it.
he'd probably be able to have that city up and running for a good century before he realized something was happening. That's just because he was stretched and something cracked and fell into his head.
Oh no.
What the fuck was that? Okay, but who's brave enough to try?
And the
Hello,
only
Mr. The Tarask needs to be a god.
The Trask does need to be a god.
Oh, the Ace made it happen.
He deserved
He
it.
deserved it.
Especially after the humiliation of 5th edition of what they did to my poor boy.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Ace.
How do you nerf
Trask was
the
better
Trask
than this.
so hard?
Yeah, there's a reason why I may or may not be so intent on finding homebrews for a lot of things, because
Yeah,
I see how badly we get the monsters nerfed, and it's like, no, we need an actual fight.
yeah. It's one of the reasons why all my homebrew is being converted over to Pathfinder right now. I have absolutely no desire to give wizards even the chance. I mean, I'm not that big a creator. I doubt they'll even notice anything I do or make, but I'm not going to give them the chance anyway. Like, that's my work. Fuck you.
That's
Yeah.
Looks at 5e Dragons Trask. I can fix them. Can you fix the undead too? Because I've had to do a lot of fixing of the undead. Oh my god, undead have become such a joke in 5th edition.
Is it because they lack their resistances that they used to have and vulnerabilities?
Lack of resistances, the vulnerabilities I don't really mind that much.
Oh.
It's the fact that it used to be you did not want to get touched by one period, because it took more than just a little nap to get better from that.
Yeah.
It took powerful
That's
divine
true.
magic to recover from an encounter with the undead. You had to prepare for those fights. Now the only thing they did was, like, the zombies get to stay standing if they make a Constitution saving throw, which I like. That's something I like. That's a pretty cool addition. Everything else, I mean, just look at the shadows. They were horrifying. Nobody wanted to fight shadows. Now it's like, it's a throwaway mob.
To be fair,
Oh, I
I
lost
still
strength?
don't want
I'll
to fuck
take
with
a nap.
shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah, all you gotta do now is just take a nap.
Trust me, strength is almost always my dump stat.
Okay, that would suck for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's
stat
terrifying.
drain kills like never happen.
It's very rare, yeah.
I disagree.
You think they still have?
Ace could tell you about that. Was that a shadow?
Okay, but
I
have
don't
you ever had a
remember.
good nap? I've had some pretty good naps, but not that good.
The permanent nap? Yes.
It's a dirt nap.
The worst part is that player wasn't actually even there.
I mean, you guys could just take a
You
good
killed
look
We
at
were
them
the...
running
when
his
they weren't there.
character.
Oh, wow.
He got eaten.
Oh, God. I've only killed one player that wasn't at my table once, and I've always felt bad about it, but there was nothing I could do about it, because it was a TPK.
Well, he decided to not continue in the game, so it ended up being fine. It was a homebrewed Shadow Beast. Okay, yeah.
Homebrewed. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. That explains why he died so quick.
Yeah.
However, I think the ghosts can't sleep on them. With the aging that they do, that's actually kind
Okay,
of detrimental.
that is fair. That's
That
like
is
the
an actual
one
thing you can't just sleep on.
Banshee.
Yeah,
Oh my god,
yeah.
I was so mad when I ran a Banshee first. I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be an epic fight. And what do you mean that's it? She can do that once and that's
You know,
it?
Banshees, yeah.
What?
True. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, it's really debilitating that your HP goes from full to 0 if you fail that save. But that's
Yeah,
it.
and-
0, incapacitated. Not dying, incapacitated. And you can only do that
Meanwhile-
once a day. Huh?
I was gonna say, what's the one that if it looks at you, you have to make that con save, and if you fail it, you die, and it's literally
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I don't remember what they're called.
I'm trying to remember. It's because
The ability is just like Death Stare or something like that, isn't it?
Are you talking
Something along
about
that
the Bodex?
thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Again, I am undead lore. I know my undead.
Yeah. I was trying to remember because I had a DM
Nah.
shot where there was like 3 or 4 of them in the group, and it's just like that was.
Oh yeah, especially since they make it so that you can't heal while you're in their aura. So they're one of the few good undead. But you have to remember, they were brought in after the monster manual. They were brought in other modules that go, wait, these things were supposed to be scary, right? Let's make them scary. What we're supposed to base these off of the monster manual? Nah, fuck that book. That's the only reason they're any good.
Well, that makes sense. Oh,
Yeah, no.
'Cause they
after
were
the Monster Manual,
introduced
they
to-
did do a couple of books. They were
Yeah.
pretty good.
Because
Yeah.
Bodex were introduced in Tomb of Annihilation, I believe. So they
That makes
had to
sense.
make it good.
I don't even know if they ever actually made an official appearance or not.
Only times I've actually seen them were in Tomb of Annihilation and Ghost of Saltmarsh. That's the only 2 books I've ever seen
They
them
didn't
in.
make it to.
So
Yeah, they didn't even make it to the Monsters of the
I'm-
Multiverse.
I'm curious if they'll ever make if y'all know anything about those.
Yeah, I don't think they
What are
made it in the multiverse, and I don't think they made it in Guide to Ravenloft, which you'd think they'd be in there, but
You would think, yeah. But I would personally like to reskin Magma Children into undead at some point, just because of how.
Oh, that was something
Ridiculous
I
they are.
loved in 3rd edition, was the Liber Mortis. They had an undead
Oh,
version
yeah,
of
the
all
Book
the
of Dead.
elementals.
Yes.
That was amazing. The desiccated husks and all that kind of stuff. Like, wow.
Oh, yeah.
They had some beautiful undead in there. I loved that book. Do I still have that book somewhere? I might have lost it in one of my moves. Oh, well.
I'm definitely going to have to share some videos with you. This guy that I followed, that I've sent you a couple of things for, has done some conversions that I think you'd enjoy.
Probably so.
Oh,
Uh,
by the way, Ace is the one that had the game where I decided to use Divine Sense and discovered the group was all liches.
Sorry, Eve. I gave him ideas.
Write it down,
He's
write it
writing down undead elementals right now. The
Oh, that campaign's done.
undead earth elementals looked amazing. They're like literally walking graveyards. It was a beautiful artwork on that. We have now gone past the 5-hour mark. We should probably wrap this up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta be.
We will definitely have to do a part 2 to finish this list. And do,
definitely.
we might have to have
Sure.
some backup chatting topics for that too, since we got like 10 rules left. Well, 11.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we can find things.
Alright. Then again, considering that
We'll just go on our
it took us 4
We'll go
hours to
r/d
get
and
through
do
half
it for
of them. Oh yeah, horses. Yeah, we could probably find some good ones.
It also depends on how juicy these last rules are too.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true.
Never hurts to have a backup. So if you
Yeah,
guys
exactly.
have
Oh,
a
yeah,
good horror
absolutely.
story to go over, I can certainly read through that, and we can discuss all that good stuffs.
Oh, yeah.
So, thank you 3 so much for joining me. This has been so
No
much
problem. I
fun.
was more than happy to.
Yeah, thank you
thanks for having us.
Yeah, I didn't even realize we were approaching the 5-hour mark until Morty pointed it out. I was like, oh shit. So yeah, this has been a blast.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Yeah, if I
please
didn't have
feel
to be-
free to go check out these 3 amazing people. They are awesome, great storytellers in their own rights. In fact, Eve will run a sort of a choose your own adventure sort of thing for her chat every, what day is it? Thursdays?
Mondays.
Mondays.
Ooh.
Yep, for a World of Darkness where you play as Kin the Were-Raven.
Yep, he is Knuff.
Ooh.
What episode are you on now? 30 something?
32?
32?
Yeah, pretty sure it's 32.
Anyone in chat's able to jump in and chime in and make suggestions what happens, so by all means go play in there. Morden does a lot of fun content as well. Do you stream any of your games yet?
What's that?
Do you stream any of your other games that you make?
I have not yet. I'm actually going to hopefully be able to do my first one in October, which is going to be a which is going to be a horror Spelljammer one shot.
Oh, I'll definitely have to tune in and watch
Dead
that
Space.
Yeah, noted.
Dead Space.
one. Nice.
Dead Space.
Dead Space.
Don't tell everybody.
Did I call your theme? I'm so sorry.
Yes,
I just
but
saw the
no.
game.
Yes, but no. I'm not sharing what is coming for you in that, but I will share with Eve what I've shared with lore.
Well, if it's any, if it makes you feel any better, I based an entire campaign off of Castlevania.
Nice.
That's
Nothing
awesome,
wrong with
dude.
that.
I like
Castlevania 64 to be specific.
Oh fuck!
Nice.
I actually spent the time going through every bit of that game and mapping it all out for the campaign. It was amusing.
I
would be
can
amazing, actually.
imagine.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
I would have been down for that. I would have been all about it.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. But we will definitely schedule a part 2 for this one. Maybe we'll discuss that. See when we're all free and able to do it.
Exactly.
And
I'm more than happy to do it again.
yeah, see if we can make this a semi-regular series of GMs Chat. All right, so you three have a. I'm sorry, I completely skipped over you on the Pharaoh. I'm so sorry.
I was about to ask, what's Ron do?
Wow.
Oh no,
ADHD
you don't have to worry about me.
me.
I'm actually just on hiatus when it comes to streaming and stuff like that. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing it or not, but I'm more than happy to help with stuff like this. So,
All right. So hopefully he'll come
We'll see.
back. If
We'll
not,
see.
though, he's definitely going to be here and in Morden's channel. So go check them out. Certainly. Okay, did I forget anything else? I probably did. I'm hungry and I need to go get some food in a second.
Get you food.
Yes, get yourself some food.
Yeah, I was done cooking an hour
Thanks for
ago and
having
I
us
haven't
again.
gotten it. Oh yeah, I'm glad to have you guys. Super looking forward to
thank you for
continuing
having
this. So you three have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. This has been lots of fun.
Yeah, same to you. It was so much fun.
it was. Have a good night.
Good night.
night, all.
Y'all sleep well.
Have a good night. You too.
All right, let's see who is on that we can go raid. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us as we babbled on about our personal stories and judging a faceless GM that we're starting to kind of feel sorry for. Like, this dude has just been abused as hell. Well, let's see. We've got the Onyx Path that makes a bunch of World of Darkness games. We've got Wonderless RPG doing something with Dungeons and Dragons. Let's go with the Onyx Path. See what kind of game they're playing. Probably something World of Darkness inspired, but then again, they also play, I can't remember the name of it. It's basically kind of like a psychic sci-fi sort of thing, though. They shut them out. I hope I spelled that name correctly. There we go. Alright. There they are, and I will see you guys next time, probably tomorrow, as we play Dungeons and Dragons, continuing the Call of Cthulhu campaign for the Saturday group, assuming everyone can make it. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and chiming in, and I will see you tomorrow.